Hey, hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, manosphere, and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out, showroom, Bracy in the wildest. Wake up morning, show salute, big dog, shout out to the lurk. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How you doing? Did you miss me? Did you miss your boy? Good day, everyone, man. Well, as you can see, for me, it's nighttime, but good day to you. How you doing? I'm up here grinding with you. Man, I'm going to get you through your day. That's what we do over here. We grind from sun up to sundown. That's how we get it popping. You feel me? I'm glad that y'all here. I'm glad that you're rocking out with me. I missed y'all. Hopefully you missed me as well. Hopefully I'm adding value to the beginning of your day. God damn it. And we're going to have a good time. We're going to laugh. We're going to joke. I even might make somebody cry. I might even make somebody cry. Because I definitely, possibly, because I don't know, I lost reception. I possibly had a couple of guys crying last night. This morning for me, last night for them. They was crying. Sharon, when? But Sharon, why do you win? They was crying. What you thought this was? Good day to you. How you feeling? And you know, like how we like to start the day off. We like to start with great, productive energy. No, sir. No konnichiwa. I'm not in Japan. What up, ATL? Good day, be Shneezy. I'm not in Japan, so no konnichiwa. I forgot how you say it here. God damn it. I forgot how you actually say it here. I'm actually here in Thailand. I had to go and check out what MTR was talking about. I wanted to see what was this huge difference that he was talking about. How are the people actually treating you out here? I needed to see firsthand. God damn it. I had to see it. I had to. Because you know I did it. I went to Team Fatty, El Kanali. Thank you for inviting me. I was on their show and we had a whole conversation about this whole passport bros or whatever he trying to rebrand it as. I'm not sure. The Freedom Bros, I think that's what he's saying. What up, Smooth Kenny? Hey, it is a lot out there, Kenny. It is a lot. I ain't gonna lie. I did not expect to see that many. I thought they was like in a small section. I thought they was like maybe in like I thought they had their own section, but no, they don't have their own section. They outside, walking freely. I was like, oh, what up, CJ? So I had to see for myself. I couldn't just talk about the man without coming here and seeing what it actually was like. And it is a very interesting place. I'll tell you that. It's a wild place. It's a hectic place, to say the least. It is not just calm, just beautiful, everybody just saying hi. No, this place is wild. It's crazy. One of the things that blew my mind, the very first thing that blew my mind out here in Thailand is that you could call up a cab. And when you call up that cab, you better be careful because it's going to be a dude. He's going to drive up and he's going to tell you to get on the back of his motorcycle. I was like, bruh, I don't know you, brother, to be getting on the back of your motorcycle. I don't know you like that, homie. I can't get on the back of your motorcycle, sir. No. I can't do that. Love, I couldn't do it. Love, did you miss me, love? Thank you so much. Good day to you, Miss J. How you doing? I am in Bangkok. I'm in Bangkok. I'm in the city. I'm in the major part of the city. As you can see, the cars is still hella traffic outside. It is lit over here. Like when I tell you, they don't. This is very similar to New York City. It don't sleep for real, for real. They outside. And also another thing. So like that was the main thing that bugged me out when the dude tried to pull up. When you call a cab, somebody will pull up on a motorcycle, tell you you're in the back of the motorcycle. They got helmet on, which is another. They got a helmet on, but they driving a motorcycle in flip flops. What is that? You protect him, but you're bruh. Crazy. That's wild. That's wild. Hey, babe, this is what south. This is the south of Thailand, or are we in the south side of Thailand?
No.
Or are we in the north side of Thailand?
I'm not sure, but we're not in the south. South would have been by the water.
Good day to you, Rogue C. I'm black and proud. You wild. Oh, babe, pass my phone too and plug in her phone. Yeah. What up, Kimmy? Yeah, I'm out the basement. They said you had me in the basement. What the hell is that Todd stick? But it's kind of crazy out here. So that was my first initial thought. I couldn't believe that cabs was actually motorcycles. That was the first thing I just was like mind boggled. I was mind boggled by how many people put their kids on the front of motorcycles with their wife on the back of the motorcycle with no helmet. The dude that's riding the motorcycle has a helmet, but the kid doesn't, and the wife in the back, she doesn't, and they all got on flip-flops on the motorcycle. That shit is wild to me. Go figure. Good day to you, Myri. So we gotta talk about this whole Passport Bros conversation. You know what I'm saying? Especially while I'm actually here in Thailand, because once you land here, you start noticing something real quick. A lot of what people online call culture differences. A lot of what people online call cultural differences is actually just currency differences. Wearing a disguise, that's all. And I saw the content from, the creator MTR. He talking about his experience here, saying women treat him differently. And I get it. But let's be honest about what's really happening in the room. It's not just you showed up and became more attractive. It's that US dollar showed up like it got VIP access. That's what happened. That's what happened. You know what I'm saying? Because in America, your money is just money. But here, that same money is like a character in the story. It walks in first. It introduces you before you even speak. And people, and for whatever reason, people don't like to hear that part. Because, I guess maybe it ruins the fantasy for a lot of these Passport Bros. Maybe that's what it is. The what? What you call it, Miss J? The who? You know what I'm saying? And people don't like hearing about because it ruins the fantasy. I think that's what's really going on. It ruins the fantasy. The version of the story. The internet wants it to be man travels overseas, discovers confidence, becomes desired. But the economic version is man travels overseas and his purchasing power changed zip codes. Now, I'm not saying attraction isn't real. even though Mr. Let Go said he is way more beautiful than MTR, even though it's like a, 2-foot height difference. I was on a panel that day. He said, no, MTR is a cornball. And he said, no matter where MTR goes, there he is. He always going to be that cornball. That's why he having such a difficult time having, to date in the States, dating in the ATL. Those girls are too aggressive and smart and all these other things. And for some reason, Mr. Let Go, he is what all the women want in ATL. I had no idea, but clearly he is. Yeah, that's what he said, Cassandra. He said, I'm way more beautiful than him. But the funny thing is, Shiesty Bum, the girls that was on the panel, they agree with him. One person chose MTR, and the other 4 to 5 ladies chose Mr. Let Go over MTR. They said MTR was corny. I don't know. Black, absolutely not. I got you. All I'm saying, I'm not saying attraction isn't real. Of course it is. People are people everywhere. But let's not act like context doesn't exist, because I watched the way people talk about Passport Bros online, and it's like they think they unlocked a secret level in a video game. That's what they act like. Bro, I went to Thailand. I figured it out. No, you went somewhere where your dollar stretches differently. Like today, I had we had like 5, 6, 7 appetizers and 5 different entrees. The wife had 3 drinks. And the baby had a watermelon juice. And all that came up to $37. We ate good. So now I'm like, oh, I get it now. I understand. If you a single man, I understand it. I got you now. It makes sense. If you're a single man, you don't got no responsibilities besides yourself.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey,
hey. That man. Somebody take a phone. Somebody come get MJ phone right. Somebody come get MJ phone right now. That man got 1 basketball. He needs all the help he can get. Good day, Sharon. Good day, MJ. Yo ass ain't never come home now. Oh, watch out for them. Somebody come and get MJ phone right now. Oh my goodness. Oh shit. All I'm saying, I understand we ordered all that food. So imagine if I was just one person by myself. I don't gotta send no money back home and none of that things. I don't got no family to take up. That whole meal that I would have just talked about would have cost like $7. I'm talking about appetizers, drinks, and main course, and a goddamn dessert if you wanted it. That's the difference. So now I get it. Your dollar stretches differently. I didn't understand it because my stupid ass, because when you first come here, you get caught up and you go to all the tourist spots. You go to the tourist spots, they giving you American prices at the tourist spot. Even though the food is a little bit more westernized and it got more ambiance, because the spot that we just went to, it's like a goddamn hut. You don't even realize you in the goddamn restaurant district. You think you You about to get kidnapped and shit. It's crazy. Like, it's no sidewalks. All these passport bros and all these Thailand videos that people be like acting like it's so. Listen, it's different over here. It's wild. It's hectic over here. Ain't no sidewalks. You ain't raising no goddamn children over here. Ain't no sidewalk. Like, it's literally street, then the business. You could, like, street, then business. It's no sidewalk. It's dangerous as hell. It's wild out here. I mean, literally. You call up a cab, a motorcycle pulls up. A motorcycle pulls up as a cab with flip-flops on. In 100 degrees. Shit is wild. That shit is wild. But I get it. Your dollar stretches differently. And suddenly, right? And so, like, your dollar stretches differently. What's up, Miss Spell Roses? And suddenly your lifestyles looks upgraded on easy mode, because once you start realizing where all the local stuff at, then you live in life out here. Because at first, when you first come in, you just dealing with all the touristy spots and where it's like it feels a little bit more safe. And then when you get a little bit more comfortable with the people and you realize they're not trying to do anything to you, you're like, all right, I could go inside these little crazy ass hut neighborhoods that they got. Because these neighborhoods is like huts compared to where, you know, how we used to see in neighborhoods. Then I realized these hut, no, this was top notch. I'm in a top notch neighborhood, even though everything is hut and they got the rusted metal roofs and everything. Oh, I'm in a top notch area. I had no idea. I was like, God damn, this is the ghetto. Oh, no, I'm not in the ghetto. This is high class. I was like, oh, now that I understand, now I'm going into the local, because now I know what a local area look like, and now I actually know what the ghetto look like, because I did see what their ghetto look like. Their ghetto is, woo! So I get it. And now you come over here and suddenly, once you figured everything out, suddenly your lifestyle looks upgraded on easy mode. That's not enlightenment. That's exchange rates. And here's the part nobody wants to say out loud. If you took the same person, same personality, same everything, but removed the financial advantage, half these experiences would change instantly. That's not an insult. That's just math. But online, math get replaced with mythology. Now because I'm treated better here. Better compared to what baseline? Because if your baseline is stress, inflation, and dating apps that feel like job interviews, then yeah, anywhere with warmth, food, and attention is going to feel like paradise. But that's not just romance, that's relief. And relief can feel like love if you're not careful. That's what it can feel like if you're not careful. That's relief. And relief can feel like love if you're not careful. That's the trap. Right? Because nobody explains in the travel content. So, right. So when people watch creators talk about their experiences abroad, they not just watching culture, they watching currency converted into confidence in real time. And look, I'm not here to kill anybody's experience. Travel is real. Connection is real. But if we're going to have an honest panel conversation about it, we can't pretend the US dollar didn't also book the flight, reserve the seat, and casually influence the entire social environment when it landed. Because sometimes the real passport, bro, experience isn't I found myself overseas. It's I found a way. I found out. This is what it really is. I found out what my paycheck looks like when it stopped being taxed by my lifestyle inflation. And that's the conversation people actually want to have, right? Because it's harder to sell as a fantasy. They don't want to have that conversation. Just be honest about it. That's what really happened. Trying to act like, boy, get out of here. If you was a local dude, you'd be having the same exact problem. You have the same exact problem. It ain't because the culture of men and women is better than anywhere else. No, it's because your money over here is better than anywhere else, especially your own town. Because out here, man, shit, you be. I didn't know, like, especially when you start finding the local shit, it'd be crazy. Even though there's some things, Bubba, that we got to work on our side of the world. Because one thing they got figured out over here is rent. They figured that part out. Like, it ain't an arm and a leg to raise your family here, though. Hey, I'm always gonna be keeping my head on a swivel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that, Black and Proud. So one thing they do have over here that is a little bit interesting, that they figured out a way where people could survive. I feel you on that, Miss Smell the Roses. I feel you on that. That's an interesting take. But I mean, people talk about Angelina Jolie all the time with her you know. But I'm glad I got to experience over here. but yeah, for the most part, I guess for the most part, they got people making real bank out here. What I'm saying is that like you could still figure out a way to survive over here where it ain't cooking you. We're in New York, bro. The thing that Mondani just did with the rent freeze and how like that's taking more apartments off of the market is crazy. Like if you have a growing family in New York City, it's rough. You cannot find an apartment under $5,000. That's insanity. And I'm talking about a 2-bedroom apartment. That's crazy. It barely has any 3-bedroom apartments. CJ, that is crazy. So that's why, that's why I'm glad I am out the game, CJ. I ain't looking for none of that. So, I don't got to worry about none of those, the ladies that might not be, I don't got to worry about none of that. I'm happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy about that. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good thing. Absolutely, my Reed. I 100% agree with that as well. You could get, man, I'm telling you. It's just that's the difference. So a lot of these men that come over here, they are also presenting a lifestyle that they cannot present back at home. Like, not saying that MTR can, but majority of the passport bros that come to a place like this, they go into a high rise and they got this whole luxury thing moving. They taxi cabbing everywhere because a cab is only like $2. Or you could get on the back of a motorcycle for $1. Or if you get in this goddamn thing called tuk-tuk, where it's like a 3-wheel. I got in a tuk-tuk today, though. I ain't gonna lie. Shiesty, I was in a tuk-tuk. I was out there tuk-tuking, goddammit. I was out there tuk-tuking. So what I'm saying is that, so like when they come out here, yeah, they're all the highest of luxury, at least a luxury looking. They ain't in the dope ass hotels that is up. They doing all those things that they cannot do back at home. So yeah, you're going to be more attractive to a woman if you was in your town. Shiesty, I was out here tuk-tuking. I was out here looking like unlikely. I was out here looking just like unlikely. And so if you was back at home and you was goddamn you was at the highest level of that neighborhood, you was in the best neighborhood, in the best building, eating at the best local spots, then yeah, you have to pick it a little back at home too. That's the thing that it be bugging me out. That's the thing that they are not talking about. Education, I don't know. Education, I don't know about the education system, but infrastructure. So far, most parts, well, in a lot of places on this side of the world, you can't flush no tissue down the toilet. So that is very interesting. You know what I'm saying? So that's very interesting. I never knew that, they have places in the modern times that you can't flush no toilet paper down the toilet. I didn't know about that. But also, they also got bidets for you to wash your ass if you need to. That's an awesome thing. So Kim West, so no, that's not true. So I would my first couple of nights I was on the countryside. I had to get the hell up out of there. I ain't gonna lie. I had to get the hell up out of there. Yo, Shiesty, I ain't never run away from, man, when I tell you I went to that countryside, Shiesty bum, Kim West, I went to the countryside. That's where I first went. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go, I went to the country. It was nice, had nice parks and everything, hot as hell. But Shiesty, they had goddamn geckos all over the damn ceiling. They had geckos in the ceiling. I was like, what the F is going on? I was like, no, I do not want no insurance. Get your gecko ass up out of here. I was like, no. Shout out to Time Was. Good day, sir. How you doing? I am in Bangkok. I am in Bangkok right now. I'm in Bangkok, Thailand. I've been here for a little minute now. Shiesty, I was like, all right, one gecko on the ceiling. Nah, I ain't fine. That's all right. You take a little step further into the hotel, there's another gecko trying to sell you insurance. Then another gecko trying to sell. And then it was this goddamn, I thought it was a goddamn Komodo dragon. The Komodo dragon, he just sitting there at the goddamn, he just sitting there with his tongue slithering out like he lay there. I was like, ma'am, ain't you the manager? I'm like, I'm used to cats at the bodega. What is this? She was like, yeah, just like the cats at the bodega in New York, the lizard live here. I was like, oh, hell to the no. What you mean the lizard live here? Big ass lizard. Shit. What kind of lizard is that? Is that a Komodo dragon? She's like, no, that's it's something called a monitor lizard. I don't know. And then the monitor lizard was hanging out with the goddamn turtles. I was like, nah, y'all can keep this country shit. I was like, nah, I'm a city slicker. I said, no, y'all tripping. Yo, kill. She was like, the lizard lady here. What you want? I have not, like I've seen a lot of statues and everything, but I have not actually seen any. Even when I was in the rural parts, I didn't see no monkeys. I've seen everything. I've seen turtles. I've seen hawks. Hawks would just fly right next to you and all that. I don't know what the convention center is. I was just at I just went to today. I went on a whole Buddha temple run. I felt like Indiana Jones. I was in the Temple of Doom. God damn it. Hey, shout out. I'm just trying to survive walking outside because walking outside is just wild out here. Because it ain't no sidewalk. There's only like certain parts of over here that have sidewalks. It's crazy. But they do have a good transit system. It's very easy to get around on the transit. You just got to get to that shit. You just got to get to the transit without getting ran over by a tuk-tuk, a motorcycle, a scooter, or one of these goddamn Toyota trucks. They still plus they fight. What up, Jordan? It's a good question for his ass, Shiesty. What at the no? So I haven't been to that place yet. No, I wasn't there yet. I never been to that place. But the weather is beautiful. It rains every day. It rains every day, but it's a tropical weather. So like, it's that good 90 where you always get a breeze and everything like that. It's that kind of 90 degree. So it feels good. It just feels good. But it's hot as hell though. It is hot as hell. I mean, like, it's blazing. It's blazing out here. Tezzy K, good day to you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm gonna just say this. MRT is a lame and goofy. Why do y'all believe that MTR is a lame and goofy? I want to understand, why do y'all believe that he is a lame and a goofy? He just out here looking for love. And do y'all believe majority? And you know what I did find interesting? So I do see a lot of black brothers out here. I ain't gonna lie. This is the most black men I've seen since I started, going on my tour, starting on this side of the world. So one thing for sure, it is a lot of black brothers out here. 100%. And I ain't talking about no African. I'm talking about Americans. Or at least westernized black men. There's a lot of westernized black men here in Thailand. I don't know what they're looking for. Some of them I seen them with they old lady. And some, I don't know what's going on. At some places they do black, yeah. So it is a lot of black brothers out here. That's for sure. That's 100% for sure that a lot of black men are out here in Thailand. 100%. This is the most I've seen black men, for sure. And I kind of, I understand it. I feel you, MJ. I feel you on that one. But I did find it very interesting. I've seen a lot of black brothers out here. I was like, that's very interesting. And a few that I did see that we walked past each other in passing, they like, yo, brother, we made it. I see that it was a lot of camaraderie. Ooh, damn, I messed that word up. Camaraderie. out here, like, and people was like proud to see another black man out here. So I did see that. That was very interesting. On that, you know, like at least 2 brothers said, "Yeah, we made it." I was like, "Oh shit!" I was like, "Okay, true that, my brother. I don't know you and you don't know me, but yeah, since we here at the same time, yeah, we made it." It can. So CJ Brooks, your American dollar can run deep out here. It can, but you have to do what the locals do because there's a lot of expensive things out here as well. You can run the bag up out here. If you come out here and you go clothes shopping, you can run the bag up clothes shopping out here. They fashion, like they got it out here. Like you can run it up out here. 100%. Run it up. Run the numbers up. They got Lamborghinis and Rolls Royces out here too. You can run it up. I know out here in Thailand, you cannot own any land as a foreigner. You could buy a condo, but you can't actually own it outright. It's a little different out here, so I do understand that. Shiesty, when I tell you they got shopping on lock out here, shopping. They got this mall that ain't got nothing but you spending less than $1,000 for a pair of socks. Like they running it up out here, Shiesty. They got it. Nah, I haven't been to I got my children with me, so no, I have not been to no red light district, Black and Proud. I didn't even know that was out here. I didn't even know that was out here. I thought that was somewhere else, Black and Proud. So CJ, thank you for saying that. I did today. I did get custom fitted for a nice linen suit. So I did get custom fitted today for a nice linen suit. So, and I should be having that. I should be having that delivered sometime, hopefully tomorrow night. So we're gonna see how it fits and how it moves and everything. So hopefully I get it by tomorrow night. So that's gonna be pretty exciting. It's just a shirt and the pants, completely custom, one of one shit that I like to do. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Hoodoo, you know, I didn't know it was like that out here, but you are correct. They said and I seen it was a big billboard. It said in 2030 they having a whole parade, and in 2030 is going to be up. So you know, it's crazy. And you know, Shicey Bum, did you see me? They were trying to come for my head last night. Or was it this night? I'm not sure. You know what I'm saying? So, but they was trying to come for my head last night, Shiesty. They were trying to come for my head. You know, Unc be cheating. Unc been cheating was trying to come for my head. Manosphere was there. Manosphere was actually on my side last night. Shout out to the Manosphere algorithm actually on my side. Say he understands Sharon. Shout out to my fault. Let me call him by his new name, the algorithm unfiltered. He was on my side because goddamn it, Unc be cheating was trying to come for me. I ain't called for him. I don't know who sent for him. I ain't do nothing to that boy. Yeah. Oh, Sir Ism, he was kind of on my side. And you know, Jay Prince, he couldn't wait to come up there so he could try to change the subject and talk about, you know, my family and all that. You know, so that's just weird to me. It's just a weird thing sometimes when you hear the nonsense that they say, that they actually believe that what they saying has more say over what I'm saying. That's the weird part to me. That's the weirdest part to me. They're like, no, Sharon, we told you what I said. We said it in clear, coherent. Yeah, but it is wrong what you're saying. It's not clear. what you're saying is the wrong premise of what you're talking about. You're not painting the picture correctly. I'm telling you that the painting needs to be blue, but you painting it pink. And saying, see, look at no. God damn it. Yeah, Surzan was kind of on my side. Yeah, that was true, Miss J. I was surprised too. You know, sometimes, you know, they'll surprise you. But this whole passport bro situation, these people act as if that I be. So the thing that bothers me, algorithm, is that they try to act as if I need to teach women how to do something. They be trying to act like I be trying to teach women how to do something. And I don't understand that. If I'm talking to men and my character is that, hey, listen, I've been through these things as a man. I know all the bullshit that we was taught and that we supposed to believe, but it ain't true. And I've been successful at rebranding my thought patterns and how to move forward and have an understanding of what I need to respect for my woman. I cannot teach other women how to be my woman because I ain't trying to make them mine. Davey, Sir-ism is hilarious though. You understand what I'm saying? They want me to talk about women and try to give advice to women. Like, how am I going to give advice to women how to treat a man? The only thing I'm going to tell your woman, listen, fellas, if you want me to tell women how to act, send your woman my number. Tell her to hit me up and say, Sharon, I need to learn how to be a wife. I'll teach your woman how to be a wife, if that's what you need. But I cannot be out here in these YouTube streets like Mr. Let Go talking about I'm out here coaching women. How can I be? No. If somebody asks me just plain relationship advice, I could give just relationship advice that is just for human beings. But I cannot talk to a woman about how to feel as a woman because I have no idea. What does that mean? You know what I'm saying, Miss J? Like, so I'm sorry, that's just not my, you know, it's not my kind of cup of coffee. I'm not here to teach other women. I'm here to tell my brothers, like, hey, this is what we're going through. Let me let you understand how you got to get through it, how you navigate it as a man is what I could tell you how to do. But I cannot teach no random woman how to be a wife. It's not a part of, no. And I don't know why these men want me to do that. Clearly, people do take Mr. Let Go serious. What you mean? Why wouldn't they take that man serious? They take all these brothers goddamn serious. What you mean? What you mean, Jordan? Like, you know, like I thought it was so interesting. Like, I just said something real simple on the Lapeep night. I should just pull it up. And they was acting like they just could not understand this concept of understanding your woman. It's like they wanna beat on women so bad that they even willing to talk ish about their own girlfriend. The woman that you said that you are with, the one that you want to build with. I was having a conversation on the P Let's Talk. I was having a conversation with the men. And I was like, hey, listen, if your girl's screaming and yelling at you, I wouldn't consider that disrespect. I consider that you need to listen to your woman. Maybe she's trying to really express something to you that you are not gravitating. You are not understanding it. And that's why she had to raise her voice. She had to heighten her voice because you're not understanding her. And for some reason, they couldn't grasp that concept. What you talking about, Shicey? Shicey be having mad jokes on people. Chill. I'm trying to run a show here. You can't be having me dying laughing. Who the hell is Kenny? I ain't going. They can't initiate me. I ain't going. Absolutely not. I ain't going. Hell no. We won't go. Hell no. We won't go. Hell no. No, I said that. So now I want to. Oh, so you seen that clip? You know what? Let me go find the Instagram clip. Let me go find it. Where is that, Wanda? It was on Instagram, right? Let me go see if I can find it. Hold on. You know what? Let me go see it. Let me play that clip. Because I just couldn't understand why they didn't understand what the hell I was saying. God damn it. I got to log in. All right, so maybe I'll have to go find it elsewhere then. Because I don't got time to be logging in and all that goddamn shit. I'm too tired for that. You know, ain't nobody got time for that. Damn, I ain't even signed into my other. How we doing with the likes? Shit. I didn't even look at. It's been so long since I did this. I forgot to set up all the other stuff I was supposed to be setting up. God damn it. I'm just slacking on my goddamn Mackin. I'm slacking on my goddamn Mackin. Hold on. 28 likes? Nah, that can't be for real. That cannot be for real. That can't be for real. That's just insane. Let me see. Hold on, Black and Proud. Let me see. It says, shout out to the casual, Sharon, I think you one of them. Stop fighting it. Oh, you got jokes. You got jokes. Nah, me. I ain't one of them. I ain't one of those. Not at all. I be chilling, man. I be minding my damn business. I be minding my goddamn business. I be trying to just keep it moving. Keep getting my children to learn some goddamn culture through experiences. And not just do a goddamn book. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm attempting to live out the words that I'm preaching at. And it seems as if people have an issue with me just being 100% with not just my words, but my acts as well. Because they was having an issue with, like, they was like, man. I promise you it's crazy. Like, I made the man be cheating. I made him like he dropped off the panel because he couldn't get through and make up some BS about how I'm some kind of male hater. Like, I don't hate men. There's no need for me to hate men. What I dislike is degenerate men. Those degenerate men, they get on my goddamn nerves because they make it more difficult for us to move forward in life. The more degenerate men out there pushing and preaching more degenerate men, that makes it more difficult for us to move forward in society. And for some reason, they can't understand that. Let me go see if I can find. Because Wanda, I'm outside. I went to all these goddamn temples. It was hot as hell. It was hot as hell outside. So, I'll be having to I just got back into streaming for my goddamn self. Wanda, you see me, I was MIA. You know, out here trying to make sure the wife have a good time. And just dealing with the goddamn, as you can see, it's, you know, it's midnight, it's nighttime. You know, dealing with the time difference is not a game. Yeah, I mean, and then also another thing that happens as well. The more that you are away from the said culture, it gets more difficult to like really understand like what are they beefing about? What are these men actually beefing about? Why are you not listening to the information and implement the new information into your life? That's the thing that be bugging me out. Thank you, Wanda. I'll let her know. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing that be bugging me out. Why the men don't understand that you got to start implementing new information into life? That's how you move forward. How can you still be mad? Like, once somebody give you a solution, you cannot be stuck with the goddamn complaining. And what I'm been experiencing with these brothers is that they want to get stuck in the complaining part of the conversation. They never want to hear the solution, say, you know what, let me try that. What they do is they want to criticize the solution, even if the person is actually living that solution. Shit is crazy. Shit is crazy. Why wouldn't you as a man want to move forward in life? Why you want to be stuck in the complaining stage of life? This is a real issue that I think men have. They get caught up in this arrested development. They just get stuck. They just get stuck in this mentality. And, you know, and men's mental health month just passed. And we need to do something about that. We need to get men to start moving forward. Slowly but surely. That's how we get society to move forward. Because at the end of the day, the women is doing what they're supposed to do. All those grandmas and aunties, they are talking to the young ladies, and the young ladies are listening to grandma and auntie. They are listening to the fact that they say, hey, go get your education, go ahead and get your money. Go ahead and don't tell no man. They listen to all those things. Go get your own bank account. They listen to all those things. They're listening to all those things, and we need the men to start listening to those things as well. Speaking of men that need to start listening, welcome to the show. Shadow, the Titan Lost. Good day, sir. How you doing? Are you ready to start listening, sir?
See, you on a roll. I was just full support of what you were saying, and then you dropped that last bullshit you just did. Sir, how dare you? First and foremost, older women will tell you young women ain't listening to them. So we're going to stop doing that. I'm not saying that boys are listening to men either. This whole new generation is a train wreck. And, sir, I saw my therapist yesterday. I believe in therapy. So miss me with that. I believe in moving forward.
But a lot of men are not believing in move forward. Shout out to the cat chat. It says, angry man love talking about your wife, but his wife Latin. That's crazy. He cannot. That's crazy, Black Hawk. I hope he hasn't been talking about my wife as of lately, because that would be insanity. I have not seen his contact lately, so I have no idea if he's mentioned her. But if he is, that is just insane. But yes, whenever I pop up on anybody's panel, that's the first thing they attempt to talk about. They try to make it seem like because I'm talking to men, that somehow that I'm supposed to have the answer for women. What up, Uda? Why do these men, these manosphere, these red pill, these incel, these manosphere, these no good suckers want me to talk to random women that do not want my advice? I don't understand that. I cannot speak to why women do the things that they do. I can't speak to the emotions that women go through. I never been through the emotions that women go through. I don't know. I cannot speak to those things. I can speak to Good day to you, Danny. I can speak to men about men going through certain emotions as they get older because I went through those emotions. That's all I could do, Angie, baby. That's it. I don't know. I don't know, Shadow. Have you been over here on this side of the world, Shadow? Have you been in Thailand?
Bro, you know I have. Yeah. I was at AWA
How
in
you
2015 and 19.
how you like it in Thailand? I think it's a little too wild out here. It's too hectic.
No, like in the spring, it's really cool. Like it's a really cool layout. My homie Pongwad's out there. I reached out to him a few minutes ago. I was supposed to go there not this weekend, but next weekend. But the issues with my mom, so I decided I went in and put that off.
Okay. And I'm sorry, Mom, but a lot of these men do ask me for my advice. They say, Sharon, what do you think about such and such and such? And then I gotta tell them, like, listen here, son. This is what I think about it. And the problem is that when I tell them the advice, the issue is that the advice got to deal with them moving forward, my advice do not say, hey, it is the woman's fault. And that is the main problem that they have, man. So they do actually ask me for advice. Sharon, what do you think about this? I say, well, listen here, son. This is what you got to do. This is how you need to look at it. You're looking at it wrong because X, Y, and Z turns into A, B, C. I said as easy as 1, 2, 3. Do, re, mi, A, B, C. But they want to be hard-headed. They want to do it. They want to say, no, forget solving the issue that I have with myself. Let's try and solve the woman that I'm hypothetically talking about. Shadow, that's what, this is what these men be talking to me about. They want to talk to me about this hypothetical woman that is not even theirs. They be like, Sharon, you have Shiesty Bum on your channel. Why you don't talk to Shiesty Bum? She do the same thing these degenerate men doing. What the F? They don't realize that they sound like a little kid. That's how my kids argue. They're like, but Dad, you told the other one that they could, So what? I told the other one what they could do. I ain't tell your ass you could do it. But Shiesty Bum be Shiesty Bum. I'm like, what the hell, Shiesty? Why you want me to talk? Why do you want me to correct Shiesty Bum? I was like,
Because
look, when I go to
Shiesty
DC,
Bum's been hurting people's feelings.
Hey, look, when I go to DC, me and Shiesty Bum, we're gonna spin that. We're gonna be like, I don't even know the song, but that's how we're gonna be. We're gonna be in there chilling. That's what me and said. Watch. That's it. We're gonna be chilling, having a good old time, not paying attention to nobody. That's what's actually gonna happen. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know, I don't understand them. What is the issue? Why they don't want to be better? Why do they want to be mediocre? Why they want to stay on that level when they know that level ain't going to get them to where they need to go? Baby, why I'm not going to go to no DC club? I've been to DC clubs all the time. I don't know what you're talking about. I used to go to the goddamn Howard Homecoming every year. So I don't know what you're doing. I used to love Howard Homecoming. I used to enjoy myself at Howard Homecoming. Shit. So that's the thing, Black and Proud. I really don't. I think the issue is that I'm graduated from that nonsense talk that they keep on trying to push out there. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't make sense. Like, you know, DJ Witch Doctor, he don't believe none of that manosphere shit because he got a girl at home. Huda wildin'. Huda is wildin'. Oh shit, that is crazy. That is wild. Uda, that was wild. Oh my goodness. Shit. And we know, Shadow, that a lot of these men, they do want advice, and that's why they be on these panels trying to communicate. But for some reason, the advice that they give men is that women are horrible, and that's the part I don't understand, Shadow. Maybe Shadow or any man that, you know, let me see. Let me drop the link for any man that want to let me know. Why is it that y'all want to correct women instead of yourself? And please hit the like button, hit the share button. I really appreciate that. You know, it's my first day back in a while, so I appreciate that. We're going to build it back to how we used to be. So, Shadow, why so many men want to correct women instead of themselves?
Because it's easier to correct somebody else than it is to correct yourself, because you have to admit fault. Sorry, simple answer.
So the reason why these men are actually mad at me is because I want them to put in some work.
Yeah, basically.
Wow. And why do you sometimes you kind of, not all the time, but I would say you are more 60-40 on the man's side of fighting back. Why is it that you fight back on some of the things?
Because I can see things. I mean, dealing with things the way I deal with it, I want to be objective about how I feel. And there's times when there are clear instances where there are things that women do that are a problem, but you won't acknowledge those, so I'll acknowledge them instead. Because to fix a problem, you got to fix it on all angles, not just one. If every man decided to follow the right path and do it the right way, but every woman still decide to be crash dummies, then at the end of the day, it's still a failed relationship on both sides. But at the other hand, it's fixed where all women are doing the right thing, but then all men are still staying crash dummies. Guess what? Same failure. Same failure, different angles.
So you actually believe if all the men corrected themselves, that the women would not fall in line with the man that they want? Is that your real thought pattern?
Yeah, I believe women have gained a high level of agency, which I actually agree with. So a lot of women can stand on their own feet. So it's not about the man that they're with. A lot of women who will change the way they are to be with whatever man they're with at that time show signs of unbalanced relationships because they're changing from person to person to person to person, unless they date a similar type of man.
That sounds crazy to me. Because men will also say that women fall in line with they boo thing. A woman, what if he's X, Y, and Z, she's gonna follow. So, in my opinion, if all the men was to move a certain way, the women actually have no choice. If for the women that want to date men, for the women that want to date men, they have no choice but to fall in line with the men that are doing the right things, because ultimately women want men doing the right things as well. So why would women take advantage of good men when it's nothing but good men?
There's history to support it though. But here's the thing. So it's not the fact that women will fall in line with the man that they choose. They will end up choosing a man that falls in line with what they already believe. So those two people will actually mesh well together inherently and continue moving forward from there. They'll grow together in a way that they're already facing. She's not going to be facing left and he's facing right, and she's going to turn around. But if they're both moving the same direction already, and then they end up together, they're gonna just move faster in that same direction as a team.
So you saying women are actually is they ain't gonna care what men do, they just gonna still keep doing the wrong things? Like, so if all the men say, hey, this is how we, so just think about this. If all the men was to get their ish together and move a certain way, you're saying the women are gonna still keep, how is that woman going to be able to date any man if men have a standard? So once she do whatever, so just think about it. Once that woman do whatever she did to the good man, no other good man is going to pick her up because he's going to know.
So hold on. So let's put it in realistic perspective, because men do the same thing, right? So let's say, because there are men who specifically date good women, but are not good men. So what they'll do is they'll wear that mask of a good man until whatever happens, whatever goal is achieved, and then they will leave that woman, find another good woman, or cheat on this woman to find another woman. And women do this, especially women in this day and age. Women this day and age are moving like men did 10, 20 years ago. And now they're all just moving in the same. That's why there's so many bad relationships. A good person and a bad person can't have a good relationship because it becomes too selfish on one side. So it won't balance out ever. But in that other side, if you flip that around, there are women who will date good men, but in reality, she's still in her quote unquote hoe phase. So she'll date a good man here, or have a roster of men here, another one there, another one there. But women are just better at hiding it. Men kind of flaunt cheating. Women are smarter about it.
So you actually believe men are going after good girls and they being like, oh man, I was fooled?
Yeah, there are men legitimately
going after a certain kind of woman, and then they are saying like, hey, this woman do not want to be this so-called typical good girl that I was looking for. That's what's actually happening.
Most people don't take the time to learn the person that. So if the mask you put on when you first meet somebody is the mask of a good person, which ironically most people do. Most people put their best foot forward. I don't care what people say. Okay, most people aren't. So you say that. Most people are faking.
I got you. So that's what you're saying. So now you're saying, right. So is a good woman somebody that is showing let's give. I want to have an understanding because I understand what men are saying. So I just want to have an understanding on if it's concise. A good woman that is supposed to be your wife, is she out there shaking her ass on social media?
Generally speaking, probably not, unless that's what you want in a wife.
Perfect. Is a good woman for a man that want a suitable wife and mate, is she out there being promiscuous?
Oh, no, that specifically, no.
Okay. Is a good woman, a man is choosing he want a good woman to be his wife. Is he going to choose somebody that is doing hustle sex work culture?
No.
Okay. So I just named 4 different things. Are men on a day-to-day basis going after these type of women?
Now, as a big majority, no. I think most men are going after whatever they can get, which ironically falls under all 4 of those things you just listed.
Okay, so therefore, what I'm trying to get you to understand, the men do not give a damn about this so-called good woman thing. That's why they don't want to actually do better.
I think you're missing what I'm saying, though. What I'm saying, like, I see where you're coming from and why you're seeing it. No, I got you. I'll speak to what you said first.
We could go to your topic later. But go.
So, no, I do agree with what you're saying. Because men are not actively seeking those quote-unquote good women, then men are enforcing the fact that women should act like the other woman, i.e. the bad woman. So I can agree with you there.
Say that again.
So what you're saying is because men are essentially paying more attention to the quote unquote bad woman, right? The woman with those four qualities. But,
Mm-hmm.
and like I said, a majority of men are paying attention to them. If a majority of men paid attention to the quote unquote good, wholesome woman, then the bad woman wouldn't exist anymore. Like, that's what it sounds like you're trying to say. Is that the conclusion you have, or am I missing something?
Yeah, you clearly are. So, like for
Okay.
example, I got a homegirl that she is really good in fitness. She be doing her thing in fitness, right? And she posts her pictures and she's trying to train women. She's doing her best trying to just maintain it. She even tell men, this is not for you. This is not the content for you. I'm here to talk to women. And you know what happens, Shadow? She got a dude.
Men flirt her.
Huh?
Men flirt her because, again, you just described her as attractive and very female focused. So yeah, so a bunch of men hit her up all the time, right?
Not just men, but married and well engaged men that are saying they're engaged, they're about to be married, or married men are hitting up and showing her D pics and sound like she's a good wifey and all these things. Meanwhile, that same man that claimed that he is a good man is trying to holler at her on the low. That is the issue.
So you said the key word, claimed. The minute you said that he was married or engaged, but then shooting a shot at somebody else, that killed that whole conversation. He no longer qualifies in the section you just said.
Right, but a lot of men believe in that mentality to shoot they shot a bunch of times, even though they are saying they are a good man to their woman. They say, hey, I'm good to you. I ain't never did this, that, and the third. But in reality, it is women telling them no. The only reason why they ain't cheat yet is because they haven't found the woman to cheat with them. Not because they are actually
I agree with that fully. I think, but again, now we're talking about a majority of men, but we already said a majority of men aren't good by that definition, especially relationally. So no, I agree with you.
So now, if the men was to change and actually be who they say they are, they will find the woman that he already has, that is, from what we understand, is already a good woman because he has the face of a good man. So he already have that good woman, but he is violating the contract. So if men had the idea, say, hey, we are moving like this in a productive man way, that good man already found a good one, but he is finding ways to mess up that situation in real time. And that is the real problem. And that's why we cannot keep trying to focus on the woman when men are willing to pop anything that will allow them to. And men's excuses were, well, she shouldn't open up her legs. No, brother, that is not the excuse. Shout out to Love Wisdom. I understand both sides. Folks love the idea of a good person in a relationship until it's time to put in the work. Folks wear masks until it's time to be consistent and honest. Thank you so much.
That's actually kind of my point. Like, if people took the time to learn people before they decide to sleep with people, at the end of the day, a good man isn't going to take the bait. It doesn't matter how attractive that other woman is. If I'm committed to the person I'm with, you could stand in front of me naked and I will have no interest in you. It doesn't matter what you do because I'm already committed to someone else.
No, so see, Shadow, you moving. See, this is when you move the goalpost a little bit, right? This is why. Because you make it seem like the woman is hitting on the man, right? So the problem is that we ain't talking about that man, that one that is fighting all temptations. That he just batting these women off with a baseball bat. We're talking about that man that claimed that he's good, Shadow. He's the one that's actually shooting his shot at all these women, attempting to get them in, in these situations. We're not talking about the man that is that's being desired by a whole bunch of women, he got to beat them off with a bat. That's not the man we talking about, because those are very few. You know, it ain't too many that got to beat them off with a bat like I do. I have to kick him in the vagina every day, Shadow. I'm like, no. Yeah. Shout out to the Cash App. It says, what you do to PH Diva? Where is she, Ninja? Why y'all think I did something to her? the real issue is that a lot of men did something to her, and she just realized a lot, and she got tired of talking. When she ready to come back, she'll come back. She tired of talking to y'all because y'all don't listen. That's the issue. A lot of women are saying, hey, I'm tired of talking to y'all because y'all don't listen. You don't learn the lesson. You keep wanting to repeat the same complaint over and over again. So Diva said, you know what? I need a break from you ninjas. And that's what most women are doing too. They say they need a break. They don't want to nag y'all. Because y'all keep saying that women are nagging. They keep saying the same thing over and over. Love me, don't cheat on me. And the more that women say, they're like, but you don't they want to make excuses. They want to make excuses. Y'all don't understand us as men. We have this imperative. And I just have to try and attempt to put my peen in every woman that I think is cute. Or every woman that I think other men think is cute. That's what they do. And this is why the passport shit is moving the way how it does. Beat store, you need to pay attention to the room and have a conversation to what we're talking about, sir. So that's what's actually happening, Shadow. You feel me?
So, and here's the thing, I agree with you. Notice that most of the time, especially when we talk, I can agree with a lot of the point of views that you have on a lot of situations. But like I said, it's just sometimes whenever it's like this situation we're talking about, if you're the one who kind of explained the whole you don't qualify for this conversation thing, right? If we're not talking about a certain group of people, then the conversation isn't about them. When you're saying we're talking about good men, and then you preface that with a man who's shooting a shot in DMs of every other female around him, he is by definition out of that conversation that you're having. He doesn't qualify for that conversation. So we're no longer talking. It doesn't matter what he calls himself. He could call himself the player of the year. In reality, like people here say, he's a Dusty. So who cares? It doesn't matter what you believe you are if you don't qualify to be that thing.
So the problem is that man, if that man was on my panel, he would be saying he do all the right things. He do the right thing by his woman. He don't cheat. That's why he engaged with her. He want a life and all these things with her. But in reality, if I ain't no homegirl, she don't tell me the stories, I would never know that was happening.
Wait, that's why you dig in asking further questions.
And then she went and told his fiance. And then he wound up doing like, why you have to, he DM'd her and said, why you gotta act like that? You didn't have to take it that far and tell on me. That's what he
No, but what I'm saying is you can inquire further. If somebody says, hey, I'm a good man, then ask them like, hey, so you ever slid in somebody else's DMs trying to shoot the shot while you were in a relationship? Well, I don't see that as cheating. Then you dig into why he doesn't see that as cheating. And then eventually, like you do with most other conversations, you peel back the onion, say, hey, so in that situation, if she did the same thing to you, would that be cheating? And what would the answer be? Yes. So you have a double standard. So how could you be a quote unquote good man in the conversation?
Your skill set to understand that is wild to me. You feel me? That's just wild to me. Like, nah. Like,
wait, am I wrong?
Probably not. But for us to get to that conclusion, that's wild. I would never, like, first of all, do you believe that any, like, if we was to really get men up here and we start having a conversation and we say, hey, have you DM'd anybody lately to try to attempt to cheat on your woman, your new fiance? You think they're gonna say yes on stream?
Look, let people talk long enough, and eventually they tell them themselves.
And that is what is actually happening. Men are telling on themselves every day. So why do men want me to fight for their lives? Why do they want me to lie for them?
Here's the thing. I don't want you to lie for men, but I also don't want you to lie for women. Like, if you're going to be objective, be objective. But there's a truth in objectiveness. Like, sometimes shit goes both ways. And we got to be able to understand, like, hey, there's degenerate men, and they are majority. But in degeneracy, they're a majority of that group. But that group's also being held up by those women who are engaging in that degeneracy with them. Like, if you're going to fix a problem, you have to fix the total problem. Again, you can fix every man's degeneracy in the same time. In one foul swoop, snap your finger, blow the flute, it's over, right? But as long as there are women who are also willing to play the game, that degeneracy will also come back. Just like as long as there's men who will do it, they're going to end up creating the same women. The creation process goes both ways. Because everybody knows that one person who is really good, somebody bad got their hands on them, and they became bad with them.
That's just wild to hear. So I don't think men understand. With that logic, the problem would never be fixed.
Explain that.
Because did you have to fix your wife?
No.
Point proven. You had to fix who?
Me, obviously. I had to fix me.
That is it. And that's why I don't understand why men always want to say, hey, we got to try to fix these other gender as well. When most husbands got doing the right things, they change themselves. They do not go about trying to change their woman. That's why it's mind-boggling to me. You just proved why that frame of thinking that we have to change the men and the women conversation does not work in real time.
I think that's a logical fallacy. No, that's a logical fallacy for sure. So, first of all, I've known my wife since I was 10. So, like, we've known each other forever. So I knew the person I was ending up with anyway. But I have, in fact, chosen multiple degenerate women in spades. Hold on. Keep in mind, I grew up as an antisocial nerd with no interactions with people outside of the small friend group that I had. So it's some of those degenerate people that allowed me to be degenerate when I was. But again, going back to who I was when I knew my wife prior to college is a different person than I am when I'm almost 40 and had 15 years of bullshit behind me. So again, I'm speaking from experience that a good degenerate woman can turn a man who's not a degenerate into one really easily, just as fast as a man can do the same thing. That's what I'm actually saying. And that's a factual statement.
Right. And
I
you
can
are
only
proving my
I'm
point.
speaking from experience.
And you proving my point even more.
How? No, you just said it's not possible for it to work the other way around.
Because you said it yourself. You chose degenerate women. So you know exactly what kind of woman you was choosing.
No. Don't mistake that statement.
I didn't stop. I didn't.
You didn't interrupt me. My bad. I apologize. Oh, you $2.
You deliberately said I knew what kind of women I was dealing with. I dealt with some degenerate women, and you knew that they were degenerate way before they revealed it to you. You understood what you was getting yourself into, and majority of men also understand that as well. They try to act like they don't know, but they know. They're just not as honest as what you just did, and that is the issue. So we know for a fact that if men would have changed, their whole purview would change about the women that they are looking for, and then they would not be going after the degenerate woman in the first place. And so therefore they will only see the so-called non-degenerate women. But the real issue is that men do not want to give up degeneracy because they don't want to take responsibility and have consistency and be with the woman that they chose. And that's why they would shoot they shot at a million DMs until one of them hit, and they gonna say, babe, it ain't my fault. She shouldn't have opened her legs to me. Well, all he had to do was change his mentality. I'm trying to save these brothers. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying to be a good dad and save my sons. You feel me? That's all I'm trying to do, Shadow. I don't know why they want to go kicking and screaming. They know they thirsty. I'm just trying to take them to the well so they can drink some water. I'm like, here, son, take a little sip.
Sharon, pause. So let me go ahead and strike some of the things you just said, because I'm actually going to agree with you.
Before you go, and take it off yourself, because I don't want to make it. I don't want you.
No, I get it. No, I'm pulling away from you completely. So here's the thing: there are indicators that people show that on its outset is part of that mask, where most people would believe you may be a good person, right? So, and I know I live in a nerd community. So like I've seen the girls who look like they are like the most wholesome women in the world wild out at a rave and, have extra facilities post 2 a.m. that you would have never thought that they would have been that person at all. So, but at the same time, I know dudes who look like they ain't never touched a woman ever with 100+ people under their belt, which again, so what I'm saying is like, you're saying that you know when you know, and I'm telling you factually, I don't believe that's true, because there's a lot of people who are ladies in the streets, but freaks everywhere else. So, and there's men who look like they're good men. So you just said you didn't interrupt me. See?
Right.
So you know what you need to put on the banner? Any Tourette's, $2 fine.
No, but you repeated yourself. That's why. So
that's right.
With that being said, right, the issue is I'm not saying that you could correct something 100%. We know we cannot eradicate nothing to 100% in the human experience, no matter what we do. So this idea that people think that I'm trying to eliminate degeneracy, I'm trying to eliminate cheating behavior. That is something that is not possible. However, we can make it a minority issue.
I agree with that. I think if trying to eliminate it completely is ridiculous, because I don't think that's actually possible. I think degeneracy will always exist to some extent, which is one of the things I do like about you. You're trying to curb the degeneracy of men to a higher extent than most. I can swallow it.
Right.
I can understand that. I can understand that. I can understand that appeal. But I'm not even gonna put a but. I actually agree with that methodology. I think at the end of the day, in order for everyone to be, but I've learned here there are people who are happier with multiple people. To be fair, I wouldn't say those people are bad people, but I also wouldn't say that that's not degeneracy based on my belief in monogamy. So I think degeneracy needs to have an actual definition, because as long as it's fluctuating like that, I think it's going to create bigger problems. You know what I mean? Like, I think there
Right,
are
because
certain things that are in
nobody
fact
thinks
degenerate.
yeah, nobody believes that somebody that is honest about their polygamy is degenerate. That's just what
Right. I think
y'all
that's
do.
honesty.
Degeneracy, it comes with the men that just want to put their thing in anything that's moving. Even when they got a girl at home and they lying to that girl at home saying, "Hey, I want to be with you and only you," and then blah blah blah. But out there, texting every woman that's moving on Instagram and any social media platform, that is degeneracy. When
I
you're
think the
out there
degeneracy,
cheating on,
I think the degeneracy begins in lying. Like, if y'all aren't open about it, and if you have to lie to do something, you're doing wrong. Would you say that's
that's
fair?
degeneracy. That's a part of
Yeah.
degeneracy. And there's a lot of men that do that. The majority of men are not being honest about having multiple women. They're not. We know that. And that's why they DM, they play the numbers game, and majority of the ones that are, they are hollering at 100 women and playing the numbers game. And hopefully that one of those 100 women that they hollered at is gonna pop them off. That's what they're doing. That's what they really doing. So I don't know why we trying to act as if all these men are just out here being holy and down and try to just do the right thing, like they Spike Lee. You know what I'm saying? These dudes is living foul. They living foul, and they trying to blame it on Young Miami Spin That. That's what they trying to do. They say, you see that song right there? This is how majority of the women act. No, it's not. It is not even close.
I definitely agree that it's mostly men who are degenerates. So I'll give you that one.
You haven't, and this is what really happens in real life. Majority of men do not disagree with anything I say. They just mad because I'm not talking about women. That's the real problem. They don't actually disagree with anything I'm saying. Not one iota they disagree with. Not one. They just mad that I'm saying it out loud. I'm saying the quiet part out loud. They're like, why are you putting us men on blast? You must hate men. I don't hate nobody. Why would I hate you men? You men make my life easier. If my wife did actually have this so-called whatever that they say that all these women have, the moment she started hearing all you men talk, she's like, holy shit. Me and my wife had no idea how many degenerate men were out there in the world. Had no clue whatsoever. I mean, that's why they afraid to hit the link. That's why they afraid to hit the like. That's why they afraid to hit the share. They're afraid of men like me that's willing to hold us brothers accountable. And the way how to display that is by saying, well, you don't talk to women. I'm not a woman. I ain't that feminine. Sorry. And I get it. A lot of these men, they are feminized, so therefore they want me to talk. They want to talk to women.
You said something that I found interesting a long time ago. You said, I can't talk about women because I'm not one.
Right.
But you can talk about men because you, one, been a single man, two, been a married man. You're living a lifestyle that you're promoting. So, I mean, I see where it tracks. So, to all the reason you can't give advice to women can you not give advice to women as a man who is married? Like women who want to end up married, right?
Mhm.
Are you not able to give advice to those women as to find the type of man that you are? I don't know if that question makes sense, but
No, I cannot give any woman advice to find a man like me. Absolutely not. It's not possible. And plus, we could see by how these panels go and how communication go. It ain't too many that act like me in the first place. So
shouldn't we
that's
fix
why I
that
keep trying
first?
so that's why I keep trying to tell men that, like, hey, if you want me to you need your girlfriend to start acting right, send her to me. Send your girlfriend to me. I will
That
send
sounds
her
very
back home.
degenerate. That sounds super degenerate. I'm telling on you.
So why they want me to talk to random women that is not asking me for advice, but they're not willing to send their woman to me and say, hey, you need to go and hang out with Sharon for a month or two and then come back to me because I know you'll be right after that. Why not? That sounds crazy to you, right?
Yeah, that does sound crazy.
But me talking to random women that don't want my advice doesn't sound crazy. That is insane to me. That's insane. Like, how is that not tracking? You want me to talk to random women how to be wise, but you, whoever this person is, not you personally, Shadow, but whoever this random person is, you don't want me to talk to your girlfriend about being one? Very interesting. Go ahead and just send your girlfriend over to the Bracy boot camp. Don't worry.
You ain't shit.
Just
So
send your woman over here. Don't worry. But here's the funnier thing about it, though, Shadow. Right? All jokes aside, if they was to send a woman to me, right, or if I was to talk to women, right, I'll just talk to women about how they need to be moving as women so they could get a good, solid man. How many men would actually qualify for those women that I speak to?
nah,
Let's
that's
say
where
that.
it comes back.
So let's just say all the women. So just say majority of the women that I'm talking to freely, they start following my lead and say, Sharon, we're gonna follow everything you say so we get this good man. All the women follow. The majority of the women follow that. How many men would be available for those women? I'm listening. All right, watch how to get it together. Big J, 3X. Any married person who invested themselves in single people problems every day are Maricels.
Hey, Jay, I think you face load. You might need to come up and say what you said because your math don't math. I don't know what a Marisol is. Is that like
I
a
don't know what
carousel?
Maricel is.
Oh, I get it. Like Mary sells. So you're married and celibate? I guess. Everything
I don't
about that.
understand that.
Everything about that super chat was retarded. I think that's what he is. It's a
I
Marisol.
don't understand that.
It's a married incel.
Yeah, that's just
Right.
insane. I have no problem. Yeah,
If you're
that's
married
crazy.
incel, you got bigger problems.
Absolutely. I have no problem with that department whatsoever. I'm just having a conversation about I'm just having a conversation about Thailand since MTR went to Thailand and he said that the women over here treat him so much better. And so because I'm in Thailand, I checked it out for myself and I realized that he is not telling the truth about the women over here.
Hold on. So let me say this. In Thailand, just like in other Asian countries, it's a difference in like cordial respect in general. Because there's a lot more like casual respect to strangers in a lot of Asian cultures. So if he was saying that, I would have agreed to it. To say women treat you better in a like more intimate setting, that's weird because. But I think culturally there are a lot of like given respects that we don't do here.
Mm. Yeah,
But I know you can see that though.
Yeah, they do a lot of bowing and they say thank you a lot, and I could understand that as well. But those people that's usually doing that, that's not in a romantic sense.
Right? No, it's all casual. I think there's a high level. Like I said, I told you I loved when I was in Thailand, but again, I was at a niche convention. I was at a convention around people who were like me from other countries. So we all had a common conversation and we were able to breach those language barriers because a lot of people there speak English. So we're able to have like a lot of normal conversations without all the extra aggression because we're in a relaxed setting. You're there on vacation with your family, and most people are going to see you as a family person and treat you with the respect of such. So I think people are misrepresenting what they're getting to try to present it as, hey, women here are just better. No, the culture there is just better regarding respect. But that's because respect is something that's given, not earned there. Do you see what I'm saying?
And also they forget that they are clearly understood as tourists.
Right. Like you're understood to be a tourist. And a lot of people there respect the fact that you're bringing money into their country. So they treat you with the respect of somebody who's embracing that culture.
Correct. Because if you was from here, you might not get. So like that's the issue that I have. They keep misrepresenting what is actually happening. That's the problem that I'm having. Like that's what's actually happening. They see like, oh, you are someone that is bringing into the economy. You're somebody that's going to be in the luxury part of Thailand. You're somebody that's going to be in the luxury part of the restaurants. You're not, you know what I'm saying? You're doing all these things that is upper echelon that normal people on a daily basis is not doing. And if you was doing that here in the States, you would get the same reaction from people and women.
But people can't afford to do it in the States. That's like you said, the money stretches significantly. That $2,000 paycheck you got, it's gonna last you 2 months out there. Well, a month and a day or two.
Especially if you start moving locally. If you start moving like a local, like I said, we ate great for $30 just now, and that's with a tip. Shout out to Lady D Flow. Y'all ain't acting like y'all miss me. I don't know. Let me see. Let me check the likes. Y'all talking about y'all miss me. Let me see. We not even, man, y'all don't miss me. Y'all be gassing me up. I don't got no shares today. Where all my people out with? Where all my sharing people at? Let me see you share the stream if you actually miss me. What up, Sexy Red TV? I'm up in Thailand. I'm in Bangkok right now.
Wait, are you saying you got no shares?
Who?
Is it saying you got no shares? I shared it on both of my channels. That's why I'm asking, because it might be a flash.
You be always asking the wrong question, Shadow.
Look, sir, you shouldn't have came up dishonest with me, sir. I got concerned. I'm sitting here getting concerned, like, hold up, YouTube messing up. We need to fight them. I don't want no smoke. I'm done.
We do need to fight them as well. Mr. Literal, boy, I swear. Damn.
My therapist said I'm special.
I believe your therapist. I ain't gonna fight with your therapist. I believe him. Oh shit, that is too funny. That is too funny. But the thing that bugs me out the most, right? Do they actually believe that if American women was to come to these same exact countries, that they wouldn't have the same that they wouldn't have the same outcomes? That the men wouldn't just fall in line and say, "All right, baby, whatever you want," and just follow those women wherever they want?
No, hey, that's what's crazy. Like a lot of people don't. They think, oh, it's just men. But there are women who go to Asian countries that come from
Or
America.
other countries? Or other countries?
Yeah, yeah,
Regardless.
absolutely. Like if your money stretches, male or female, you're gonna get the attention because you're moving in a different price bracket there.
And that's the thing that bugs me out the most. They act like it's not the same. So, and I understand people, these men, they want to fight me and say that men ain't hypergamous. I get it. But let a westernized woman go to one of these countries as well. Guess what? The men are on their ass like white on rice. Where they blow their back out trying to blow hers out.
I'm done with you.
So a group of women coming that's westernized come up here, that's the most honey packs ever sold. You feel me? Like I don't know why these men acting as like they special. Like no, bro, yeah, it ain't like that for real, for real.
Look, all of a sudden we find out if there's any degenerate women when we go to dinner and then realize how many of those Japanese boys are like black women. They're asking for that permission. They will put everything on it. They will risk it all.
So so this whole idea that it is just like this whole idea that the women in other countries treat these men better because they just better women is just insane to me. So the women that do it and the men treat these women better is, what does that mean? What they gonna say, Shadow? They gonna say no, it's because the women can take care of those men. What makes you think it's any different, sir? You're on mute. Yes, you will be sexy, right? So you know what I'm saying? That's the
Every excuse in the world's
okay.
gonna pop up then. Like everyone. Oh, she can just pay for them to take care of themselves, forgetting the fact that those men have like real careers. Like she just makes more money, even with the little money that she does have. But they will also respect that woman differently. They would treat her like, yeah, come on, bro. The respect's gonna go further.
Yeah.
He's gonna sacrifice his life to be better.
And shout out to K. Marie. She said the women in Colombia are setting American men up and unaliving them. That's another thing that's a very true thing. And this is why we're saying a lot of these men, they mistaken what is actually happening. A lot of these women see you as a walking lick. And they understand exactly what they see when they see you. And so they put some little scopolamine on their nipple, and now you're a walking lick. Every single time. They see you coming. You think they can't tell the difference between you and somebody that is born and raised there? You're tripping. They tripping. You think these women don't know? And you think the men of these countries don't understand who you are too? They understand you're a walking lick as well. And you putting yourself in danger for what? For the 10 minutes that you're going to get? You put yourself in danger for the 10 minutes that you're going to last, and just so you can take a picture and say, see, look how I'm living.
10 minutes? Look, you're giving people way too much credit.
I mean, we know most people, look, hey, you could get knocked out in a championship boxing match in less than 3 minutes, right? It's 3 minutes around, right, Shadow?
Yeah.
So I don't know I don't know why so many people be taking so much goddamn time in the first place. The
What?
most it should be is like a goddamn UFC fight.
Stop it.
A UFC fight, goddamn it. 5 minutes, 6 minutes in the cage. Hey, get
Sean,
it done.
I need you to go drink some water. You tripping. Hit number 20. Go to sleep.
Oh shit! That should be crazy, bro. That should be crazy, man. Sexy Red. What MTR said about Thailand, he said the women over here treat him so much better than how he is in Atlanta, because MTR lives in Atlanta. He brought up a certain story. He said, he was like, Sharon, when I was in Atlanta, I was like, what happened to you, MTR? He said, when I was in Atlanta, I sat down at this beautiful, nice bar. I was all dressed. She was all dressed. She was looking good. I was like, she was looking good? He's like, she was looking good. She came, sat down. I smiled at her. I lift up my glass. This is water, by the way. I lift up my glass, and she rolls her eyes and scrunched up her face at me. I was like, God damn, MTR, why'd she do that? He's like, I don't know, but she looked at me, Sharon. I was like, how did she look at you, MTR? He said, that's what I'm about to tell you. He said, look, Sharon, this lady looked at me like I was some goddamn PDF file, and I was on the goddamn, I'm some kind of womanizer, or I abuse women. I was like, she looked at you like that? He's like, yeah. Sharon, this is how she looked at me. And I was just trying to figure out, why is this woman looking at me this way? And why do I have to prove to this lady that I'm not going to beat her up, I'm not going to womanize her, and I'm not a PDF file? Why do I have to prove that to her? And he said, Sharon, I was like, what, MTR? He said, one more thing I got to tell you, Sharon. I was like, what? Tell me, MTR. He said, Sharon, this woman had the same background as me. I was like, what do you mean she got the same background? She's in tech, and what, she got one titty? He said, no, Sharon, she is black like me. I was like, oh, that's what it is. He felt entitled to, because he believes that he's a good man, that therefore any woman that he approaches should automatically think that he's a good man. Is that what we tell women to do? We tell women to just be friendly to any man approaching them? No, we are not. He don't even know if that woman was married. He don't know if that woman was in a relationship. He don't even know if that woman is part of the community that he's not a part of. All he know, from what he told me, all he knows when he's like, Sharon, I said hi, I tried to be nice to her, and she scrunched up her face like I'm some goddamn hoodlum. I was like, that is her right to do that. You're not entitled to no goddamn smile and how you doing and here's my number and Instagram, let's talk later. You're not entitled to that just because y'all both black. Or just because you consider yourself a good man. Just because you thought she looked good. This is the issue. And a lot of men were agreeing with that shit. And then there's also a lot of men that are just calling MTR lame and corny. So, you know, they got that part too. So that's what happened, Sexy Red. Hopefully I summed that up perfectly and you understand it. That was a very interesting conversation. Sexy Red, you know what I'm saying? I just couldn't believe my ears. I couldn't believe my ears, Sexy Red. This is what he was telling me. Shadow, am I lying? Is this not what the man told me?
I'm not a witness to that conversation, sir. Don't have me up here lying.
Wow. Wow. Don't make me pull up the video. Don't
Was
make
he
me
here?
pull up the video when he said that.
Oh
Don't
yeah,
make me
close the
close the
video.
video with me.
Close the video so I can be a witness.
Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm.
I mean, sometimes Sherrod put a 20 on my 10, so we might need to verify that.
The fact that somebody will come, look at Jay Villa being the goddamn messy. The fact that they say, "Hey, black," like, why do these men? But really, do these men actually believe that they would get their passport? That they are going to get a different outcome? Because once that woman realizes who you are, especially if you bring her to the States, it's a wrap. When she realizes who you are, it's a wrap.
So there's a theory I have in that. So if you go to this other country to find this woman, and she comes to the States, what makes you think she's gonna stay with you? Because you wouldn't peak over there. Like, but you're gonna bring her to an area where you wasn't shit to begin with. So now all of a sudden she's gonna see what your actual competition was. Like, what would be the success rate of those like mail order marriages? I wonder like if there's an actual stat on that.
Yeah, we see them. That's why they're not getting married. And a lot of them get a, you know what I'm saying? Like, we do have a few that, you know, I'm pretty sure that find actually true attraction, right? Because attraction is still real. And so you could go to somewhere else and you can just find somebody attractive and then you gotta click up, right? Nothing is 100%. And they got some real genuine people out there, and sometimes genuine people find other genuine people. However, these people that are in the chat or in the content creation part that is talking about go to another country, get your passport, and go find you some love, they are lying. They are not looking for love. They're looking for sex. And once you go outside the country with your passport looking for sex, you're going to get taken advantage of. While you think you're taking advantage of that woman, she's going to take advantage of your ass. And in Thailand, they have no problem of literally taking advantage of your ass. Because they got the same equipment you got. I'm glad I'm married, bro. I don't know why these brothers want to fight it so bad.
I need an adult.
They don't even know when they farting or nothing. They just, you know.
Yeah, we need an adult on the panel. Like, I'm done with Sherrod.
Oh. No, it's not Aaron too, Lucas. Nope, it is not. No, you stay your ass right here, Sexy Red. Where the hell you going? Don't be leaving me. You can't quit me. No. She's trying to quit me. No, you can't go nowhere. Stay right here. I miss your live too, by the way, Sexy Red TV. So the thing is, like, I hear you, Aaron too, Lucas, that you might be saying that, and it might be really true for Aaron too, Lucas. He don't really give a damn. Because when he get taken advantage of in pesos, he meant to get taken advantage of in pesos. The issue is majority's men, when they get taken advantage of, they actually get taken advantage of. And a lot of men setting these brothers up. That's why a lot of them still, to this day, like how somebody in the chat already said, they will go to goddamn Colombia and get their ass set up today. That's the issue. Still today. That's the issue. Aaron Lucas. I feel you on that. According to the exchange rate, you're correct. Damn, did we hit 50? I wonder if we made it to 50 likes. I wonder. I wonder if we made it to 50 likes. Crazy. I wonder. And I wonder if you know. Hey, Shy, you know what? I knocked it out the park today. I did such a good job that I haven't been afraid to hit the link.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of surprised. Like,
No, but
even by now, you would have normal haters up.
But the thing is, though, Shy, that they really don't know how to. They really are upset that they agree with what I'm saying. They don't know how to really express that. That's what it really is. They don't really disagree. You know what I'm saying?
It's because you be bullying people. Like, Strong think he be helping people, but he a bully low key.
And the real thing that and the real thing is too that they really just want to argue with women too. That's the real thing. You feel me? That's the real thing. And that shit is crazy. When you really think about it. You was talking to me? Or, oh, God.
No. There. I don't know what just happened.
And that might
he
be
clearly
true, right?
doesn't know how to drive.
And that might be true too. The passport bros are not confident by nature most of the time.
I always just ask, like, if you believe what you believe, stand on it. Just if you believe he's wrong, say he's wrong.
Majority of the men never stood on anything before. They don't know how to stand on business. They don't even understand it. And so for some reason, they think that I'm trying to stop the movement. I ain't trying to stop the movement. I'm just trying to put you on the game that, hey, you can't unlame yourself by just leaving the country. When you go out the country, those women know you are lame as well. That's all I'm saying. So you going out the country, you got to have a realistic, I thought these men wanted the truth. I thought it was facts over feelings. But every time I present facts over feelings, they have pushback. I ain't trying to stop no movement. But I know y'all not getting the results that y'all complain that y'all claim that y'all are getting. Y'all might be getting more sex because it's easier to perpetrate a fraud and it's easier to find sex workers that is affordable for you. So I get that. So you're getting more sex. But you're not getting better relationships. So stop. It's just not true. Peso man, you could hit the link because I'm not understanding what you were saying. Because you still haven't said I lied about anything. You didn't say that I wasn't telling the truth. So, right, so where have I lied? What have I got wrong? I have no idea about the Philippines economy crashing. I haven't been there yet. Because here's the thing that like Pesos is not, somebody like Pesos is just not acknowledging. You are paying more. These passport bros are paying more than the goddamn local man is for that same woman. Why they don't ever talk about that, Shadow?
I noticed the Filipino peso had a significant drop recently. But yeah, no, you pay American dollars in the Philippines for anything, which they do accept American dollars in most of the
No,
places
no, no.
there.
No, you missed what I asked. What up, Truth? What I'm saying is that woman that's in that passport place,
Right.
and these men from over in America come to these places, these third world places. Are they overpaying for that same woman than the local man is? They're not getting virgins.
Yeah, no, yeah, they're paying for like people there aren't stupid.
No, but are they overpaying?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
So
They're
why
not
they trying to?
stupid. They know your money. They're paying more than they're paying more than Filipino men, but they're still paying less than they would for American women. It's how they're trying to explain it.
Right, because how much is that local man is paying for that woman? Nothing. Nothing at all. So, like, I don't understand the argument. Like, Peso's in he's in the chat trying to have a. He's saying that what do I know about a single man? I know a single man that is delusional about what is going on is problematic. That's the issue. Tell the truth. Say, hey, listen, I'm buying relationships. If you say I'm buying relationships, nobody have an argument. But trying to act as if going to get your passport means that you're going to get better relationships, that is a lie. I just want y'all to stop lying. Just give me facts over your feelings. That's all. If you saying that, hey, I'm just doing it because it's cheaper for me personally and I need the vagina, then say that. But stop acting as if you are getting some kind of better quality women. That's it. Pesos, you're more than what you know. Let me drop the link for Pesos and his. Pesos said they are chasing him. They be running down on him. Pesos, here's the link. You can explain to me yourself. You're a man with money. I ain't never seen. I don't know if I ever seen a Peso super chat in my life. I could be mistaken, Peso. But if you can, I wouldn't mind a 99-cent Peso. I appreciate you, Pesos. Shout out to everybody that's supporting the stream by hitting the like and the share button. I appreciate you. Anybody that got $1, I appreciate you even more. It's much appreciated. Shout out to the orange super chat that I did get. Shout out to the blue super chat. Shout out to Big J. Thank you so much. So I want to know if, like, Peso, are you going to these other countries to get married, or are you just going to these other countries to have sex? Which one is it? Just tell the truth. You don't got to worry about nobody ambushing you. Don't be scary. You don't have to be scared. The link is right there. You don't have to worry. You don't need to be scared. You don't need to be scared. Not one little bit. I don't know why y'all be so scared. Thank you so much. Shout out to the Cash App. It says for support. Thank you, beautiful. I appreciate that so much. Always holding me down. Thank you so much. I don't know if you want me to say your name, but thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. But I dropped the link for Pesos. We're going to see if Pesos hit the link. And hopefully Pesos will cam up so we can see why they chasing him down the block. Because we all
Does
cammed
Pesos
up. We
need
all
me to
know
step
that.
away? Pesos, I'll step
No.
away so you don't feel ambushed.
No, he said he thinks somebody else is going to ambush him, even though that person is not here. This is weird. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand. But we'll see. Maybe he hit the link. Maybe he's getting himself prepared right now, so he can hit the link and cam up, and we can have a conversation, so we can understand why he believes women outside of America treat men better. Because I'm really interested in this situation on the delusion part. Why are they trying to act as if they could get? I don't know. I don't know. I, I don't know if I. Hmm, I don't know how I would feel if a woman bagged me. I'm not exactly sure how I feel about that. If I'm walking down the street, girl, cat calls me, say what up, and holler at me and bag my number. I don't know. I'm glad it never happened, so I don't know. But clearly, a lot of men do not mind being chased down, hunted down, and being approached. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, that is weird.
Hmm. It's kind of crazy. What's up, Elite? Good day to you, beautiful. How you doing? Welcome to the show, Kim West. Put that damn tongue in your mouth, girl.
Okay. It's out like a dog. Is my mic okay? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. I can't see you, but I can hear you.
Well, I might get on camera later. I'm doing something right now. How are you guys
I'm
doing
listening. What's
today?
your thoughts? We doing well.
Uh, I had kind of want to touch on the Well, I think you're correct about MTR, and I did look at that live where you were on panel, and
Mm,
a lot. I can't say a lot, but one of the first women that were sort of speaking on it were saying how it's a heavy amount of scamming and um, people that take advantage of Americans. I think that woman had even said she lived over in I think she said it was Africa though, and she said how it
mm,
absolutely started out great. It started out great, but once you get acclimated and you start, like you say, living like them and not,
mm-hmm.
letting yourself get taken advantage of, you're not necessarily about to keep getting all that special treatment.
I I agree 100%. I agree 100%. And the top notch women of these other countries, these men are not getting with those type of women. So the idea that they're getting with the top of the top of these other countries, that is a lie. It's not even close to the top of the top. It's not even
Oh
close for
yeah,
most of these men.
that was my other thing. They say, well, these women are just more submissive and they're raised to be
Mm,
wives and they're marriage
mm-hmm,
minded. And I'm like, well, if
mm.
they are so submissive and ready to be wives and marriage minded, what they doing hanging out with you? What?
What you mean, Kim?
I
You trying to
don't
say
know.
those women are just as degenerate as the passport bros?
It would seem so. It would seem to be the case. And I think it's very few of them who actually, I think that's a thing too, where some guys are really, because we all seen like 90 Day Fiance, and like it is some people
I
who are
haven't
looking
seen it.
for, oh man, well, you could kind of get the gist of it from the title. It's 90 Day
Okay.
Fiance. Um, People go to, Americans go to other countries, um, just trying to find a spouse. But you gotta
Mm,
see who be the people going to look for a spouse. It's usually a midget or
Damn.
somebody they adopted from my 600-pound life,
Damn.
or they're very old. It is
Damn.
never it is never any cream of the crop type person in any respect, be it looks, finances. They be over there struggling. Like, I thought we was in this for love. I don't have all this money to be supporting your family. And I'm like, but that's the tradition. That's the custom. You buy me, you bought my family. And these men are just, they don't know what they're getting themselves into. They done brainwash themselves into thinking they're gonna find something better, and it be worse. They get the woman, and you gotta take care of the whole family.
Yeah, that's another very good true statement. A lot of men try to act as if these other cultures do not depend on the man to take care of the whole family, especially the husband. A lot of these countries, they want you to pay a goddamn bride tax or a bride price.
Mm-hmm. That is still a thing, and some people,
Absolutely.
because I have seen some sort of well-off people, just how people be making videos. They not poor. It's just a tradition. So they, kind of engage in it in a traditional sense. It's not like, oh, we need this money, but it's a real thing as far as the majority of the people that are engaging in it. It's like a real, no, we need this money. Like, you're not gonna get this marriage without this money.
Hmm. Let me also welcome into the show, Tezzy K. Good day, Tezzy. How you doing? What's your thoughts?
What's good? What's good? Are we still talking about MTR? Yeah, man. I mean, so my thoughts on it. I look at him as a lame. That now I came late because I had paused the video, but I stopped at the part where you were talking about how you was explaining how the woman looked up at him, and I'm saying in my head I like, oh yeah, she looked up at him all right, like a lick. Sure. But I kind of look at him as a man because it's like because what he did, he go to Thailand, came back, started comparing the women. So when you start comparing women from Thailand and America, bro, like just enjoy your time over there, and you don't need to come back here and say who's better. Just enjoy your time over there and just keep quiet. That's how I look at it.
So, do you think these men do it because they actually believe that the women are better,
Uh,
or
kind
do
of.
they do it because they want to just beat down on the women that are over here?
Oh yeah. The second part, they just want to beat down on the women over there.
Why they want to beat down on the women over here?
Uh, I mean, I think insecurity. I don't know. They got rejected too many times. I don't know. So,
I think that MTR has been pretty successful for a while. I guess somebody was
Absolutely.
talking about what he was doing before YouTube, but he's a successful YouTuber. I'm sure
Yeah,
he makes, more than enough money to facilitate, you know, pretty much whatever lifestyle he wants to live here in the United States. But I also
absolutely.
think that comes with like a sort of entitlement. He just thinks that the women should be raining down from the sky, not only because of his money, but because of his pseudo fame, from YouTube, I guess, that women should just, like he said, they shouldn't be treating me like this. It's like the cops pull you over and it's like, do you know who I am? Like, like
Mm.
he think he supposed to have like some level of fame or notoriety to where he doesn't have to put in any effort, really. It seems like, because that seemed like his experience over there is effortless. Like you said, Sharon, the money is speaking for you. The Americanness is speaking for you. You don't have to put in any effort. and that's what he's comparing it to, not anything
Mm.
realistic. Like he is a normal person, but if a regular Joe Schmo from down the street walk into a bar, he's not gonna have this mentality like, oh, how dare they don't know who I am and I have
Right.
to prove myself. Like, and I
Yeah.
don't think that's how a normal average man
Okay.
thinks.
Let me welcome into the show Hoodoo and Louisiana Voodoo. Good day. How you doing?
Peace, and thanks for having me up. I'll just be brief. Shout out to MTR for going where he celebrated, and there's nothing wrong with
Mm.
that. Really, I'll be concise. You know what I mean?
So there's nothing wrong with that. Do you think it's something wrong when you try to use that against the people of your own culture? Shout out to Elite Belzo, one gifted 5 the wildest wake up show memberships. Thank you so much, always holding me down. And for everybody that did get a membership, please maintain your membership. It really helps the channel out the most. Thank you so much. What is your thoughts on that? Why do you use that as a weapon to say that these other people over there are no good?
Well, I never seen that, and I will admit that if you are African American and you saying other races of women are better than your women,
So
that
you
is
talking to me?
crooning. That is crooning. I got to
Oh,
say
damn.
that, but I got to say this in closing. Um, Yeah, if he's making an honest assessment, because I was just in the Philippines, yeah. The average Filipino woman was way friendlier on average than the average American woman. So if he just says that, there's nothing wrong with it, but I would never say that Asian women are better than African American women. That's coon talk. But if you're making an honest assessment about where you were treated better at, you know, I would never, attack him for that, no.
Mm.
You
Hmm.
don't think it matters the reason why you're being treated better, being a superficial reason of you being American, and you being able to have money?
I wanted to address that, and I'm glad you brought that up. You could argue that the same occurs in the U.S. A man with more money is often treated better by women than a broke man. So, I mean, yeah, I can acknowledge that, definitely when you take that U.S. dollar overseas, you're going to have a lot of gold diggers that's going to be on your line. That's a fact. I would never deny it. But also, you have successful women in the Philippines and in Vietnam. A lot of them are attorneys and real estate brokers, real estate owners. So it's not like you just go in there and it's only poor women. Even upper class women in these same countries, I want you.
Mm.
Yeah, but usually those higher class women, just like the average person, so they say, so studies say, people want to mingle and be in relationships among their own people group, mostly. Yeah, of course, people go outside their people group, but the upper echelons of women in those cultures, they're still most likely focused on a man in their same people group. They're not like checking for American men, especially not a black guys.
Well, respectfully, that's not true from my own experience. Matter of fact, my most recent baby mother, happy Father's Day to me. My youngest baby is a quarter Filipino. That's a fact. I have Filipino baby mama right now. So now a lot of these women, they love African American men. But thanks for having me. I'm gonna drop down. It's very windy. I'm at the beach
You
right
no,
now.
you
Well, much love to
you
all of
cannot
y'all.
drop down after saying that. You cannot drop down after saying that.
I literally gotta go. But
Right, I was gonna
peace be
say.
upon you all. Much love.
That was crazy. So you went down there and you created a new baby mother. How old is this baby? That is insane. That was wild. How you run
It
after
did go
saying
drop
that?
down. Right. He made
How
no
you
wife
gonna?
out the woman. Like what argument was that? They love us. They want. I don't know.
That was wild. And he made her a baby mama is wild. No, he didn't marry that woman. That shit is. But It just goes to pro.
It,
Hashtag
it,
SNL. Sharon never
and,
lied. They
and,
go
and
down there
he
for
felt like that was a
sex.
flex. He labeled that as a success. That's a success story in his mind. Like in his mind, that is a success, a win, a win, a win.
For a lot of men. Shout out to Jay Villa for thanking Elite Belzo. Thank you so much, Jay Villa. I appreciate that. And everybody else that got a membership, make sure you thank Elite Belzo. And hopefully you'll maintain your membership moving forward. Thank you so much. Wow. I can't believe he said that.
And they catching on. If they think that the foreign women are so in love with them, well, they're catching on to their nonsense too. Just as he just that that juice is not gonna last forever when they seeing how y'all doing them, coming over there making them single moms or wherever y'all got them at, wherever they bring them over here.
Yeah, wherever, right.
Wherever.
That's not going to look good for the majority. So, and again,
Yo, Sharon,
I
can
have
you
no
hear
idea.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh man, my internet acting crazy, yo. Nah. So, what was bro saying? I ain't hear him. Like,
He said he's in the Philippines now, and he just had a kid, and his brand new baby mama is a half Filipino right now. He just created a new child. So,
hey, speak for itself. Brand new baby mama.
this is wow.
Hey man, that's how them guys are, man. They didn't go out there for sex, bro. They don't go out there for no
Right. So,
real
and I
relationship.
think it's very interesting that they would call it dating. They said once you date overseas, you'll never date in America again. It's probably because you can't afford to date in America. And it's fine to say that as well, but don't act as if you are dating for something other than intimacy. You're not dating for a family.
What did he get though? He overseas. He got a
Mm-hmm.
baby mother. He didn't get a wife.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't get. I don't what right. What you could have got a baby mother over here. What was
Shout out to the Cash App. It says, why Izzy Bands doing a show about you instead of Angry Man? I don't know. Shout out to you. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate it. I don't know. I don't know what I did. Let me go. What did he say? I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did.
an angry man clown Easy every chance he get. Easy don't even be part of the conversation. He bring
What you
him up and
mean?
clown him. I seen he was talking about, hey, the live. I don't even know who live it was, but Fatty was on there. Angry Man was on there. The guy with the
You
red
said on
dread,
what show?
Trader Truth. I think it was Trader Truth was doing a live, and Trader Truth had said, Ali, Fatty is Ali daddy. He like, Ali, I ain't know Fatty was your daddy like that. He gotta come ask you permission, whatever y'all got going on. Fatty is Ali daddy. And then Fatty came up like, wait a minute, didn't Ali put you on Trader Truth? And Trey was like, well, I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about how I'm amazing in martial arts and how I'm a fighting champion and how I be catering to the women and whatever else he got going on over there. He's like, no, did Ali put you on? Then finally he was like, yeah, he put me on. He was like, so you're my grandson. Shut up.
Who said that? Fatty said that to him?
Fatty said, Trader Truth, his grandson, since I lead it. It's a
What?
family tree.
Oh Lord, no. Oh Lord, what stream was this? This is recent.
Man, I just really think the clip Uda put out because Uda was like, "Who was
Oh
wrong?
nah,
Who was
where
right in
Uda at?
it?"
Uda, send me Uda the shooter. Please send me the clip. Shout out to
It
General
was so
Business. He said,
funny
Uda the shooter,
because I
you need to
don't.
send me that clip.
Yeah, I don't be
Shout out to
watching it,
General
so I
Business. He
think
said, so General Business says he is dating for love, respect, and reciprocity. So are you dating somebody now for potential marriage is my next question to General Business. Uda, you got to hit the link to let me know what the hell's going on. I need to know. Uda, where you at? What is this? What are we talking about? I need to see the clip. Stop playing. I need to see the clip. Stop.
it was funny. And then
Uda, come
out of
through right
nowhere,
now. When did this
this is why I
happen?
was saying out of nowhere, uh, angry man just said, well, y'all say, uh, Teeth McGee or whatever his name is. That's my son. And it's like, angry man, nobody asked you. And you just inserted yourself trying to insult Easy, talking about Easy your son. Like he put Easy on. And nobody was even talking to you, angry man. It's about Trader Truth, Ali, and Fatty.
Let me shout out to the
But
Cash App. Shout out to the Cash App. Thank you so much. K Marie 33. Thank you so much, K Marie 33. She said, nice discussion. I appreciate that. I barely get any love. And so when I do hear it, it makes me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. And now I got Uda the shooter to give me the understanding on what's going on, Uda. What you mean, bro? What happened,
I had to
bro?
clip it, bro. I had to clip it. It was crazy, son.
When did this
Yeah,
happen?
like 2 days ago or something, man. Trey did a video. He was on live, and then he was saying that Fatty, that's his daddy. That's his daddy. Fatty is Ali daddy. I was like, what? And then Fatty ended up hitting the link, and then they ended up going at it on the link and stuff, bro. That's what's funny as hell, bro. I clipped it. It's on my channel, one of my last videos that I did. It's on my channel. You go to my channel, you'll see it. But Mulatto, now I got to cook Mulatto for 1 second. Mulatto went out to the Philippines and had a baby in the Philippines, boy. He talked all his tether talk and created a whole tether? Nah, bruh. That's wild, Mulatto. That's wild. Went to the whole country. I hear nothing about marriage to that woman. Then dropping babies everywhere. Okay? Created a whole tether in the Philippines. I don't want to hear no more tether talk out of you. Support your tether child. Support them. It's all good. But yeah, yo, funny as hell, bro. You got to pull up the video, bro. It's funny as hell, bro. Funny as hell, bro.
That is funny.
It was him up there, angry man. All of them was on the channel. They was all up there on the live, bro. Funny as hell, bro. Funny as hell. He said, but you hit daddy. I said, you hit daddy. And she said, okay, so that means he's your daddy, so you my grandson. You know what I'm saying? Yo, the whole thing was
Shout out to the Cash App. It says Izzy is saying you are the common denominator. For what? What am I common denominator for? Hold on. Oh man. Craziness. Now Uda gonna make me do some work instead of pulling it up.
I thought you knew, but I'm like, he ain't do a video on that? Nah, he must have never knew. I didn't think he knew, bro.
Now he gonna make me do some work. I gotta go and look for your
not
page.
right. That's why I seen it on your channel,
bro.
Uda. I was crying. I was crying laughing.
I had to take the clip from life. I'm not there, baby Paul. I'm the pappy. I had to take the clip. Too funny, bro. Too funny. But Fatty pulled up though. I'll give him that. He pulled up. He said, you talking big cash money about the guy from Portugal from over there. Tell me to my face. I said, oh man.
I don't watch them. I don't watch Fatty and them, no, but because it was real hilarious when the whole Tommy thing had kind of bursted out, and we covered that. I think it was a little residual from that, and we had a whole conversation on what is, I don't know, it was like who the boss of the situation. If you're not the
Yeah,
boss of,
yeah. That's trickle from that. All of this stems from all of that. You know what I mean? It all stemmed from all of that. And then, with Trey, and remember he had his own falling out with them
yeah,
as
I
well.
think Trey got that. You
Mixed up with
gassed
that
him up,
too.
Sharon. Sharon, you gassed this whole. See, okay, now we turned in. Now see, that's now that's how
What it say?
easy trying to
What it
tie
say,
it all
Uda?
together.
It's in my video section.
Scotty confronts trades. Is that one 17 hours ago?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Let me see what this is all about. Let me go see what this is all about. Shout out to Uda with the clips. I might need to holler at Uda so I can start getting some damn clips then. We're gonna have to talk in the back, Uda.
Facts, it's all good, bro. You know how we do it.
I need to know some prices, goddamn it. Shit. You got me stressing, working by myself all the time. It's supposed to be Gemini love, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? All right, let's see. What is going on?
Do you have a problem with fatty you today?
That's
Do
the
you have
beginning?
a problem with fatty you today?
Nigga, I don't even, nigga, my nigga.
You are
what
going
am I
to talk
with you?
about what you said today, sir. I'm not dwelling in your
I
past.
told you that, nigga, daddy. I said that. You his daddy,
Hey,
nigga.
hey,
He can't
Trey.
fight his own battles, nigga. You his daddy.
Hey, Trey, let me actually address you real quick, right? And this is the problem that I have with you. That's why I reject you
Bro,
twice.
you ain't gotta have no problem with me, nigga. I was trying to be with Ali, not you, man.
Now I do. Now we have a problem. You know what you said?
Welcome back to Uda on Go, man. Listen, we got Trey the Truth Teller and Fatty going up. It's on Go. Trey said that Fatty is Ali daddy.
Speak up! It's my baby boss. Mine, I'm the father of that baby boss. I'm the baby.
And Fatty pulled up. And this is what all happened, man. So make sure y'all liking, subscribing, sharing, hit the notification bells, and make sure you notify when we on Go. Let's get right to it.
I heard the Sleeping Beauty had a problem with me, so I was seeing if they are awake or not.
So Sleeping Beauty, bro. Trey said he's changing the name to Sleeping Beauty too, though.
But do you think that's a really good strategy, Uda? Every time somebody says something, you change your name to that?
No, I don't think so. You know what I mean? I don't think, but you know what I mean? Kind of like the Eminem type of deal, right? You just get at with yourself. But I don't know. I think change the behavior would be more of a better thing to do, just change the behavior or the patterns.
Because I was kind of surprised because I remember one time I was talking to him and he said, I don't give a damn about no Fight Club. I ain't never been there. I don't know nothing about it. Fuck Fight Club. And then now you call yourself to do Fight Club. I was like, that is wild.
Yeah, that's wild. I had told him about that too. One day I told him in his chat. And I spoke to him one day. I was like, you know what I mean? Just create your own thing, you know what I mean? Because it ain't going to be Fight Club. You're never going to do it like that. Fight Club is its own thing, regardless if people like it or not. You know what I'm saying? Just create your own lane. You know what I mean? The war room or whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? Just create your own lane. You know what I mean? But I guess he think that's bringing attention to him. But Angry Man over there wouldn't even tell him and say, you know what? I don't think he should do that. Angry Man just good for nothing. Just straight good for nothing. Straight Angry Man. Happy Man. Just good for nothing.
Goddamn. So he the new Fight Club and he's Sleeping Beauty. All right. It's gonna be interesting to see. This is new to me. I had no idea none of this was going on.
Nigga, ain't nobody got
Wait,
no
so
power
wait. Just for the clear, because I can't see it all the way.
The frog kissed you.
Is
Good morning,
Trey
miss.
the one calling himself New Fight Club?
You were talking a lot about the show before, and you were calling people daddy and the Portuguese dude and all that.
I said what I said. So what are you talking about? I ain't got no problem with you. I can say what I want to say. You can say what you want to say, right? So I can say what I want to say, my nigga.
Sir, you just
Bro, my nigga, all that old lame stuff you coming over here, my nigga, nobody trying to hear none of it. I'm just telling you. I said what I said, bro. I ain't got no issue with you, nigga. I called out what I seen.
So I will do.
Okay, he came with the smoke. He said what he said. That's it, straight up. All right, I can feel that.
For sure about Angry Man, and then when Angry Man pulls up on me, I'll say, I have no problem with you,
I ain't got nothing to do with you and Angry Man. That ain't got nothing to do with me. So what we talking about?
So you will talk about the person that has nothing to do with you. That person will pull up on you and say, what is the problem?
Understand what you're saying.
And now you don't have no problems?
Bro, I don't even understand what you're saying.
No, you don't have no problems now?
When did I have a problem with you?
So I just want to make sure
Nigga,
you have no problem with the Portuguese from over there, right? You have no problem, right?
So I didn't call that a fact?
I don't care if you call a fact or not. Do you have a problem with the Portuguese from over there?
Did I call out a fact?
I ask you a question, Trey. Stop talking like a hoe.
What you asked.
Talk like a man. I'm talking with the man. In real life. In real life. Talk like a man.
I'm talking. Do you have a problem like a man or not? You talking about? You can't even talk, nigga.
But I can stay awake in the middle of the night.
But it don't matter. I can do what I want to do.
Okay, 90.
You know what? I can go.
What, Trey be falling asleep or some shit?
Yeah, he be going to sleep all the time and stuff. You know what I mean?
Oh, Lord.
He be doing long streams, like 12-hour streams and all of that. So he be falling asleep.
What you mean all the time?
But the Angry Man was like, yo, Trey, man, yo, mute up, Trey. Yo, Trey. Angry Man was bugging, yo, Trey, mute up. One day.
Nah.
So sometimes he be falling asleep. He be doing long streams, you know what I'm saying? So you know when you're doing them long 12-hour streams, you probably be falling asleep.
I never fell asleep on a stream.
I know he through the middle of the night doing those streams too. I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
I have a question. Is Trey the truth?
Hold on, Kim. Hold on. Do you see? It's the middle of the night.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I got you there too. I never fall asleep. I've been doing streams forever. I don't be really falling asleep like that. But I'm a night owl too. I'll be up. But I don't know. He be falling asleep.
Yeah, I ain't gonna.
Is Trey the truth? I need clarity. Is Trey the truth, the one who's calling himself the new Untouchables or the new new Empire?
No, the new Fight Club.
The new Fight Club.
New Fight Club. Okay.
Yeah, the new Fight Club.
All right.
Man. Hey.
Yeah, that make the rest of this even worse, in my opinion.
Shout out to the people that can. Man, listen. I know I would get cooked if I fell asleep on stream. I would get. Hey, shout out to
he be snoring too. He be snoring too.
Hey,
that's the thing.
Hey,
if you can fall asleep without snoring, that's why I can't go to sleep.
Hey, salute to that. Hey.
Go to slow. I can go to sleep and my show still gonna go.
Yeah, because you're probably struggling for money. That sounds like a broke motherfucker.
See, we ain't finna play that game.
You say, oh, hey, every event on YouTube knows when a person is streaming, double streaming, triple streaming. You know there's some backup bills to play.
Sir, we ain't finna play that game. Come on, bro. I don't need you.
I'm going to ask you
need YouTube. I don't need YouTube. I got real businesses.
We need to see that.
You need to see that, nigga. It's on, bro. My business is online. I have a public fitness business. You need YouTube. I don't need YouTube.
Hey, sir.
Exactly, nigga.
You streaming one day, 4 hours, then I stream my own week.
Nigga.
You will go 12 hours back to back. You will fall asleep, wake up on the same day. I want to know, do you have a problem with Fatty or not?
YouTube shut down today, what's going to happen?
Do you have a problem with Fatty or not?
My fitness company still going to make way more money than you.
I don't want to talk about YouTube. I want to talk about you, sir. Exactly. You mentioned my name. The boogeyman is here now. Do you have a problem, sir?
I'm gonna make way more money. If YouTube shut down today, you don't have a business, nigga. I still got businesses.
Do you have a problem, sir?
I got businesses with an S.
Okay.
Exactly. So what we talking about?
We were talking about what you said.
Nigga, my kids got more money than your whole team, nigga.
Okay, Sleeping Beauty, and you still back you still back to be on my team twice.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
It's going there.
This is where it starts
You
to
on
get
mute,
wicked.
Sharon. You on mute.
That shit crazy.
No.
Shout out to the Cash App. It says Trey channel is the Angry Man channel now. Damn.
Yep.
That's whoa.
You see him over
That's,
there, idiot, like a school kid. He bugging. All he doing over there with a cigar in his mouth. Damn fool. Move.
That sucks. Why y'all saying that, man? Why you saying that's Angry Man's third channel? Y'all wrong for that.
That's why Angry Man hang around. He want to hang around channels that he think he can control. He tried to do the same thing to Izzy, arguing with his chat, cursing people out. It's what he does. He be on Cell Channel. Buy that book. That's why he's around, bro. He only there, bro. He don't like us like that. Black people, he don't like, bro. He only around to grift and to use people. That's my own thought. Happy man.
Damn. Thank you, babe. Appreciate you. Shout out to the wife. Even at late at night. Holding me back.
You have more money than my whole team, and I rejected your application to Streamers University.
Let's have the conversation. Let's have the conversation.
He is funny. I give him that.
Right. It's funny.
I give him that. Like I can't deny that at all. Hey, but hey, also another thing, you know, like, hey, people don't realize, like, hey, he came up in the trenches. We always in the trenches. We know how to, hey, you want to start jonesing and talking shit? We could do that all day. We came up in the trenches with that.
See,
you know
and that's what I feel like a lot of black people, they do know how to do it. Trey was not coming with the roast or the receipts or nothing. He was not coming with no heat. He just was sitting back and y'all see being like, well, you know, I don't need y'all. Like, bro, fight back, say something. Roast somebody, do something.
Shout out to Unlikely. Shout out to Unlikely. Trey do be streaming until he falls asleep. Damn, that is crazy. Hey, listen, y'all need to show me some more love.
The most involved father ever. When he get over here, I'm sorry, he the most involved father. He cooking 30 lunches a day. You know what I'm saying? He at the park. He at the gym. He the most involved father. But he can't. You know, I don't know. I don't know how he do his streams. I don't be over there. But sir, falling asleep on the thing on the job.
Why he can't make 30 meals a day? Like, hey, if
I don't know what is he doing. I don't know.
Let that man cook, goddamn it. Let that man cook. He be taking care of his goddamn children.
Kim Cole.
He probably, I'm sure he do. Maybe he should stream that, and maybe he wouldn't have to ask Fatty and them for a put on.
Shit.
Not Fatty and them. That's crazy.
Fatty and them.
Fatty and them. That's crazy.
That is absolutely not how that happened.
No, I don't have to answer the question. No, you are going to answer my question.
Talk the truth. Nigga, let's talk the truth.
No,
again,
we don't have to. No, we don't have to. Do you have a problem with Fatty?
Hold on. The real dope daddy allowed all this to happen? He don't. Come on. Real dope daddy? You can't allow that.
Why y'all want to talk about it?
Do you have a problem with Fatty? You just said it today.
Nigga, I don't even. Nigga, my nigga,
you are going to talk about what you said today, sir. I'm not dwelling in the past.
I told you that nigga daddy. I said that. You his daddy, nigga. He talking about his own bottles, nigga. You his daddy.
Hey, Trey, let me actually address you real quick, right? And this is the problem that I have with you. That's why I reject you twice.
Well, you ain't gotta have no problem.
Thought that I rejected you twice. Yo, Uda. Yo, that is just so foul-ish to tell somebody. I rejected you twice, bro. What's going on?
He said he rejected him like Streaming University. Denied. It's crazy, bro. I got the jokes when you're ready, though. But people come from that old world, with you know what I'm saying, with people banging and all of that stuff. So you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I don't know if it's true or not, but it is funny. I don't know if it's true, but it is funny.
With me, nigga. I was trying to be with Ali, not you, my nigga.
No,
Let's get that
now I do.
understood.
No, now I do.
I was trying to be with Ali, not you, my nigga. I had no problem with me, nigga. I was trying to be. I was trying to be with Ali, not you, my nigga.
No, I do.
Okay, I get what he said, but if you rock with Ali, you gotta rock with Fatty. That goes hand in hand. Like everybody should know that by now.
You gotta know that, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
There's no rocking with one without the other, bro.
Yeah, and
Tommy found that out the hard way. Tommy had to find that out.
And there's no talking about one. There's no talking about one without talking about the other.
Yeah, it's fair.
Just not.
According to Red Dreads, you know, Ali was his homie from the what y'all call it, from the trenches. Trader Truth. I be forgetting the person's name. Tracy.
Who the hell
Rainbow
is Red
Dreads.
Hold on, Kim. Hold on. Who? Listen. Y'all ain't about to have me in no goddamn job. Trey's a friendly damn channel.
I'm gonna have to snipe Kim in a second. She crosses some lines today.
I be forgetting his name. I wasn't trying to be mean with that one. His name Trader Truth. I'm not that familiar with him like that. He said Ali is his day one. He said that's his day one homie.
Yeah, he said he knew him for like about 7, 8 years or so, something like that.
Goddamn.
He said Ali used to call me all the time. Whatever the case, he hit me. We used to talk every day on the phone, every day. So he knows Ali. Like he said before Fatty, he knows him before Fatty. Basically,
ain't no way. Stop.
Well, he said on the same live, bro. I didn't watch the whole. I'm telling you, he said it. He said he know Ali from back in the day. He said Ali called me when it was up. He hit me. Me and Ali used to talk on the phone every single day, bro. Me and Ali used to talk on the phone. He was on Facebook at the time, son. Ali was over here. He told Ali to get online and start doing this too. And then basically Ali got on over here and told him, yo, come over here, come to YouTube. And he said that, you know what I mean? He thought that his man had it, like he was partners and like he had some pull over there, but come to find out, Fatty his daddy. That's what he said, bro. That's what Trey said, bro. Period. What Trey said, bro. I'm not putting no words in nobody's mouth. That's what Trey said. Straight.
Hold on. So he said he thought he was coming over here to the YouTube space to hang out with his mans in them, and then come to find out that his mans in them got a YouTube daddy.
He said, that's his boss. He is boss. And he got a daddy over there. That's his daddy.
And so that's how the whole drama started on this panel just now.
Basically. Remember they had their kerfuffle before too. Remember, Mont was involved in it too. Remember Mont, Dope Daddy, Trey, Fatty, Ali. So it stemmed from that. It stemmed from the panel with Ali and Tommy and Fatty. And then it stemmed from this. So it's the three situations all clustered in one. You know what I'm saying? So Mont actually did the right thing by just staying quiet, stay out the way, bro. And don't let them just get their own thing going on. So Mont actually did the right thing. Definitely. He did the right thing.
Yeah, because I don't got no problems with nobody. I got enough problems.
Now I do. Now we have a problem. You know what this is? You have a problem with me? No. Now I actually have a problem with you. Because
I didn't know you was his boss. I didn't know that.
The problem is you address me.
I didn't know you was that boss. I didn't know you ran that nigga. That nigga can't breathe without you. I didn't know that.
No, sir. Respect.
No, that's a fact, nigga.
Can I talk?
It's a fact.
Can I talk?
Damn, Trey. He said, how can Ali breathe without you? I want to know, how do Ali breathe without Fatty? How do Ali breathe? Oh shit! Okay, shout out to Trey. He got one in there. Let's see how that goes.
It's a fact. So am I lying?
Can I address that?
I pulled the video up. Hold on. I'll pull the video up. Let me pull the video up.
No, I don't have to.
I'll pull it up. Don't worry about it. I'll pull it up.
Can I address that? If that man can live without me, you can live without him. Do everybody on the panel know that Ali put you on? You would never be here without Ali. We brought you to our camp. We did redirects to you. Everybody that is...
Oh, I wasn't even making money then. Nigga, what are you saying?
Do they know?
I wasn't even making money. How you made me when I wasn't even making money?
Daddy, Ali is your daddy.
Bro, I wasn't even making money.
Nah, not arguing in the bed, bro. Not all. Bruh.
Lay down. Steady lay down. Yeah, he in the bed though. Fatty told him, said, sit up straight. Come on, sit up straight.
Yeah.
This whole shit
Some of
funny.
this stuff, yo, some of this stuff just right is so. This is why you can't. This is why, man, because like technically, you know, Uda, we ain't supposed to be laughing at this stuff, right? We ain't supposed to. We're supposed to try to stay neutral. We ain't supposed to laugh. We ain't supposed to do.
I come from the other sectors, bro. This is light work, bro. I come from beef and black sectors, all of that, bro. I've been doxxed 5 times, bro. So to me, y'all gotta have the jokes about that. That's how I be telling some of them people in that chat. Y'all better chill with me. Leave me be. Not the one. Be humble.
Yeah, sometimes it's just neutral parties because I don't even know Fatty or Trey like that or none of them. I know the Bracy verse. That's what I call it. You know what I mean?
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
This is light, bro. This is light, man. This is light. You know what I mean?
Well, I haven't even made no money with Ali. I haven't made no money with Ali.
Take your motherfucking head from the
I
pillow,
haven't
man.
made no money with Ali.
Stand
So
up.
what are you talking about?
Sit straight on the chair.
I
Why you
haven't
on
made
the head on the
I'm in
pillow?
the bed, nigga.
Oh, you in the
What are
bed?
you talking
Which one in
about?
your show?
I haven't made no money with Ali, so that's cap.
Sir,
I do way more numbers than all your whole team, nigga.
Ooh, Trey talking that talk.
He's shooting back though. He's shooting back.
He's shooting back now. He's shooting back from his back.
Crazy. Crazy.
Sir, respectfully, we're going to sit right here.
Hold on.
We are going to sit right
All
here.
your redirects.
We are
and all
going
your
to sit
people, I wasn't
right
even
here.
making no money, nigga. What are you talking
We
about?
are going to sit right here, sir.
I wasn't making no money.
Yes, sir. If you wasn't Ali,
It's going down, y'all. It's crazy.
It is.
Oh, they got monetized.
we already know you are a big dog in real life. You have the Anton Daniels starter key. You have the robe. I know the Versace. I know you big dog. I know.
Is that not true?
You big dog. Yes.
Is that not true?
Hey, pull some receipts. If you want to
Do
talk
I
money,
have a platform with 600,000 followers?
sir, and I have a platform with 100,000 before I got here. Does that mean that makes money?
God damn.
It's up, bro. It's up. I ain't even do too much talking. You see, I just say like one word and just fell back.
Just let them do they.
Can't even get in the middle of this, bro. You gotta let them guys squab it out. Yeah, just let them squab it out.
Shit, man.
Look at Angry Man. He's such a goofy.
Straight goof. Straight goof troop.
Big goof.
Yeah, it's a goof troop.
That doesn't mean that it makes money.
I had 100,000 on Facebook before COVID.
And you needed Ali to break through YouTube.
Nigga, that's cap, nigga. And if it wasn't for COVID,
and you needed Ali to break up through YouTube. That's why everybody that come over here is Fight Club alumni. The new Fight Club. You
are a world-class strength and conditioning coach. What are you?
Hey, who are you? Who are you? No, you are. No, you are. You are.
I still am, sir. I still
Hey, who is the last big person that who is the last big person you coach?
Who are you? What have you done? Period.
World and conditioning. Who is the last big person you coach? Name drop.
What have you done?
Name drop. I haven't done nothing. I'm a nobody. Name drop the people you coach. Right now, in 2026, we are on the month 7.
I'm somebody
on the last 6 months. Who did you coach that? Who did you coach that?
Speak English and can't, nigga. What are you talking about?
Can you answer my question?
You ain't nobody. I'm somebody. You's a nobody, nigga. I ain't gotta answer you.
I am a nobody. I admit that. You caught me.
I still train fighters in real life, nigga.
Okay, so can you? No, I know you don't, because you stay on YouTube the whole day. You fall asleep, wake up, come back on YouTube. You have no time to do nothing.
I'm still making champions. What are you doing?
I am still looking at you on YouTube, falling asleep, waking up the next day and go live again without
I do that every night.
You don't even take the crust out of your motherfucking eyes.
I do that.
God damn.
That's where I
got. Hey, Trey's supposed to have better jokes. God damn it! It's either you gonna let him go ahead. You either let them go ahead or you gotta have better jokes. One of the two. You can't.
This where I start. You know, Trey, what you doing, man? Like he claiming all these accolades. You gotta stay focused. You know, he lost me right there.
I would have named every celebrity boxer I know, and the ones I don't know too.
Everyone. Look, and the one that inboxed me, contacted me, the one who who liked my post, or they liked my thing. I'm naming everybody.
Hey, I'm like, I just trained the WBCDO welterweight champion of the National Boys League. I'd have been naming all types of shit. He don't know the WBD, right. The National Federation of the United Americas in the South champion.
I'm naming everybody. I'm about to name the Barbies that I had a fight with. I put my Barbies up against to fight each other. I'm naming them Heather and Brittany, and they just had a fight. I'm naming everybody.
I'm like, Clarissa Shield called me, and I told her, no, I gotta cook my son 30 meals a day. I can't do it, Clarissa. I'd have been talking hella. I'd have been talking hella shit.
That was my thing. You claim you this world renowned. This how I even was on.
Oh shit! Don't you get me caught up in the middle? Nope.
You're world renowned.
Don't you get me? Nope.
Every night, nigga.
Who is the last big person you trained then? If since you named dropping and bragging, who is the last person you trained?
What have you ever done? I don't
have nothing. What about you?
Up here and tell what I did.
Hey, I just want.
So I think this is where sometimes they be losing, right? And but you know, this because he's, you know, he kind of sees it, right? He answered Trey's question. I ain't do nothing. I'm a loser. Now that kind of makes it go back to you to answer the question too. You know what I'm saying, Uda? That's why it makes it seem like, you know, optic wise, Fatty is definitely cooking up because he's answering,
right? Trey brought it up. He said, I'm this big fighting guru.
Right.
He brought it up. But once he is beseeched to, as you say, substantiate your claims, now what have you done? What have you done? That doesn't substantiate what you said, sir.
And Kim Weston, that's the whole model of the Fight Club. You gotta substantiate your own argument. Somebody else can't do it for you. So, you know, that's another thing too. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, in this argument right here, Fatty cooking up. I thought Trey was gonna have some smoke for him.
I want to point this out, right? You know that's how he doesn't answer none of my questions.
Because I don't have to, nigga.
Why you?
Goddamn, ain't that what I just said, Uda? And I've never seen this before. I've never seen this before. I just said that. Like, and this is on your channel, so it don't look good that you're not answering questions. Especially when you're a man channel. When you're a man channel, you cannot not answer questions. And then now your reason for not answering questions is like, who are you for me to answer questions? When you the one that brought it up.
Especially that you raised it up first, right? Like you raised
this. And especially when your platform is a discussion platform. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes it look a little crazy. That's wild. Shit. I don't know why people mess with us Fight Clubbers.
Dropping Pierce Smurf. He's a civilian. He's right there.
I'm not him, nigga. I don't say yes, sir, nigga. I slap niggas.
But there's the you slap niggas. I thought this was the internet.
Oh, it is in there. Hold on. But what I'm saying
you going to slap people over the internet?
Why you do that to Trey? I know I answer direct questions all the time, OG Do Dirty. I don't know what the hell you talking about. Uda, why you pause Trey? I know I know his internet didn't do that to him. I know Uda did that to him. Because you don't like Angry Man, you did that to Uda. I mean,
Oh
you
yeah,
did that
probably.
to Trey.
I let that thing play, bro. They was going back and forth, bro. I ain't have much to say. I just let them get ahead and get it. You know what I mean? Real talk, bro. I'm from Brooklyn. I let people squab it out. Straight.
Hey, I think that's what they be misunderstanding. Uda, that me and you from damn near the same neighborhood, we the same sign. Hey, look, y'all want to scrap? We gonna watch y'all scrap. We gonna see. I want to see the scrap. I'll stay out the way.
Because he was cooking them. He was cooking on Fatty from before that. You know what I'm saying? And he was reviewing my when I did the Ilkan Ali with Tommy and Fatty and them, when they all had the big thing and Fatty pressed Ali. He was reviewing it. Talk about he like Superman. Trey was bugging doing all types of things.
But Uda, that's what I was saying. It all has stemmed back from that.
Hold on, Kim. So you saying before Fatty got up there, Trey had hella smoke.
Yeah, he was saying like that's his daddy, and he was saying like he played my video of Ali and Tommy when Fatty jumped on. That video I had posted, the same clip. So he was like, "Yo, look at this, yo, Superman." Trey was bugging doing bad stuff. Like he need to be saved by, you know what I'm saying, bad stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's why Fatty came up, because somebody hit him. You know how chats be messy. They done hit Fatty like, yo, man, they over there with smoke for you, bro.
Real quick.
So that's why Fatty pulled up. You know what I'm saying?
Real quick. Go ahead, Kim. You want to say something quick? We good?
Nah, I wonder if that's where Easy trying to rope you in, because you reviewed it too, you know, and it stems from that. So is he trying to rope you in like that way? We're not really on Easy, but you know, you review stuff too. So I don't know how you get singled out because you're reviewing the same content everyone else is reviewing. But yeah.
I thought the internet was the internet. The internet is the internet. The internet is the internet. I thought it was the internet.
Now what, nigga?
So you say that in real life that you don't like this is just the internet, and now you're trying to slap people over the internet.
Doing you, I'm gonna keep doing me. I'm doing good.
I really want to know, right? Because you know what is happening right now, Trey?
I'm doing great.
Hey, Trey. You are not answering none of my questions. Like
nigga, because you don't want me.
No. You are dying to talk about me and the Untouchables.
Oh, I'm not dying, bro.
And now that the Untouchables came knock at your door, you have no problems, right?
The internet, you ain't knocking on nobody's door. You ain't in nobody's face.
I don't talk with side characters, sir.
Yeah, man. I think everybody should just stay out of it, bro. Just let them get it. You know what I'm saying? It get corny when everybody else trying to jump into it. You know what I'm saying? Just stay out of it. Let them go back and forth and figure it out. You know what I'm saying? And maybe it get behind everybody. You know what I'm saying? When you start adding on, it just becomes something more. It's more fuel on top of the fire. You know what I'm saying? But Fatty played that pretty smoothly. So I do not talk to side characters, sir. That's it. That's it.
Not the accent.
I've been to Lisbon once.
No, today. Hey, Trey, you're going to let the bitch defend you? That's crazy. This is what.
Oh, shit.
That's what
lost. That's where I lost it.
Hey, no, Fatty out of pocket for that one.
See what I mean?
Look, I don't think
No, he's not. No, he's not.
What do you mean? No, he's not.
explain
Nah,
why.
hey, Count. No offense. Swear about mama. Nah, look, man to man, ain't no way in hell. Man, I'm gonna buy. Look, you can see me now. Like, that's a whole different story. He's like, hey, you don't even know that, man. He's like, hey, why you let this bitch talk? Nah, bro, you can't do that. I'm sorry.
But he gonna explain it. He gonna explain it, and I want you to come give me your opinion after he explain the situation.
I blanked him out. He's saying this F ninja. Yo, he's saying things to Fatty too, though. In the low, he keeps saying things on the low.
See, I missed that. All right.
But I'm blanking them out. I'm kind of muting them out. The curse words, the big curse words, the F's, the P's, the B's. I'm trying to catch them out, but they going too much. I can't catch them all out. But yeah, he's saying things to Fatty too as well, though. You know what I mean? So
okay.
Don't do that, guys.
What you saying about Ali? Why Fatty always come to the
That's why, you know what I mean? And nobody should get involved in this. It should just be Fatty versus Trey. That's it, bro. That's why it becomes this extra stuff when other people get involved. We just got to let them have the conversation. You see what I'm saying? That's what happens when everybody else gets involved. That's why just need to stick to Fatty and Trey. So they get it off, whatever they get off, and then whatever, and then that shit done. You know what I'm saying? If it's done, it's done. But when we add it, it's like nigga getting jumped and it comes off like that. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah. I mean, I don't like that. I like for them to just have what they have out without anybody getting involved.
I agree.
You're going to let the man defend you?
That man in his own crib.
You're going to let the man defend you?
Nigga, don't do that. Nigga,
you know what? Hey, be smart. You know why I didn't do it? You know why I didn't do it?
Don't do that.
Hey, you know why I didn't do it?
I've been talking the entire time. Don't do that.
I will let y'all finish.
I don't answer questions. Nigga, I do what I want to do, nigga. I don't.
Okay.
You gotta answer you. I don't have to answer you.
Let me know when y'all done.
Because of what Monk said. The next day y'all had it right on the show. You did that.
Let me. Can I answer? Can I answer?
No,
Can I answer? Can I answer? Can I answer? Can I reply? Trey's not banned from my show.
Damn.
Monty's on the show because he wanted to be on the show. If Trey wants to be on the show, Trey will be on the show.
No, Fatty, you missing what he's saying.
Who banned you? Who banned you?
No, I didn't say that. I never said that.
So why is P Smurf saying that we got Mont, but you didn't want on the show? If you want to be on the show, you on the show.
I think you're not understanding what he's saying.
No. Let P Smurf talk for you. He's your daddy. Go ahead, Sleeping Beauty daddy.
No, he's not.
And by the way, Angry Man, now I know how you felt about putting on Israel. This is what he feels like, right? Now I understand what it is to put hey, we have a stray cat and we bring it to the platforms and the stray cat goes against his daddy. Go ahead, P Smurf.
Don't do that.
Now I understand how it is to throw a stray cat on just to get that stray cat to do
pull up to protect
them. Yeah. He ain't shit. Why he trying to bring Izzy in there? He ain't shit.
Yeah, but look at it. Don't do that, man. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. Don't do that.
And that's his man's in a too.
That's his man
supposed
to be like, yo, bro, don't do that, bro. That's my man. Boom. He want that because he know he funny. Angry Man's a funny style dude, bro. After I seen how he dealt with Izzy, I been knew he was an op anyway, but that was done. The bridges was trust me, bro.
That's 30 years of
30 years you did your man like that? Bro, come on, son. Izzy always said no angry man slander. People in Izzy chat be cooking Izzy behind that. He went over there to Izzy. Izzy went to Angry Man channel. He had a white dude named Angry Snowman cooking him all types of stuff. He ain't never said no Izzy band slander. He never did the same thing. Bridget in the chat, he cooked her just for saying Angry Man pay the F-bomb fee. He wild out on a woman. Rawr!
Dang.
Yeah. Happy man. Bye.
What up, KT? What up, man? You just want the front row seat?
Yeah. I just wanted to watch the destruction happen in front of my eyes. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that too much?
What's up, Jazz? What's up? They wilding out here. Jazz. They out here squabbling. I was having a good show. I was talking about some good stuff. They started squabbling. We had to address the squabble. They are squabbling. Jazz, what up with you, girl? Jazz, we gotta link. I ain't gonna front. I do enjoy the fucking.
Listen to me.
Hold on. Let me say something. Wait, Fatty. Hold on,
Why you didn't call me? Write the diary, bitch.
Hold on, Fatty.
Damn.
Don't do that. Cause
you know what? I take that back.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I take that back, Angry Man.
Look, I don't know. Look, check this out. I don't know all the details of this, but if you upset or you don't like the fact that he said that you was.
And sometimes this is where you got to like drop people like he just saying things over like, bruh, you're not helping. You know what I'm saying? Like.
That you was Ali's daddy. You've been saying I was Izzy's daddy for a minute, bro.
No. I said no. Angry Man, you have to be correct. I said you have to be correct. I said stepdads.
See, that's that bullshit. That's that bullshit.
In real life. Now, P Smurf. Since you're
Angry man got to put himself in it, one. And he has to mention that he said that he's Izzy's daddy. Yeah.
Damn.
We understand that you try to act like Izzy's daddy. You know what I mean? Try to control a man, show everything after Izzy always held him down, said no angry man slander, no nothing like that. But when Izzy was on his channel, he made a white man named Angry Snowman try to cook him. He never said no Izzy band slander. Never said that. So he had to mention that. See what I'm saying? Stay out of it, angry man. You too. Stay out of it, bro. Let them have what they having, and y'all stop trying to put y'all minds on the situation. Okay? Cool. Okay. And stop trying to look for another way to play Izzy again, because that's what it seemed like you just did. Point blank, period.
And then
since your baby doesn't want to talk or address any question I have, what is your problem again?
Say, hold on, nigga. Say, nigga, don't play with me, boy.
Oh, damn! Why you calling a black man boy? That's very
because I can do that. Don't play with me, boy.
Very
Mississippi. Hey, that strange relationship you niggas got, I don't have that, pimp. Real talk.
What's going on?
We got listen. That strange conversation, that relationship you niggas got. Nigga, I don't got that with now. Nigga.
Oh, you doing it?
Don't now, nigga, play with me.
Are you doing it too?
What you doing, bro? Listen, bro.
I just want to make sure. Are you doing that, Trey?
Bro, we just gonna end the conversation, my nigga.
No, I came here to talk with you.
Nah, because you came over here on some goofy stuff. That's what you came over here on.
I came here. You had 3 hours ago. I was sleeping in my bed. I woke up with my phone ring.
Hold on. What was Trey inferring? What are you talking about? I don't have to say.
You know some zesty secrets. Nah, bro. It seemed like he was insinuating it in all forms. Like either somebody doing some suspect or zestiness.
Basically, he was trying to lean.
They too far away to be doing zestiness.
But he leaned towards that.
Nah, they can have a conglomerate of zesty all over the world. You feel me?
We even at restaurant don't know what that
is. International.
Virtual vest. That's what I'm saying. They think virtual vest.
So we talking about crying on my phone at 3 a.m. So we can just pretend that's not a whole thing. Huh? All right, you're right.
Yeah. All right. Let's go back to the video clip.
You were talking cash money. You were like, these niggas here, and these niggas there. And now I pull up and have nothing to say.
And I ain't taking it back. Now what?
I'm not asking you to take it back. I'm asking you to repeat that shit now that I'm here. Repeat it, Sleeping Beauty.
Nigga, you the nigga daddy, nigga.
And he is your daddy.
Oh.
And guess what? If you want to say that, nigga.
So you are my grandson.
I didn't make that.
But Fatty ain't saying that he not Ali's daddy. You gonna say I'm not Ali's daddy? He owned it and said, "Yo, you my grandson." Then, if that's the case,
that's funny as hell.
The grandson has entered the building.
He owned it.
I love
He owned it. You can't take that back. He owned it.
That is funny as hell. He said, "All right, so if I'm his daddy, Ali's your daddy, then I'm your granddaddy." I'm not your daddy. I'm your grandpa.
I'm that damn baby pappy. That's why I put that in the beginning of the video. I'm the pawn. I'm the pawn boss.
Oh shit! Hold on.
So you are my grandson, right?
I did not make
if he's my son, you are my grandson, right? Because he put you on
with him.
Did he put you on, Trey?
I didn't make a dime with him.
Did he put you on, Trey?
My nigga looked out for me.
Did he put you on, Trey?
Yes, he did. But
so
God. So out of all the questions you answered, that's the one you answer?
That's what I was like. Oh my God. I was like, out of all the direct questions, you gotta answer that with a direct. Yes, it was. I lost.
I mean, he respects the person who put him on. That's just
obviously he don't. Firstly, no, he doesn't. So I don't. What are you talking about? I don't. If you call somebody baby boy son coddled in a little blanket, that's not respect.
No, that's not what he said.
Y'all about to get me beat up. Hold on. Welcome to the show. Sleeping.
Hey, you on some goofy stuff, my nigga.
Which one? Who?
Sharon.
Hell no, I ain't no goofy stuff. This is
Hold
hilarious.
on, just listen, bro. This is what you got to understand.
All right, God. Let me hear it. Let me hear how I'm goofy.
Because first of all, there's no beef. Let's get that understood. All right. Let's have a grown man conversation. Shadow, what to do, fam? Oda, what to do? Everybody on the panel, how y'all doing? So at the end of the day, right? The reason I want to answer no question because I'm a grown man and I answer what I want to answer. You understand that?
Mm-hmm.
He's used to people running people. That's a fact. Go on their panels. He run everybody, run everything. So I'm just trying to let you know, say, bro, I'm not one of them. Don't no nigga run me, bro. That's all that was. Now, the reason I answered the question about who helped me with YouTube is because Shadow just said it. It seems like Shadow the only person that's sensible up here that's gonna be on grown man time because I do respect. It's just telling the truth. See, that's the problem. Niggas can't be honest and just tell the truth. Why would I have an issue with being honest? That's the problem with a lot of these spaces and stuff because people can't be real and people can't be honest. If a nigga showed you how to do something, why am I looking like a clown because I was honest? That makes absolutely no sense to me. Now,
because
hold on. Now, let's talk facts. I found Ali on my Facebook platform in 2020. I did. And now if I need to go to my archives and go on my platform and start pulling up receipts and conversations of me telling him, say, bro, you need to start doing content because I was already doing content.
I told him that. I told him that you said that. That you said you found it from the beginning and then he brought you like to YouTube. I told him that too.
That's 100% what happened. So I can go get the archives and pull up the receipts out of my Facebook page and start showing you what me and him was going live together. That's a fact. He came over to YouTube. I didn't even know he was on YouTube. I still got my Facebook page. I still do content on my Facebook page. So if we're going to be technical, I'm the one that encouraged him to start doing content, period. But I ain't finna get on here and talk about it. It don't matter about who's who that. And like, okay, the jokes, who, cool. But if we're going to be honest and technical, I'm the one that found Ali and encouraged him as my friend because I believe he's a very talented brother to start doing content. Can't nobody.
So you're saying you're Ali?
Can't nobody deny it. And again, I can go find the receipts. That's all I'm saying. But go ahead. What you say, man?
All right. So the issue that I had with is that was the one question that you answered. You said you don't answer a question. You should have just maintained that.
No.
That was probably the worst question.
The thing was that right as far as because that's something that if I lie about it, they got receipts on that as far as like me starting YouTube. So guess what? So for them to be able to play, let me just go on and be honest and talk about he did. Yeah, he did. He helped me with YouTube.
So my question is, what do you mean by Ali is Fatty's dad?
I see what I'm about to do. Obviously, I'm about to do what Trey should have did so me and Trey can have our conversation. God damn it. The hell. Like, let me have my conversation first, and then then Trey could figure out if he want to,
Yeah, I got you.
So what I'm saying is that when you had set the standard in that argument, you should have maintained it because it don't matter at that point. And so, like the same reason how you respect Ali for putting you on for the new receipts that he have of the YouTube situation, the same questions that he was asking about the boxing situation, you could have said the same thing. I have respect for the people that I worked with, and so that's why I'm naming these names. So it could have still.
I heard you say. I heard you say. Start name dropping. I didn't have to name drop. If you know what I done did. I ain't got to prove nothing to nobody. Everybody that know boxing know who I am and they know what I've done and they know what I'm still doing. Period, bro.
But for shit talking's sake, hey, you should have been on his ass.
Hey, bro, listen, I'm gonna keep it going. Right?
So what I'm saying is that
I was listening. No, you on point, but bro, I'm gonna be real with you.
Oh, okay.
My nigga was 3 o'clock in the morning. Nigga, I was tired. I was in the bed. Bro, I wasn't even like, see now I'm clear. I'm good. Like I'm Like I'm ready to go. You know what I mean? But nigga, I was halfway asleep. If I'm being honest with you.
Okay. It was still funny. So, and you should have had better jokes, goddamn. You should have.
Hey, bro, listen, bro,
You
it's
should have
all
been
fun and game, bro.
more
Listen,
prepared.
listen. Let me just listen, bro. I don't have no issue with Fatty, bro. That nigga ain't did nothing to me, bro. You know what I mean? He take up for Ali every time Ali has a conversation with anybody. It is what it is. I had a personal relationship with Ali. I didn't have no personal relationship with Fatty. You know what I'm saying? So, if I'm being honest, I don't have no issue with Fatty, bro. And my only issue with Ali is that, you know, me and him had a real friendship, right? And he let somebody else say something that it was on my platform, granted, right? But you let somebody else say something and you held me accountable for what somebody else said. But this is the way I'm looking at it, right? And this could have been a conversation, but the thing is, we never really got behind the scenes, because this is my thing. If you really offended, and like I said, I talked to Ali, like the situation happened March 1st, but I literally talked to this man for 7 years straight, every day on the phone. Like me and this nigga talk every day. I was there when his mama died, this whole shebang, like everything he done been through. That man, every time that man had a problem, he called me. That's a fact. And if he tell you anything other, that's a lie. I'm telling you what the facts is, right? So my thing is, you know, when the situation happened, and I got the video, I can review the video. I just took it down because I didn't want to, you know what I mean? It was I like, bro, because the way I'm looking at it, bro, me and you real friends, that ain't for the internet. So I took it down. I'm like, bro, that ain't for the internet. So in my mind, I said, we finna handle this behind closed doors, because we talk every day. So then he stopped answering my phone calls and all this. I'm like, scratch my head, like, you know what I'm saying? And then like I say, the situation happened with Monk. But the thing is that I met Monk through you.
Gotcha.
So when Monk said what he said, he wasn't even there. So obviously somebody texted him or contacted him and communicated that, hey, Monk said this, but when he came up, he came at me. I'm like, bro, like what? Like my thing is, right, Sharon, let me try to make it make sense, right? Me and you cool, but I meet somebody through you. So if the person that I meet through you say something about you, I don't know how cool y'all are. For all I know, that could be your blood cousin. I really don't know y'all relationship. I just know I met this person through you. So if that person say something about you, I'm gonna let y'all handle that. Because when Munt said what he said, if you go look at the original video, right? Munt said, I said pause, because he said some kind of, you know, to me that you needed a pause with it. And I was like, bro, like what you talking about? You know what I'm saying? I just said that. But I guess Ali figured that I should have just went crazy on him. But I'm like, bro, like he actually explained what he meant. It was like, no, I don't mean it in a disrespectful manner. Where I'm from, that's normal verbiage. Like we actually talk like that in context. Like I'm not going to go into context, but I'm just trying to give you a brief overview of
understanding.
Of understanding of what happened. You understand what I'm saying? And so after that, he stopped answering my phone calls, etc. And I'm like, bro, like over that. But you know, it is what it is, and that's how the whole situation started up.
That one situation of him saying something possibly out of context because it's regional to mine. So it's regional to mine, and that one thing,
that one comment,
made 7 years disappear. In your opinion?
Yes, sir.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's what happened.
And y'all never got the chance to reconcile and have an understanding of that one moment.
I've called that man phone, I don't know how many times, and then when he stopped answering, he don't answer. I just stopped calling. He texts me back, but I'm like, bro, we grown men. We used to having conversations because That's my thing. If it was really an issue, bro, you could have hit me. You could have hit my phone, and I could have muted myself, got off camera, and communicated and dealt with the situation. Period.
Also, the GOAT is saying that he cannot understand you need to speak in snorelese. He said he understands you better when you snore.
That's what I do. That's what I do. I snore, nigga. That's what I do, nigga. What you talking about?
So your new nickname is gonna be Snorlax.
Hey, cool. Hey, I'm rocking with all that. Let's snore, nigga. We can snore together. Hey, them sleep channels do numbers, nigga. Nigga, I understand. It ain't nothing that nigga gonna say that's gonna make me upset, bro. Like, come on, bro. Y'all listen, niggas gonna get with the jokes, and I'm gonna get off the internet, nigga, and I'm gonna still gonna keep winning. I'm gonna keep moving, and I ain't thinking about nothing that was said, bro. Real talk. I can care less. I'm not one of them.
Yeah, I mean, clearly this is deep rooted, way beyond my knowledge. So that's interesting. Number one, I had no idea it started up. What was my and Ali's? You know what?
No. So listen, I don't believe that they ever had an issue into that statement, right? But this is the thing. Monk the one that said it, but then you get mad at me. But then you keep doing content with Monk, which is not your prerogative. But then you got
hold on. So that's some context I don't understand. So after Monk said whatever he said that made him question y'all two friendship.
Yeah,
he still did content with Monk. You saying
the very next day, but was mad at me. I was like, "What the hell is going on?" But it is what it is, bro.
That is confusing. So I could okay.
No, it's still confusing.
I have a question. What was the motivation for calling your day one of Ali, your ace boon coon, your homie? What motivated you to start saying he's Fatty's son? Like, if that's my day one homie, I'm not gonna get on the internet saying
Don't reiterate the question. Don't read that. That's a good question. Let him answer the question if he wants to.
I'm gonna say this, right? No grown man should let another grown man talk to them like that. Period. And
except for you,
I'm not finished.
Oh, okay.
And this is something I've been told Ali about. This ain't nothing new. I've been telling Ali, stop letting him talk to him like that. That's a fact.
So you're taking if I can't beat him, join him approach? Like, since you can't get your friend to stop?
I'm not joining.
Well, you join the
listen, I'm calling him out for letting the man talk to him like that.
If it's my friend, I'm not gonna come on the opposing side.
I don't
okay,
listen.
Let me let you talk.
Listen, I called his phone. I communicated like a man. Period. So it is what it is.
So when a person like you says, I'm loyal to someone, I'm friends with someone, they're my day one, or I've known them for 7 years, that doesn't mean much when you have your personal agenda. When you have your personal agenda.
I don't have no agenda.
Well, what was your motivation? Because if that's my so-called,
I did what I did.
Okay, if that's my quote-unquote friend, I'm not going to get on the worldwide internet where I have millions and thousands of people.
He's not my friend.
So that's not your friend no more. Okay, I think that's the first we've heard of that's not your friend no more.
See, you're not listening.
I don't watch your podcast.
He stopped being, and you ain't got to watch my podcast.
Hold on, Kim, you got to let him talk as well.
He stopped being friends with me.
By what measure? Just the fatty thing, or was it something before that?
All right, hold on, Kim. So he's saying because he stopped answering his phone calls, so he's saying Ali chose to stop being his friend. It wasn't the other way around because he reached out.
For whatever reason he decided. I don't. It's over with. It's a done deal. Like I said, I did the review. If you go back and listen to the entire review, right? 3 days before, we had been talking about married women being on panels. So just so happened he had the argument with August's husband, right? So they were going back and forth about women being on panels. So that conversation went with something we
Let
had.
me ask you this: had he called you?
Absolutely, Kim.
So that conversation went with what we had been talking about. So I'm like, okay, bet we've been talking about this. Hey, let me review this. But I was animated.
What's the correlation?
No, so we had been talking about married women being on panels because some of the men been saying married women don't need to be on panels. And August and Ali and August's husband had a back and forth. So I was like, okay, this is a perfect subject. We've been talking about this. Let me review this. If you go look at the actual video, because I reviewed the video, I stayed with the context. I said when August's husband was wrong. Uda, did you watch the entire thing?
I watched most of it.
Okay, hold on. If Uda would tell you, I was across the board honest. I held August's husband accountable. All of the above. Now, I was a little animated, right? And let me be honest with you, because people already know our history. Then people are gonna say, okay, well, you reviewing Ali, et cetera, what happened? So I gave a little context about what happened and things that transpired, things I didn't like, et cetera. So I knew that was gonna be in the chat, so I kind of dealt with it a little bit, but I was animated and joking straight up. So that's just it is what it is.
So,
if you want to watch this, if you go watch the video, in the video, I literally said that Ali is a phenomenal father. I said that.
So, but what's the correlation with the women not being on panels and Ali being?
No, because he was arguing with a woman's husband,
a married woman
that was on, married woman that was on his panel.
Okay, so there's no correlation with him being Fatty's son.
No. Hold on. God, thank you. Hold on.
That's the part I'm confused about.
Hey, let me call you right back. All right. Hold on. Say it again. So what I did was, I believe it's just me, right? After I got done with Uda video, I just pulled that up because, in my opinion, I just don't believe no grown man. And that was a message to Ali, bro. Like, quit letting that nigga handle you, bro. Real talk. This something I done told him.
Who was handling Ali?
Fatty was handling Ali in that one video.
With the August.
No. In another video.
Okay, we talk about a different video. Okay.
With Tommy Sotomayor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like he talked to him
now I'm caught up.
He talked to him like, bro, it was crazy.
In that video,
So you decided.
I actually disagree with you about the way how I think both of them handled it pretty good, saying the facts. I don't think, in my opinion, I don't think Ali was punked or nothing. That was my stance when I seen the video.
Yeah, and that's fine. You have a right to your opinion. Everybody does.
What part did Ali do that seemed like he was being handled by Fatty? That's the part.
I don't have to talk about that. You seen the video,
right? But I disagree. Okay, you don't want to talk about
in
it?
The video? He said yes, sir, and all this type of stuff like that in the video. He called him sir.
I ain't got to sit up here.
Just things like that. Just things like that. And how
niggas not gonna be. See, I guess niggas ain't cut from the same cloth, so they don't understand it. So if any man seen that video, you know, my nigga, that's out of pocket. Period. If you gonna be real,
it's not. Now that's your man's and it's not out of pocket. That's your man.
Right. They don't give you license to say your friend, you gotta go and disrespect him. That don't match.
And plus also, I think that we can't negate the fact that Ali was in the wrong with siding with Tommy at the moment.
I don't know nothing about none of that, bro.
What you mean? That was the whole purpose of the video.
I concur this.
So you don't care about the context of why it was such a heated
You don't
argument
listen.
and the reason,
Hold on,
and
listen.
because Ali
Even
was,
if
he
there's
felt
an
like he was.
issue between us, there's still a certain way that you communicate. Period.
Certain instances, if me and you are if you are wrong in a certain thing, and I have a heightened situation, you understand why it's heightened. I think, and we have a really good rapport, you will understand why my extra aggression is heightened towards you.
All right, so let's say Sharon, let's say me and you friends, right? Let's say that situation, me and you. If me and you was face to face, you gonna talk to me like that?
Yeah, if you my mans and them, yeah.
Nah, it's not gonna happen.
If you my mans and them,
if you my mans, you gonna get punched in the face.
Why? If you the one that's wrong?
No, if you listen, there's a way to communicate. Even if I'm wrong, there's still a way to handle the situation. You don't agree?
Yes. So,
but you handled the situation by going on a
in a situation where it could be life or death. Put it like that, right? I understand the situation in life or death. But in a life or death situation, you my man, $100,000, you did something that could possibly put me in danger, and I scream at you, talk to you in a very heightened tone. I don't think you will be looking at one of your brothers and say, yeah, I'm gonna punch my brother in the face, even though I was wrong.
No, listen. Again, there's still a certain level of respect. And guess what, bro? It's obvious y'all don't understand, and it's cool, bro. So we can move on. It's obvious.
I guess that's fair.
But again, like I said, man, bro, it was really all fun and games, bro. I ain't got no issue with them, bro. They doing their thing, I'm doing my thing, bro. It is what it is. So I'm just setting the record. Ain't no beef, bro. Real talk. I'm not finna be going back and forth with nobody, my nigga. We over here taking care of the business, man.
It was funny though. Go ahead, Kim.
Right.
Go ahead,
it was big back and
when
forth
you ask your question aloud, when you ask your question,
bro, I don't have nothing to say to her, bro.
To actually answer.
I don't have nothing to say to her. I don't have nothing to say to her, bro.
Oh shit.
And I wasn't talking to you.
What she do to you, Trey?
You say what?
What she do to you, Trey?
She didn't do nothing to me.
I don't talk to people who dye they dress with Kool-Aid. I don't have nothing to say to you either. You about to fall asleep? This is the fall asleep tray. Go on, take your nap, bro. Don't take your nap.
What's your beef with Trey, Kim?
I don't have no beef with him. I don't respect what he did to his so-called day one homie, his so-called Ace Boon Coon day one.
I don't
getting
respect
on
what
the
he
internet.
did.
So Kim, he
going.
also saying he don't respect that he never answered his phone call after one misunderstanding.
Okay, that's not your girlfriend. You can't expect a phone call every afternoon, baby. That's not your girlfriend. You can't.
But
it's not
Kim,
your wife. It's not your girl. You gotta let people live their life. If they didn't answer their phone, okay. That don't mean get on the internet and cry like, "Oh my God, he didn't return my calls."
That never happened.
According to you, that's exactly what happened.
That never happened. So you see.
Okay, well I'm only going off your account. So maybe that didn't happen.
Nobody ever said that. That's crazy work. That is crazy work. That is crazy work.
I don't know. I wasn't there. According to your account, you said light skin wasn't answering your calls, and you got agitated.
I never got agitated.
And you went online to express your agitation with light skin bro not answering your calls.
Never got online and said one thing about that man.
You okay? So y'all see how dishonest he is. He didn't say one thing about
this
him.
happened in March. This was the first video I did. What are you talking about?
Okay.
This is July 1st. What are you talking about?
Okay. According to your account,
because guess what? After the situation, my name was mentioned, and I still didn't say nothing. It's receipts out here. What are you talking about? See,
I'm talking about what you literally just said right here on this slide.
Again, after the situation, a video was made about me. I didn't say one word. That was my first time speaking. Oh, okay, but that don't mean nothing though. Okay, gotcha.
So a video was made about you.
A lot of bias
and
going on, but that's all the time though. That's how the
right. I don't know. Right. I don't watch y'all content.
So why you even
I'm the last
speaking
person.
then? Why you even?
Because
speaking?
I'm going off what you just said.
No,
I'm literally going off what you just said.
You go off what I said.
You said he
wrong.
wouldn't answer my calls and he wouldn't contact me
That
and he wouldn't
off the internet.
buddy up with me.
That was it's not buddying up. This is routine. This is what we do every day. We partner, we communicate. What are you talking about?
Exactly. Right. So how you saying I'm not going off what you said?
Man,
I'm
don't
going
worry
off
about
what you said.
I'm gonna leave it alone. Don't worry about it.
Okay, exactly.
So it's so I think this is important though, right? At the same time, miscommunication is so it's such a thing. How we can miscommunicate, and now hopefully y'all could I don't know, but a 7-year relationship is gone down a drain from a simple miscommunication. That really sucks, in my opinion.
Yeah,
that's the shit that is,
because that's just like right?
That's the shit that's kind of
it's crazy, bro. It's crazy,
and the whole thing was
something. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like from at least from now that I hear at least your full side of the story, from your full side of the story, that sounds wild. And us as brothers, we gotta be able to communicate through tough times so we can have an understanding of your feelings. You felt a certain way that your brother should have did something for you or spoke up for you. Like that gotta be communicated. That's why, in my opinion, Trey, I gave the Ali and Fatty situation a lot of grace, because that was one of those situations when communication was key, and it was a very heated moment between brothers. And sometimes when you are the one in the wrong, sometimes you gotta take a little bit more heat than you used to, even from your brother, and say, you know what, I was wrong. I take this argument today.
So watch this.
There, though.
So you'll have a conversation with somebody you call your brother, right? Somebody that you've been knowing maybe 2, 3, 4 years, but then you won't have a conversation with your brother that we can pull up receipts of him calling me calling me his brother for years. That I've been knowing you way longer than him.
Understood. And that's
let me say it one more time.
Yeah, but somebody else's integrity is not supposed to dictate your integrity. If I'm not about that, I'm not going to do that just because someone else did it.
I got you.
I'm just going to drop, bro.
You gotta let me handle it. Kim, you cannot just let your intrusive thoughts just run over. Go ahead, Trey.
So just do what I'm saying. You can have a conversation with somebody you've been knowing at less time that you call your brother, but I can show you video after video of him streaming, calling me his brother, but you won't have a conversation with this brother that you've been knowing longer.
And that's why miscommunication through
there is no miscommunication, because hold on, listen to what I'm saying. How's it a miscommunication when I contacted you?
Yeah, I remember the whole situation. You know what I mean? Because I don't think it was Trey. I think it was something more with Mont or something like that. And then I remember Trey did a video. Remember you did a video, try to clear it up, try to make it all right too as well. So I remember you doing a live too as well. And I remember it all going up from there, though. You know what I mean? So I can't say like he was trying to throw oil or gas on the fire. He was trying to actually swab it out and kind of clear it all up, or whatever the case may be. So I remember how it all went from the very beginning. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's unfortunate though how it all transpired.
This is my thing, right? This is my thing. Like me, Fatty, Ali did a whole stream, and so hold on, I gotta answer. Hold on, give me 1 second. Hey, what to do? All right, bet. All right. Let me go move one of my cars real quick. Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right. And
I have a question, Sharon. Can I ask a question for the content creators? Is there a line of integrity? Is there a line of integrity where you say, okay, I know it's all content, but there's a line I won't cross, right? I know it's content and we could fool the internet. But go ahead. But where's the line?
I think a lot of people have a line, and some people decide to cross it, and some people don't. I don't cross my line, and some people decide to cross their line. It's different folks for different strokes. It doesn't matter. Content creator, men are men, women are women, and some people decide to cross lines, and some people don't. That's just it. Don't matter if it's content or not.
No, but, that's true. But do you think that that's a line crossing situation, where you say you my day one, you my 7 years homie, and because you made a business move I didn't like, I decide to slander you online?
Well, they both feel that way. So Ali felt that way because he felt like he should have. It seems because I don't know Ali's side at all, but it seems like Ali felt that Mott should not have been able to say whatever disrespectful thing he said towards Ali, since they have such a strong 7-year rapport. And Trey also feels like, hey, I have a longer brother rapport with you than this other person, so you should have some grace to at least, if I messed up, allow me to correct it. That's what it seems like where the miscommunication is at in what I'm hearing.
Okay, and that makes a lot of sense to me. It brings a lot of it into sense to me.
Yeah, so it's just a big missed opportunity, especially with somebody that's, clearly Ali and Fatty is really good brothers. Clearly, that's non-negotiable at this point. And it seemed like Trey and Ali was really good brothers as well. And it sucks that the miscommunication happened. And we gotta, sometimes as men, we gotta swallow our egos so we can move shit forward. Hey, Uda.
This is my further question.
I thought it was fast, really, you know what I mean? Because they remember them doing a live. I remember them speaking all about it, you know what I mean? I remember Fatty going up, them doing a live too as well. So I remember it all happening, you know what I'm saying? But I thought they got past it, you know what I'm saying? Mont was on the channel too as well. So I actually thought they all got past it because they actually spoke about it all.
Yeah, I did too. Because like it was a I'm gonna keep it guys. It was an apology on everybody's side. Fatty, me, and Ali, all of us apologized. And then after that, you still not answering the phone. I'm like, what? So, because I'm thinking everything cool. So I hit my man's up, boom. Like, what? Like, you know what I'm saying? Then, like I said, it is what it is, bro. Like I said.
Okay, so now I'm starting to get some more context. So you're saying after everybody went on the apology, so there was a misunderstanding. Still after that, you felt like he wasn't back to being answering the phones and being the respectable person that you knew for the 7 years. It's not that
yeah. So because after that, I'm thinking everything Gucci. I bet. All right, we locked in. All right, hey, let's do what we've been doing. Boom, still no answer. So I'm like, what's up with that? So was that real or was that fake? You feel what I'm saying? So after that, I just left it alone. And then when my mama,
so after the apology, you did the baby daddy thing. It just like came up like by chance, or I don't know how you even got on the subject to be calling him one man another man's daddy. You saying everybody apologized, everything seemed cool, and
Kim,
then
how you the only one that
this...
don't? Hold on, Kim.
Well, if it's, I'm saying since it was cool.
Say the
Hold
answer,
on.
but we went through this. We went through this about 4 times.
No. He just
hold on, Kim. Kim, hold on.
Okay.
He said he was being animated. He was being playful. He wanted to stir up shit a little bit. And he didn't mean for it to go to. He didn't know it was going to go to where it went to, where now the whole thing is rehashtagged.
Nah, I don't believe that. See, nah.
Then say that then.
Well, no. Why would he think that a very
all right? So this
large
what we're gonna
creator?
Do, Kim. This is what we're gonna try to do, Kim. Don't ask no questions. Say your statement, and we'll see if Trey wanna Sleeping Beauty. We'll see if Sleeping Beauty wanna respond to your statement. How about that?
I would not believe someone who said, "Oh, I was just being lighthearted and bringing up Ali and Fatty and thinking with the history that it just was going to go over as a light weight, nothing to be said here." I don't believe anybody who says they're that abreast in content creation and with the history they have that they're just going to bring it up and nobody's going to clip it, talk about it, weigh in on it, make it a bigger deal. I don't believe that.
Okay, so if anybody would, if y'all want to drop somebody, it starts at $20 to drop somebody. Y'all keep talking about it. You do something about it. All that shit talking y'all doing. Did y'all hit the goddamn like button? All that shit talking y'all telling me to do. All that shit talking, I still didn't get to 100 likes. Y'all can kiss my black ass. Told me to drop somebody. Y'all got some goddamn nerves. It's $20 to drop somebody. Y'all don't want to hit the like for free? I ain't dropping it for free. How about that? We gonna have to work together. I'll drop people for free when you hit the like button for free. How about that? Otherwise than that, it's $20. And I think with June just passing with that is Men's Mental Health Month. I think it's important that even though I know like everybody's gonna move past it, whatever the case is. But in real life, this shit don't really go like this, where everybody's so strong-willed to just look over a 7-year friendship like that and just be strong enough to just move on and say F that dude. Well, I don't think none of y'all really seen F that, but y'all just chose to go y'all separate ways. In real life, I don't think it's that simple. Right? On the internet, everybody is alpha dogs, Fatty, Trey, Ali. They all can move the way how they move. But in real life, I don't think it is like that. So, I think it is important that everybody handle the misunderstanding. And hopefully we can have some misunderstanding. Let me make sure. Okay. How the hell? Let me see that again. How the hell you got hair? Oh, okay. I thought I seen here. Okay. All right. Welcome to the show, Fatty. Good day, sir. How you doing? Hopefully we can get some things understood.
There's nothing to be understood. He's still hurt. His feelings are hurt. Right? Oh, shit. And he's so hurt that it doesn't even make sense, right? So one thing that he said the other day was, that man didn't even met Ali in person. He live in Portugal. He never met Ali in person and he's fucking with him. Hey, Trey, did you ever met Ali in person on the 7 years?
First of all, I'm not hurt. Let's get that understood.
Okay.
All that rhetoric, bro. Ain't nobody hurt. You see me hurting? Y'all need with the say. I know y'all played a little internet game, bro. I'm over remodeling my home gym, and this nigga talking about I'm hurt. Full-fledged facility in my house, and this nigga talking about I'm hurt, bro. What are you talking about?
Okay. Now the second part of the question, if you want to answer it,
I don't answer, bro. Listen, I ain't
oh, yeah.
It ain't nothing
you're going to run.
About, bro. I don't have nothing.
You talking about your gym facility?
Other people answer to that.
And the gym that you're building on your back, and you're not going to answer the question? Who asked you about your gym, you pussy? Answer the question like a man. Answer the question like a man. You said that Ali shouldn't be loyal to me because I never saw him in person. Have you ever met Ali in person on these 7 years?
Can you speak English?
Sharon, can you translate for me? Because you know how to speak English, Sharon. Can you ask him this question so this pussy can answer?
I'm not answering nothing to this.
Go ahead. No. You said my English was bad. Sharon is going to help me. Thank you, Sharon. Even though you're in China, you still remember English. So please help me with the translation. Yes, and please don't talk about your Versace robes and your fake jewelry and your bank account. I don't give a fuck about where you braid your hair, pussy. Let's no.
I can go live with you, go to my jewelry.
No.
Are you willing to do it?
You should pawn that shit. You should pawn that shit. If that shit is real, you should pawn it. Go get a job. Sharon, can you ask him the question again, please?
And let's test the diamonds.
Sharon, can you ask him the question? I don't care. You know what? I take that back. I take that back. Sharon, can you ask him because my English is not good enough. Go ahead.
I told a nigga.
No. Who watching? Who the wants to? No deflections. No deflections.
No, you deflecting. You don't want
no deflect. Hey, Sharon, is he deflecting, Sharon?
Exactly.
Yes.
Answer the question.
Bro, I don't
answer the question.
I'm not answering nothing.
Answer the question.
I'm gonna answer it. So he said he deflected him by saying that he don't want to answer your question because he feel like he is above you to answer your questions.
Okay, so I will accept that as inconsistency. He thinks that I need to meet Ali in person to be his friend, but he never met Ali in person, and he thinks he's a real friend in real life just because they talk on the phone. He doesn't understand that calls from Portugal to the United States don't go slower than calls from whatever the fuck he's on to North Carolina. Another thing, Sharon. This man is lying. Ali sent him a message, a Paul saying sorry about his mom and about his sister. He sent him a message, said, apologize, I'm sorry for what happened to you and all that. And this man, because once again, I'm talking.
Again,
hey, Sharon, can you moderate, Sharon? Because I was talking, right? This man
pick the phone up.
Can this man
pick the phone up?
Can this man please touch me? Sharon, can you moderate your panel, please, Sharon?
That's what they do.
Can you moderate your panel, Sharon?
Grown men don't text.
This lesbian with red hair, like these red hair, is talking.
Grown men pick the phone up.
Can you moderate this, Sharon?
And here you go again. Listen. Again.
Sharon, I do this monologue. You don't understand English. Why are you talking to me? You don't understand English. You don't understand what I'm saying. No. Hey, Sharon, I'm leaving if you don't moderate this shit. Sharon, if you don't moderate this shit, I'm out.
Here comes Superman.
I'm going to answer all the questions. I'm going to answer all the questions, and he has to answer all my questions. I am not running from nothing. I was raised by my daddy, and like this right there, this pussy. So now, Sharon. Sharon, is this man lying about Ali not reaching out for his family?
My friend, what?
Let me attempt to. Hold on, Trey. Hold on, Fatty. Right,
bro, hold on, listen. Hold on, Sharon. No, Sharon. I never denied that he sent me a text message. What is this dude talking about? Again, listen. Sharon, I'm going to say this, bro. I don't have no conversations for this dude.
Trey.
If I want to talk to somebody, I talk to the person that I had a friendship with, not this.
Don't cry.
And again, he's doing it again. He always taking up for this nigga. That nigga, now your mama crying, nigga.
Yes, but she's still with my daddy. Where is your mama and your daddy?
That's what.
Do you know them?
My mama passed away, nigga.
Exactly. Did you have a good relationship with her? Did you get a good relationship with her?
And she with God. Now what?
She was God. My mom is God too. So we even.
I said she with God. What is this nigga talking about?
Rest in peace to her. Are we sure? Yes. And now that we got it off the way, why did she raise such a pussy ass nigga that you can even answer questions?
Nigga, you a pussy.
Why you as a man, you can't even answer straight up questions?
Because I don't listen. I don't.
No, with your rainbow background celebrating the LGBT month.
Listen.
Why can't you answer straight up questions instead of celebrating the LGBT month with your red hair, with your orange hair?
Nigga, you the one that's fruity, nigga.
How?
Yeah, I got receipts on that too, nigga. Now what?
How? Hey, no. Hey, 1 second. I dare you. No, I dare you. Hey, I dare you. Hey, prove it. Hey, prove it. Prove it. You have receipts on me being a fruity. You know how much I'm so fair, Sharon. I like proof. Prove it.
I don't make jokes about 12-year-olds.
I would like to see that proof too.
But yes, absolutely. But those are jokes, right? How is that the fruity?
I do not make jokes about 12-year-olds.
How is that the fruity?
I don't make jokes about 12-year-olds.
How is that the fruity?
I don't make jokes about. Oh, so you're not denying you made jokes about 12-year-olds?
Sir, everybody on this place is here for 4 years. Everybody knows what I said.
Bro,
everybody, Uta knows it, Sharon knows it, God knows it. What are you desperate now?
Grown men don't play like that. Real talk.
So can you answer what is the proof that you have that I'm fruity? You are the one that has like the extensions like a lesbian and shit, and you have the LGBT rainbow shit on the back and all that. I don't understand what is the proof that you have that I'm fruity?
Love my hair, nigga.
Yeah, but you're still crying for a man.
I don't make jokes about 12-year-olds. Any real man
why you talking with Charity? I need you 7 years.
You didn't make a joke about a 12-year-old. You didn't make a joke about a 12-year-old. Y'all respect that men make. Nigga, I ain't never made a joke in my life about an underage girl. Grown men don't play like that. Grown men don't play like that.
Have you ever met him in person?
Yeah, nigga, hide your daughters. Hide your daughters.
I don't have daughters.
Yeah, I'm not talking about everybody else.
Sure.
I'm talking about, nigga, you made a joke about a 12-year-old. I don't think it was a joke.
You were not here.
You said it was a joke.
You were not here.
Oh, it's on camera.
You are not here. You are not here.
I got the video. I heard it.
And let me ask you something, right, Sharon? I'm going to ask you something, Sharon. These men, Sharon, is it fair to say that my jokes? No, don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me. Sharon, I have a question for Sharon. Hey, Sharon. Hey, I'm going to Sharon. Sharon, let me ask you something, right? Sharon, you were. Is it fair to say that what I said was 4 years ago when I was not a content creator? Is that fair?
Man, listen, man.
Is that fair, Sharon? Yeah. Okay, so Sharon, let me ask you a question. If he believe, let me ask you a question, Sharon. If he believes,
I ever talk to this dude.
I own what I said. If he believes,
I ever talk to this dude.
If he believes, Sharon, that what I said was true, and I actually believe in what I said, why did this man ask to be on my team twice and I rejected him twice? Why did this man wanted to work with a man that does jokes about 12-year-olds? Hey, Uta, isn't that strange? If I was about kids, why would this man want to work with kids? With a man that he said it's about kids?
That's too easy to explain.
Oh, you didn't know?
Answer it.
Hold on, I didn't know. Hold on. Watch this. So, Sharon, let me tell you, this is gonna be the last time me and this dude ever talk.
A man that talk with Ali every day didn't know about the jokes.
No, hold on.
For 7 years, you talk with Ali every day, and you didn't know about the jokes.
And I explained.
Pussy, you want to be untouchable? No. You want to be untouchable? No.
All right.
You want to be untouchable? No. So you wanted to work with me, even though you know I said what I said like a bitch.
Ali, not you.
Like a bitch. Nah,
I wanted to work with Ali, not you. Let's get it straight.
Hey, you know why he's lying? Because Ali asked me for him to be on the team twice.
I thought Ali ran.
You asked the first time, we told you how he worked, and you asked the second time, and I reject you again twice. So you know what works.
Sharon, I explain it on my own panel. Idiot.
Oh, I'm going on my panel, Sleeping Beauty. Oh, hey, don't fall asleep.
That's how it works.
Yo, don't fall asleep. You better snort a line before you go live, because you're going to fall asleep again, and then somebody's going to close your shit.
You ain't sure.
This motherfucker. Imagine trying to pull the PDF file shit again when he wanted to be on my nuts.
I got all this. Listen, hey, watch this. Sharon. Again, bro. That's easy to explain. That's not a talking point. That's too easy. Because again, if you want to know the facts, all this got exposed to me after the situation transpired. I didn't know all this stuff.
Of course.
And again,
Of course.
this makes sense. Remember, Ali was like, bro, you need to get, because I'm on Facebook, right? Ali say, bro, you need to get on YouTube. YouTube. I can show you receipts of him saying, bro, you need to get on YouTube, right? Bet I get on YouTube. Now, Sharon, if you, let's say you Ali and you are already doing content creation over here. Okay. And you say, hey, bro, get on here. So you already got a movement going. So why would I go start my own movement when my man got his movement going? Bet I want to be down with my mans.
Because you said you were a one-man army yesterday. Yesterday on the show, you said I'm a one-man army. I don't need no help. But you were begging for help. Matter of fact, you are not a one-man army. Samson help you. Rose help you. Karen help you. You had all these people helping you, and now you're bragging about being a one-man army. For what? For falling asleep?
And you thought I was going to sink.
For falling asleep?
You thought I was going to sink.
I don't need help. I'm a one-man army. Ali, can I be untouchable?
Stop playing. Winning.
Am I contradicting myself? Didn't you say that?
I'm winning. Now what?
Do you want to do money? Hey, do you want to do money? Hey, do you want to do a money war?
Keep going. I guarantee you. Listen, just keep going.
Hey, Trey, I know you are very proud about your money. Do you want to do a money war right now? I'll go to my computer right now. Show me your. Hey, show me your crypto or your stocks. I'll show you mine.
That's all that matters.
Hey, let me go to my desk right now. You want to do a money war?
I'm winning. I got it right here.
You want to do a money war right now?
I got it right here.
Sir, those are depreciated assets. Bust downs are the worst thing you can buy as a black man. You are moving like a nigga. Like a nigga. Instead of buying $36,000 in jewelry, you are a nigga. So if you want to do a money war, let me go to my computer. Stocks or crypto? Which one do you want?
Let's go check my kids' Roth IRA.
Which one do you want? Stocks or crypto? Let me go to my desk. Let me go to my desk real quick. Stocks or crypto? You like to brag about your money. Let's talk money. Stocks or crypto? Show me that you have under your name more than $10,000.
You a bomb.
Show me if you have under your name more than $10,000. I'll give you 5. I'll give you 5.
My kids.
I'll give you 5. If you show me 10, I'll give you 5. If you show me 10, I'll give you 5.
My kids got more than that.
Goddamn.
Sharon, these men can get $5,000 today for free. If you show me 10, I give you 5.
My kids got more than that, nigga.
If you show me 10, I'll give you 5.
Text me. Hold on, Sharon. Listen. Text me your phone number. Text my phone. And I'm gonna show you a screenshot of one of my son's accounts.
No screenshots. We go to the computer. We want to see the money moving. The money moving. No screenshots. I can do screenshots on ChatGPT right now. We go into the computer and you're going to type your password and it's going to say this bank account as XX, this stock market as XX, this exchange as XX. I have $5,000 from you if you can show me 10.
Again, like I said.
If you can't show me 10, broke ass nigga, nothing, you have 0. You are struggling artist, streaming 24 hours on YouTube, falling asleep because you broke.
You broke.
You have no clients. You have no nothing.
Stop playing, nigga. You broke.
I'm calling you out right now. I'll make it 10. Show me 10 and I'll give you 10.
I'm on the phone. Hold on.
Can you show me 10K?
So you
show me 10K on a website, not on a screen record, and I give you 10 under your name. They will already dox you. Already know your name, so there's nothing to be doxed.
Bro, I'm not doxed, nigga. What are you talking about? I don't care about.
There's nothing to be doxed. Show me 10, and I'll give you 10. Right now. Hey, Uda, isn't that the great bet? The 10,000 for free?
So hold on.
I'm trying to use my other phone. Hold on. Just wait. No. I'm showing one of my kids' account, nigga. I'm gonna show
No, sir. No, that's not what we do. I'm not talking about your kids.
Bro,
I don't know what your
hold on. That's
I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you.
If my kids got way more than that, nigga, what makes you think?
So go ahead and show me yours. Show you yours and then show you mine.
I'm not showing you my account, nigga. What you talking about?
Hey, Sharon, I have to prepare for a very special debate. in 7 hours. Okay, it's not now. Watch Sharon, support this show, make sure you do whatever you want. The offer that I actually gifted is out of the table because once again, people are going to go
Sir, I
forge
don't need
screens.
you. I don't need
People are
you.
going to forge
I'm not
screenshots
hurting.
to show. Hey,
I'm
hey,
not
hey,
hurting.
hey, Sleeping Beauty. You ain't shit in the internet and in
Your
real
mama,
life.
nigga, you ain't
In
either,
real
nigga.
life.
And
Yeah,
you
but
not.
at least my mom
You
is
ain't
alive.
never did nothing.
Thank you very much for
You ain't
having
never
me. I
did nothing.
appreciate y'all, friends.
Bye,
I'll see you
nigga.
later.
Bye. Yeah, bye, nigga.
Don't talk about my
crazy.
mama. Don't
Yeah,
talk
bye,
about yours.
nigga.
That was
Bye, nigga. But nigga, bro, listen.
that was another
You
flag on
can
the
come to my
plate, brother.
boxing gym.
Hey, can't answer
Yeah, I
no
bet you won't do
questions.
that.
Can't
I bet you
answer
won't come to
no
my boxing
questions
gym.
like a hoe.
I bet you won't come
I
to my
had
boxing
so
gym.
many questions.
I bet you
Can't
won't
give
come
me
to my
no
boxing gym.
receipt. Can't give me
I
no
bet you won't come to
nothing.
my boxing gym.
I know you're going to whip
Yeah, I
my
bet
ass,
you
you
won't.
lesbian.
Yeah, nigga. That's what
I
I'm
don't
about.
fight men with, hey, I'll pull your hair like a girl. Let's fight.
Yeah,
Yeah, let me pull your hair.
yeah,
Like a bitch.
yeah,
Oh man.
yeah,
What a
yeah,
motherfucking fraud.
yeah,
So
yeah.
don't forget,
All that.
son. You are Ali's son and you are my stepson. So next time you
And
talk
I'm
about
your
us, watch
daddy,
your
nigga,
mouth.
because I found
I,
Ali, nigga. Now what, nigga?
I, I,
I got receipts on that, nigga.
I
Now,
see you later.
get me to
I
find
see you
them
later.
receipts, nigga.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey, Ali was on
Good
Lapiff
stuff.
and Cruise season
Yeah,
before Petty.
bro, no, he
Where
wasn't.
were
He
you?
was on my show on Facebook. Facts.
Ali was on Lapiff and Cruise
On
season,
my
the
show
two biggest shows on this side of YouTube
Facebook.
without Petty.
On Facebook.
What were you doing without your daddy, Ali?
600,000 followers. Stop capping, nigga. What are you talking about, nigga? We talking back in 2020.
You used to call me on my cell phone.
Real talk.
Hey, you need just to wrap it. He's not coming back.
It's all good.
Your boy is not coming back. You need to find another.
Bro,
You need to find another.
He ain't gotta come back. I know, cause you control him, nigga. It's all good. Hey, do y'all, man.
And I was about to control you, but I got you off my nuts. You were like, please, Betty, can I grab your nuts? I said, nope.
You can't control me.
Nope.
That's the issue.
Hey, me and Ali walk side to side. You are below me. You are below me. I have more money than you. I have more clout than you. And I am not streaming on an LGBT background. So shut the fuck up, homie. I'll see you later, friends.
Hold on.
Oh, and by the way, I'm glad that he, Sharon, I'm glad that he finally understands English. I'm glad that he finally understands my accent.
I'm still training fighters.
I see you later, friends.
Hold on, but I got a cash app. Hold on. I got a cash app. It says, ask him why Ali won't talk to Trey directly, please. Oh, he just left.
Bro, this nigga always taking up for him, bro. Listen, at the end of the day, bro, people can say what they want. A real man gonna know what's going on in real life. Like, y'all can listen to all the answers you think, no, let's talk about what's really going on in real life.
Go ahead. We could talk about it.
Nigga, I train world-class fighters. That's a real life. That ain't this internet talking points, nigga. I'm winning in real life. So what are these niggas talking about?
So I think that the issue is that when you say that, people want to see the receipts behind it.
I ain't got to show nigga nothing.
But
if you go on my Instagram, you see me training fighters. What are you talking about?
Oh, okay. But that's fair. If you have the receipts, then you have the receipts.
Bro,
but
it's on my Instagram. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what other people have said when you say.
Listen, if you know, you know. Listen, I'm not one of them, bro. If you know, you know. That's all that matters. I don't have to see. That's the problem. Niggas feel like they gotta prove something. If you know who I am and you know what I'm doing for real, I'm doing that. When I say I'm remodeling, getting a full-fledged facility in my crib, nigga, that's in real life. That ain't for play.
Okay, but I'm just saying, once you bring it up, people gonna want to see the receipt.
I ain't gotta bring up nothing.
That's what I'm saying. Just like you should have asked them to bring up the receipt of you asking to be a part of the team 2 times. That's what I would.
Hold on. So context. No. Again, I literally just told you. My man told me to come to YouTube. I say, bet. That's me being a man because I'm being honest. I said, okay. My man already got a movement going. Okay, hey, I'm gonna get down with you. Since you want me to come over here, I'm gonna just get down with you. Don't that make sense?
Okay.
So then once I started, I didn't know the politics was going on. So he was like, hey. Oh, so he was like, hey, I gotta ask Fatty. I'm like, what? So then I told him to ask him. He said, no, because he been burnt, people done messed over him, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And I said, okay, that's understandable. You see how real I can be? I'm not gonna be all inflammatory with all the jokes. I say, bet, okay, that makes sense. He done trusted people, he done had people part of his team, people done mess up. Bet. I say, bet, I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing. And that's all I did. So I did ask because I was trying to get down with Ali. That's common sense. Why start my own movement when you already got something going? I'm gonna just rock out with you. And so again, I didn't know the other stuff until after the split happened. That's when I started finding out about all the other stuff. You know what I'm saying?
And so now that's what makes it fair for he's Fatty. He's saying like if y'all know each other for 7, this happened 4 years ago. He pretty sure y'all would have had that conversation how people are trying to paint them as something that they feel like they are not because
what you mean?
The whole situation that you're talking about, that whole situation of the jokes.
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
It's huh?
I'm not sure. I'm not understanding.
So that situation with the jokes about the underage person that happened about.
Oh no, he never said nothing about that.
Really? And that was a really big situation.
Yeah, he never. No, Ali never said nothing about that.
I don't. Okay, I got to take your word for it. So I'm just saying that that was a really big situation for somebody that speak to you every day. That is something that will absolutely come up.
No, he never, because I didn't know. I didn't know who he was until December. Till I started streaming. I had never heard of him.
Who? You ain't heard of who?
Fatty. I didn't know him.
You hold on. You never heard of Fatty until December of last year?
Yeah. What was no, this year, right, 2025. I didn't know who he was. I talked to Ali. I never talked to him, Fatty.
And so that whole time, Ali ain't never mentioned that he's part of the Black House or Untouchables.
No, ever? Never heard of the Black House. I heard of Untouchables, but I just thought that was Ali movement. I didn't know it was a whole thing. I didn't know that. So then when I start going on his page and then I start learning all this stuff, that's when I started learning everything.
So okay. That's interesting. So y'all ain't never speak about YouTube business.
Say it again?
Like is the other Untouchables Fatty's group? Like who group is it? I'm confused.
No. So I thought, listen, KD, I thought it was Ali group until I started streaming. Then I found out that it wasn't.
Yeah, I don't know. I see y'all sometimes. I'm just a spectator. I just asking out of curiosity when you said that, to be honest.
Yeah. I just learned that. You know what I mean? And he got a right to feel the way he feel, and because like I say, if he entrusted people to get a part of his group and people betray him, like I can understand that. So my mind said, well, hey, I'm just gonna grind, put the work in, and just learn the game. You know what I'm saying? And maybe later on he'll say, oh, Trey working, hey man, I think he need to be a part of the team. And so I can be honest about that as a man, and I don't feel no type of way. Some people can't be honest. I don't mind being honest.
Nah, we're gonna see. We're gonna see what.
Hey, Sharon, I prove that he's lying. I prove that he's lying. Right? Let me prove that he's lying. Right?
Oh shit.
This man said he talked with Ali for 7 years every day. Remember, JP and Mr. DL put allegations on both of us. Both of us, me and Ali. So if he's talking with this man for 7 years every day, there's no way he doesn't know. And now, one second. What, sir? This is an assumption. This is an assumption, but I have the proof. No, this is an assumption. Let me finish. Let me finish. This is an assumption. This is an assumption, but I have the proof. This is an assumption. This is an assumption, but I have the proof. I have the proof. Hey, Sharon, when this man started to do these panels months ago,
Bro,
When
I
did?
didn't know nothing about no JP
Hey,
and
sir,
all
if
these people.
if
What
I'm
you talking
lying, why
about?
you don't let me
You're not.
talk? Okay,
That's
Because
okay,
you're
so
lying. That's
I'll
why.
give you that. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
You're
That
making
didn't
an
happen.
assumption,
You
bro.
didn't
I
know.
didn't know nothing about none of that, bro.
But
We
now
didn't
I'm going
talk
to give.
about YouTube. I wasn't
But
on
now
YouTube.
I'm going. But now I'm going to give you definitive proof.
You talk
Sharon,
about this
wait.
nigga
What? No,
kids,
it's fine.
his
It's
wife.
fine.
If he lying,
Sleeping Beauty.
let him
It's
Brent,
lie.
fine.
Put
Let
him
me
in the
talk.
corner,
Sleeping
Kenny.
Beauty.
Brent.
Sleeping
Hell
Beauty.
yeah,
Let
put
me
him in the
talk.
corner if he lying.
So now, Sharon, do you know why
If
he's
he
lying?
lying,
You know why he's lying, Sharon? When he started panels,
no.
JP pulled up to his show, and Daryl pulled up to his show too, and he kicked both of them out.
You know, hold on.
Hey, Sleeping Beauty,
Why?
why
Hold on,
did
why?
you kick? No. Why
Hold on,
did
why?
you kick Jay
Hold on, why?
Prince and Daryl
Hold on, why?
out?
Hold on, why?
Because
Why did I do it?
Ali told exactly what they did to us, and because
Hold
you're
on,
a
hold on,
good
hold on, no.
boy,
Hold on,
you
watch this.
follow
Watch
suit.
this. Watch this. The reason I kicked the other guy off, I'm not talking about JP, the other guy.
No. Let's stay on Jay Prince. No, let's stay on Jay Prince. Let's stay on Jay Prince. Why did you kick him out on the first time he pulled up on your show if you didn't know about the PDF shit?
Again, I was already streaming by then, though.
So you know about the PDF shit, right?
Hold on, listen. My context is I didn't know about them until I started streaming. Y'all
And you know about the PDF shit, right?
like I knew about them before. No, my context is streaming. I was already coming up and down on this page. And so
When did you start streaming?
He did tell me not to mess with JP. That's
when did you start streaming?
After I started in December.
In December. Wasn't in December that you asked to be an untouchable and be a part of the fitness shit in Untouchable? Wasn't December and January? You and Elon asked on the same time. You had the information about the PDF shit in December, and you still asked to be untouchable in December and January. So I caught you. Got him.
No, you didn't.
Got him.
Now you lying.
Got him.
Now you lying.
Got him.
Now you lying.
So when did you ask to be an untouchable?
You're lying, nigga.
What was the date? When did you ask to be an untouchable?
Again, what I'm saying is this.
No, answer the question, Little Mermaid. With your red hair. Little Mermaid, answer the question. When did you ask to be an untouchable? You asked to be an untouchable after you were informed that J Prince put the PDF campaign on us.
Y'all think because this dude talk loud.
Answer the question, Little Mermaid. I need to know. Answer the question, you motherfucking liar.
It ain't true, nigga.
Answer the question. Did you ask to be an untouchable after you knew that this man was putting allegations on us?
I never seen that video until after the
time to move the goalposts. Hey, first he said he didn't know, and now he didn't see the video. First he didn't tell you, and now there's the video. And by the way, Uta, you work very fast, man. What the fuck you do a thumbnail like that in like 20 minutes? That's crazy. That's ridiculous. Jesus Christ. But hey, once again, I'm going to leave you with Little Mermaid, okay? Shout out, hey, shout out to my
Little Mermaid. Wow, let's cut.
Now I'm not going to give you the opportunity to talk to me. You are below me, sir. Watch your yep. Hey, sir. The only person I respect in this place that falls asleep is Nightish. You just stole his motherfucking job. Thank you very much.
Let's meet up in person. Let's meet up in person.
Later. Whoa. Was that a physical threat?
No, I just said let's meet up in person. That's what I said.
Why did you kick both Daryl and J Prince off if you didn't know about the PDF file things? Now you want to fight me, Little Mermaid? You're going to hit me with your tail? You broke ass. I'll pull your motherfucking braids off. And then throw myself to the ground. Police, help! And I will sue you for the $7 you have on your bank account, you goofy. Hey, as a man that doesn't answer to no questions, on our space we talk about women always avoiding answering questions. They can't stay on topic. And you, a 45-year-old mermaid, can't even answer a straight up question. No need to grab your phone. Ali's not going to reply to you. Ali's calling. Ali, can you? Ali! Ferry's doing this to me. Ali's not going to pick up the phone, my man. I appreciate y'all. See you later.
That's wild.
Man, bro, you gotta let clowns be clowns, bro. That's all it is, bro.
That's wild. I didn't know it was up like this.
Bro, it's not up, it's nothing, bro. Listen.
You don't think this is up?
No, it's not. Bro, I go to sleep in peace, bro. I go to sleep knowing that I'm a real man, that I take care of my children. That's what I do.
But that don't mean it's not up. Well,
it's not, bro. It's not up.
Because you can sleep good.
Bro, I'm not finna go back and forth with that nigga, man. Listen, again, if there's a conversation he be had, it's not with him. He always come in and want to take up for somebody. I didn't have no relationship with him. If I need to talk to the person that I had a friendship with, not him. And as a man, don't it look kind of funny?
What you mean?
That if there was ever an issue that that person come handle. That's like, even when we did the review, I mean, the apology, whatever, he was the one talking. And Ali was on the panel the whole time. He really wasn't saying nothing. He always, like, he his spokesman. He always talk for him. And any real man on real time gonna be like, bro, you know what? Out of respect, my nigga, if there was really an issue, nigga, you should have had the conversation. I'm not finna ever have no nigga come talk for me, bro. Never, nigga. Never in life. As a grown man. And only a goofy gonna disagree with that. But like I said, bro, listen. Nigga can tell all the jokes they want. Life is great. So, guess what? It is what it is, my nigga.
Man, so many things can happen off
You see that safe right there?
Miscommunication.
See that safe right there?
I do.
Come on, man. Stop playing with me, boy. Niggas really don't understand what's going on.
But that's also because that's because you bring up things and
man,
you
bro, I ain't gotta do nothing, nigga.
Purpose. I know you don't want to explain things.
I don't have to do nothing, nigga.
But that's why people keep on.
I don't care about the internet. That's the difference between me and other people. I don't care about the internet. I live a real life. It's just like Sharon. When you get out here, you gotta be responsible to your wife and your kids.
Yeah, very true. Very true. Tony, hop on the camera real quick to make sure that's you. Because this is a new avatar that I've never seen before. Okay. Welcome to the show, Tony Goldman.
Hey, Sharon, this was my avatar when I joined the other week too. For the record.
Okay.
Also, I want to know why Trey got smoke and beef for Ali when there's somebody who got real smoke with him. He never addresses him. Nigga doing whole live streams on him. He done doxed him. He talked about him. He don't never address him, but he got all this animosity and cattiness for Ali. What's up with that?
Okay. And this is another content creator?
You know him. He used to be a co-host.
Well, then I kind of understand then.
I don't. He's a real man in real life. I would at least address him directly. Right?
Everybody.
Is that not fair?
Look, no, because we don't know how. No, that's not fair.
Oh, I think it's very fair.
If you don't want to address the person in public, you don't want to address the person in public. I can understand that because I don't address that person in public neither. So you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, but I don't know. He's supposed to be the realest nigga ever. He was cool with Ali. You know what I'm saying? Ali don't hit him back. I understand that hurts. But there's somebody who got real smoke with you, and as a real man, somebody mention your kid or your mama and you don't say nothing ever. You send little sneak disses. Come on, man. That's not real man shit to me. I'm just saying.
Understood. It don't seem like he want to respond to that, so I don't know nothing about it. That ain't nothing about my business, so I'm glad I don't know nothing about it.
Okay. Well, I just realized that particular rhythm And this guy, he's supposed to be the realest nigga, and he falls flat every single time. But you know, he's really entertaining and he makes good content. Shout out to him. I just don't think he live up to the real nigga in real life stats.
Okay. I believe he heard. So
All right, I appreciate you, Sharon.
Appreciate you more.
So
that's
hold on. So Sharon, I made the call. I made the call to an individual that's close to DJ Hamp.
Okay.
To make that happen.
You flying out there? He flying out here.
Again, I'm gonna say this. I made the call to somebody to get in touch with DJ Hamp to make that happen.
You got your passport? Just checking.
I ain't no. I'm not talking about Fatty, bro. I'm not thinking about
I got you.
I'm not thinking about Fatty at all, bro. Like for real.
Understood.
Like, bro, I don't have no relationship with that dude. I don't have like
you want me to say no more? I understand now.
Listen, bro.
I got you.
There's nothing, there's no issue with me and Fatty, bro. If he got an issue with me, fine, nigga. Bro, I'm taking care of my kids, winning, and taking care of it, but I don't care about none of that. Niggas can laugh, make videos, whatever. I'm not thinking about that. But that situation that young man just talked about, I made the call to somebody that's close to DJ Hamp, told DJ Hamp, hey, get in touch with DJ Hamp, make that happen. And you know what I'm talking about, right?
Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm just waiting on a response. That's the answer to that. Did DJ Hamp just have an event?
I believe so. How did it go?
I want to now for that person. That's what I'm on.
Okay.
I ain't got to go back and forth on the internet. Get in touch with DJ Hamp. Let's make it happen.
Fair enough.
You hear it right here. And I promise I'll be there.
Is it if it, I don't want to, maybe I shouldn't ask a hypothetical, but if Ali was to attempt to get back in contact with you, are you willing to answer the phone?
Bro, I'm a grown man. I always answer my phone.
And you willing to hear him out?
Bro, I'm a grown man. That's what men do, that we communicate.
So that's good. So at least it is an olive branch out there. And Claire, you saying there's no problem with you and Fatty. So I guess if Fatty,
I ain't got no problem with that dude, bro. He like I say, Fatty do what he do. He been doing what he doing before I even got on the internet, bro. Like that don't fade me, bro.
What happened, KT? You wanted to say something?
Say it again. Oh, you said KB.
I was gonna say you probably need to have a problem when he just put in the chat they got videos of you with a dude. He said if he lying, he dying. You feel me? You might want to beat him up too, cause I ain't gonna lie to you. I put hands on cuz.
KT, bro. KT, this the internet, bro. Come on, fam.
No, you can't. Okay.
It's the internet, bro. Come on, bro.
My apologies. I was speaking to my kids. But I understand now some internet shit, but like that's the thing. Like me personally, I'm not being funny. I watch y'all sometimes, like I see what y'all got going and shit, but like that's why I'm partaking in shit. This shit real.
So KT, like I said, bro, with the situation with the dude that's talking about the kids and all that, like I said, bro, I made the call to somebody that got personal, direct contact with DJ Hamp, told him, hey, bro, make that happen. See if that person accept. If that person accept, they do. If they do the event in November, I think it's November, then my nigga, I'm pulling up. We're gonna, you know what I mean? And I'm gonna do that for the free.
I ain't gonna hold you. You got the gym at the crib, my Jesus piece. You better utilize that joint. You feel me? I'm sending personal invites. You can fly cuz out type joint. We're gonna treat him like a little mark type joint.
I'll pay for his flight.
No, that's what I'm saying. Get cuz all expense paid trip to the hospital type shit.
That's funny.
Nah, but it is what it is, man.
Hey, look, we also need chat participation with likes. We need chat participation with shares.
That's right, man.
We need.
Hope y'all had fun, man.
We need
Clip
chat
it, man. My
participation.
nigga, do what y'all got to do. Make y'all money. It is what it is. OG, what it do?
Do dirty, you there?
Oh, it's good with you, Trey.
Man, these niggas don't know how Oak Cliff niggas do it in real life, bro.
Oh yeah, bro. I'm in this thing.
Yeah, OG, what's your thoughts before Trey jump
just
up?
listening, bro. I don't know what's going on with this situation, bro. I just checked in. I'm on break right now, bro. I'm about to roll up a blunt before I have to get back to work.
You just want a quick front row real quick?
Nah, I don't really care about that. You know how y'all be on this internet, bro. I ain't about that life. I don't be worried about that type of stuff. That's beyond me, bro. Most of the stuff on here fake, bro. We trying to get
OG,
views.
Petty, man. I'm certified Oak Cliff Holland Hill nigga. Boy, stop playing, boy.
But see, that's the thing, Trey. When you say stuff like that, then now people want to understand what do that mean.
OG know what it mean.
I don't.
You ain't gotta know, nigga.
Nah. Hear what I say though, Trey. On some real
like
shit.
I said, listen. Old boy been running his mouth, nigga. Kyle, you hear it right here, nigga. Kyle DJ Hamp, nigga. I want that.
Look, if y'all know this not a real life place, and I'm with you because I'm really with the shits or whatever too.
But KT, this for the internet.
But that's what I'm saying. Now listen. If we on the internet, right? You can't talk to niggas like they street niggas because they don't respect that because it's goofy land.
Nah, I feel
like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't even make sense. Like, I could tell niggas all day, like, I'm a 14th and handy nigga. Niggas gonna be like, what? Shut your ass up and start joking. You hear me?
But KT, even then, you can't say certain shit whether you're on the internet or in real life. That's irrespective of where you are.
No, I agree, but we in goofy land. No rules apply here. Motherfuckers out here telling people suck them off and F they kids and
but then when you pull up, all of a sudden everybody's Mr. Friendly.
Hey, listen. Me and Shadow around the same area. In a minute, me and him gonna hook up, and he gonna see how certified it is. Real talk.
You know. No. I need to work on boxing anyway.
Look, even me and KT, we have our spats and we talk our shit. Me and him we never really crossed the line. Because we both from, even though he don't believe that I'm from it, but it is what it is. I still don't say certain
I
things.
ain't say you ain't from it.
But what I'm saying is that
even with all, this shit going down in Brownsville.
What I'm saying, even with all that, me and you still, as heated as me and you got, we ain't never crossed that line. Because we know, like even though it's just but we know the certain things you can't come back from.
No, for sure. You talking about like in terms of making a crazy comment, nah.
Yeah.
Speaking of crazy comments, KT. Yeah, you keep ignoring my text, nigga, man, you finna fight.
Oh, Lord.
Negro, you have not texted me in days. You're lying. Call me though. I got you. Hey, we got some I got a little conference call I need you in anyway. Hey, hit me up sooner or later. Hit me up.
Hey, yeah, KT, I need to talk to you as well.
Appreciate you.
I'm talking about.
You got it?
Hey, but hey.
Okay,
hey, Sharon, I got your number. Shadow, I got your too.
It's in the back.
I'm gonna hit y'all up, bro.
I got you.
I got you.
Y'all be good. I gotta go take care of the business.
All right,
KT.
But I think this misunderstanding that we do as men sometimes, it needs to be, I don't know, studied, because we can't avoid it for whatever reason. And we can't it's not like we just can't seem to miss it. Like, it gotta be so. We gotta learn how to communicate better with each other, especially when we talking about a friendship for roughly 7 years. Damn near every day communication, and then one simple misunderstanding negates all that. That's wild, man.
But that all depends on the people, Sharon. You do realize that though. That do depend on the people though, right?
But it gotta be a conversation. Like you do something, I'm like, something got to be communicated. Like, hey, look, I can't fuck with you after this because this, that, and the third. And then you can say, I can't, you know what I'm saying? Then y'all can part ways, but not just a ghosting type of situation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right about that. But that's when that phone call come in effect. Because basically what you're saying is, if you get into it with somebody and it's to a point where you're going to have to split ways with them, you're going to be a man about the situation and tell them. What you're not going to do is do what you're saying, what happened, which is not communicate with that person. At least you're going to let the person, hey, look here, man, this ain't going to work out. I'm going to do my thing. You do your thing. Best wishes for you. Hope you got them for me. And we'll keep on pushing. That's how it's supposed to be done. Now, the question I got for you, how many times have you seen that done to take you out of it? I didn't see you do that before, right? So, but take you out of it. How many times have you seen that done on the internet with other people?
Okay, fair.
You see what I'm saying? So if we put it towards ourselves, you and me and other people will handle it a certain way, right? We'll communicate with this person, let them know, hey, man, it just ain't gonna work out, brother. I can see right now the tension is, and I don't want to go too far with it. Like you said, you and KT ain't never went that far, bro. Y'all didn't have, me and you didn't have spouse. We ain't never took it that far, bro.
We ain't never took it there. We was highly hot with each other. We ain't
exactly. So if it ever comes to that point, I'm gonna be like, hey, Sharon, I'm just gonna, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hit you up personally and be like, hey, bro, I see where I don't want it to go no farther because I know how I get. I'm gonna leave that alone. But most people, we don't look at it that way. So we got to take that into fact, bro. Like we got to look at that situation too. You know what I'm saying? Now I don't know what happened. I was trying to listen in into the whole thing here, but they were yelling back, so I really couldn't.
they were wilding.
Yeah, they were wilding, man. So I really couldn't hear exactly what happened. So I got bits and pieces.
They were wilding, so I just let it be. Like sometimes I feel like sometimes us as men, sometimes we just gotta bark it out too. You know what I mean? Sometimes that's a solution. Even though I know a lot of people don't like that solution, but sometimes that is it. Let motherfucker bark it out. But maybe what I always tell people, the reason why I never talk about doing anything like that, because I lived a very violent life and I don't want to see that person again. I miss that person sometimes, but I ain't that shit no more. Nah. That
Don't let him go, Sharon. You got to keep that nigga in your back pocket. You never know when you got to bring him out every now and then, brother. I just, you know what I'm saying? I just keep him with me, you know what I'm saying? Front forward.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't got time to hide.
He's break glass in case of emergency. You know what I'm saying? Keep his ass behind the glass, goddamn. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole different mentality. So I don't even attempt to cross those lines with people at all. No matter, and you see, I did that with that. That's my standard with everybody, right? I still, no matter who I got into it, I still ain't never crossed certain lines. And even though people cross that line with me plenty of times. So I know what it really is for myself.
I got a question for y'all. Do YouTube destroy friendships?
Clearly. We know about two. We know two of them that's been destroyed. We know two friendships, and we know definitely a bunch of relationships and marriages. Right, so we know at least two of almost, one of them is 30 years and another one is 7 years over some YouTube shit. It's crazy. That's wild to me.
Yeah, this internet is diabolical, bro. It's taking people out, bro. This is crazy.
And the craziest part to me, I'm so loyal that, even though both of them was wilding out, I ain't try to mute none of them. I ain't even try to regulate none of them because I just see the tensions was high. It was no sense of me stressing myself out for those two brothers to say whatever they need to say. They ain't give a damn about no show or none of that. They just had to get whatever that shit was out. Because
I don't have no problem with this run. I just think them two need to work it out the way that they need to work it out. If Trey got a solution and he want to say, bro, he want to go ahead and, you know what I'm saying, do what he got to do with Hampton, I think, they should do it. I mean, if it's at that level, But if it ain't, then yeah, bro, they should let it go. I mean, it is what it is. But if we're gonna keep
so
it,
now the next question is, I would love if I get some goddamn financial support in the show. I think it was a really good show, entertaining all this different ways, and we got some really good ideas and thoughts out there. But that's another subject for a different day. At least get up to 100 likes. That'd be really appreciative of y'all. But maybe I need to have more like a cult type of situation. But I appreciate everybody that is watching and is a part of the chat. Make sure you hit the like and the share. Do your part. We doing ours. Damn, bro. My main issue is that this is why I always have the conversation about men, right? OG Do Dirty. Because I understand I've been in these type of miscommunication situations with brothers that it didn't have to go that far where we fighting or we don't speak to each other for the next few years until somebody pass away, and then somehow then that's when we want to talk again. So I think that's why I think miscommunication is very key. But what is your thoughts on people being friends that ain't never seen each other?
They ain't friends.
Okay, now why you say that?
Because most of the time, bro, you can have associates and stuff, you know what I'm saying? But the people, bro, that you deal with, bro, you deal with. So you will make time for them, bro. You would do certain things, right? I don't call people my partner, bro, who I don't kick it with. You know what I'm saying? If I ain't traveling to your state and kicking it with you, bro, you ain't my friend. You just somebody that I know on the internet. I'm not going to help you out. Not going to do none of that stuff when it comes to financial and all that. No, bro, I'm not doing that. Now, a person that I go and visit, a person that I link up with, bro, then yeah, bro, I would call that person my friend, bro. Then if something happened, then I would look out for him. Most of the people go ahead.
My question is now, what if it's just a situation where y'all don't have no issue with seeing each other, just having schedules haven't hit properly yet because y'all both going through whatever y'all going through schedule wise, and money wise, y'all have been exchanging money whenever whoever needs whatever, y'all have each other back with that. Do you see that situation as a way of it can be friends?
Not really.
They never met.
I mean, because if I would say that, bro, that would mean that I'm friends with everybody, bro. Who channel I don't go to, bro, and don't support?
No, I added the part that the only reason why y'all haven't met each other because schedules, but y'all willing to see each other. Y'all have no issue with meeting up with each other, not like that. It's just scheduled.
We're gonna make that happen as men. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm not that type of person, bro, that'll sit there and do a lot of talking, bro. I get up in one of these cars and I drive. I take the 14-hour. I take a 17-hour trip, bro, from Oklahoma to New York, and been up there several times. I didn't meet people from the internet on my way up there because I knew I was going that way. There's certain people, bro, that be like, hey, man, hey, Do Dirty, I want to link up with you. Hey, bro, I want to do business with you. Think I ain't linked up with them? Those folks right there, I can consider that. But for other people, no, bro, I'm just here to support.
What about a 17-hour flight and then I'm going to pass it on to
I don't really fly like that, bro. So only time I do flights, bro, is, you know what I'm saying, is when I'm like doing an event with marijuana, bro, and that's going to California or something. But besides that, I drive, fam. I don't mind hopping in one of my cars and getting up and going somewhere. I like doing business with people. So you know what I mean? If you got a good opportunity for me to make money or expand my business, especially in the state that's allowing you to do the same thing I'm doing, or you just need cancellation or something, or you need some help or just getting your facility up and running, holla at your boy Do Dirty. I will pull up on you. That's what I've been doing. I literally show videos of it, bro. I go to Ohio and did the same thing. I hope open up a lab facility out there growing cannabis. So you know what I mean?
Hold on. Let me welcome into the show. What the hell? Real Dope Daddy. Shout out to the Real Dope Daddy. Good day. Whose position is weak?
I think OG Do Dirty position is weak right here.
Why is it?
You said that you aren't friends with people that you haven't necessarily met in person.
No, I don't consider them. I don't consider them as friends. They're just associates, bro. People I fuck with. You know what I'm saying?
Got you. Now, my question would be, how do you? What are the components that determine friendship to you. So when you meet another man, what binds you two together as friends?
For me, bro, it kind of would be longevity. I don't really and again, doing stuff with that person, bro. So if I'm like the friends I got, bro, I still communicate with, right? The people I call friends, right? I still travel to them. They still travel to me. We do business together. You know what I'm saying? Family wise, they know my family. I know their family. You know what I'm saying? Like certain things that we didn't put in positions over the years, bro, that would make them my friend. I just don't willy-nilly just jump off and be like people on the internet, bro. Just because somebody let me on their panel and you know they rock with your boy, you know what I'm saying? I get dropped down, they pay for me to come back. These are not my friends, brother.
Gotcha.
That's all I'm saying, bro. So when it comes to real life and internet, you know what I mean? Even people I work with, like it takes me time, bro, to make friends with somebody, bro. I just
No, I got you.
Okay.
I got you. So here's my thing, right? Me and my friends don't see each other often at all. I don't have to ever see my friends again, right? Now, that won't make them not my friends because we still communicate, most of our friendship is communication based, right? We got a group chat, we talk. We might not never make it out the group chat again, right? But
Gotcha.
those are still my friends because of that camaraderie we have. You know, if I need to confide in them, I will confide in them. If I need to borrow money from them, I will ask them to borrow money. If I need them to come onto a panel, I call them to come onto a panel, right? I think my friendship with them isn't based on physical things. I had um I had friends who I didn't even know they real name. I'm like, yo, like I had a guy who I met in the gas station. His name, I know his name now, but I met him in the gas station. Every time and I used to work, every time I used to go in that gas station, we used to chop it up every time. I'd be in there on my break for 30 minutes, just chopping it up, talking about everything, right? So I think our friendships as men aren't like necessarily romantic relationships where, yeah, I'm gonna get on a flight to go see a woman. Absolutely. You don't gotta get on a flight to go see my homie or somebody that I
You
deem
better
to be
get on a
solid.
flight to come see me, but talking about.
I'm gonna be in China. You already know I'm gonna be in. You already know I'm gonna be in China because you already know. But but I think it's different there. Like for example, right? If me and Sharon are talking on panels, and I think Sharon is solid, right? And let's say, for example, Sharon be on Lapeef now, right? Because I'm like, yo, I'll vouch for Sharon, right? That's a friendship move, whether it's physical or not. That is a friendship move. Or, for example, if I was needed something in China where Sharon is at, and he's like, "Yo, I'm willing to do this for you," we've already made a value exchange. So that's where I would disagree with you.
Oh, okay. So if you'll let somebody be your friend, just ask them. You'll let somebody be your friend when you just met them. So what I heard what you say, let me give you an example, right? Of your example. You said you went to the store, you met this dude, y'all communicated for 30 minutes at a time, maybe a little bit longer because of conversation, whatever y'all was talking about. That's different. That's different from just coming on a panel and you know what I'm saying, kicking with somebody, so-called calling this person your friend. You don't know them, right? If you don't see you only reacting to them from the internet, right? So they can switch up, and this is what we've been saying. This is what's been said today in other people's panels, right? But me and Sharon just got to talking. That's why I asked him that question. Have you seen people break up over this type of stuff? And we've seen it all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's because these people are not really friends. They're just associates, bro. They probably trying to do business together. I see that happen all the time. People come online, they get mad at each other because the person don't hit them up, or the person hitting them up and they don't answer none of their text messages back. They fall out over the internet. It's supposed to be, but you on here calling this person your friend. I think your ideology is messed up, bro, when you think like that. How do you believe this person is your friend when this person is literally talking down on you and doing other things nefarious, but he your friend? You see this person as a go ahead.
Here's my pushback, right? There are tons, thousands, millions of people in real life that have falling outs with friends, right? Not just on the internet. This is a common thing of friendships, not just internet friendships or real life friendships. This is just a common thing because people, because the variables are people aren't good judges of character, or they may have made friends over something that's ridiculous, like, oh, we both like to party, we should link up, let's hang out, right? That's what they base their friendships off of versus, yo, I like what I'm hearing from you. You see the world the way I see the world. We talk the same, right? We're headed in the same direction. These are things that I think create long-lasting friendships in your value system, if that makes sense.
Okay, but the only thing I can say to that is newsflash. If you got to think like that, they ain't your goddamn friend. Just because they like the things that you like, because they believe the things that you believe, it might be something they disagree with that's going to break up that so-called friendship that you want to have with this person. You didn't vet the person. Only thing you took was the little pieces and stuff that you agreed with, and you said, "Now this person is my friend." I don't agree with that. Now, if some people want to say, you know what I'm saying, hey, I'm cool with meeting somebody and we got the same thought process at the time, and I think this person is cool. Well, you know what I'm saying, that's cool if you want to call that person your friend. OG Do Dirty ain't gonna call you a friend, right? I'm just gonna call you somebody I know, because most likely I'm not going to invite you to my house. Most likely I'm not going to be trying to do things with you, because again, it's only I don't know you like that. I don't mess with people I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
What if you've been rocking with that person online for 3 years?
Okay.
Damn.
How do you feel about that?
If I've been rocking with people, been rocking with Sharon for 3 years. I don't see Sharon as a friend to me. What I see Sharon as I'm serious. Like, I've been knowing Sharon since Fight Club, bro, and that's what 4-5 years now. We steady growing. You know what I'm saying? Sharon started his channel a little bit right after I started mine. We was right in the same class. You know what I'm saying? I come over here and rock with Sharon because I've seen him on other panels and I know how Sharon is. Me and Sharon get into it. We have times we agree, we have times we disagree. I have no problem with Sharon, but have I tried to be his friend? No. He can't tell you not one time I asked him, bro, hey, man, let's link up. I know the things that Sharon do. Sharon know the things that I do. We don't try to exactly. You know what I'm saying? I see Sharon as a fellow content creator, a good associate, a nigga with a good heart, right? Because when my people on my side was going through shit, I didn't see nobody else doing the shit that Sharon did. And when Sharon came over there and fucked with us, bro, he seen I came over and fucked with him strong because of the shit that I seen him do. Now, if you want to, now I can say I could be friends with Sharon. I would. Sharon would probably be the person I probably link up with. You know what I'm saying? He do good business. I seen that with my own eyes. He ain't did nothing faulty to nobody that I have seen. Right? You know what I'm saying? So I can see, and in the way that he moved, I can see, you know what I'm saying, me if he was still in the States, because I'm not traveling, I'm not leaving the United. I'm not
bringing
leaving
your toe ass out here too. Yep.
Bro, I can't smoke weed over there, nigga. I can't do it, fam. You know I can't. I got to be around my green, fam. So but if he was here in the States, bro, and just say if he was still in New York or somewhere on the East Coast where I travel to a lot, bro, or you know what I'm saying, somewhere north, bro, I wouldn't mind. Hey, if I'm online doing a live, he'd be like, hey, Do Dirty, we need to link up. I'll link up with him because I seen that certain stuff that he been doing is solid. But right now at this point, I wouldn't be like, no, me and Sharon friends. That's my boy. And all, no, I'm not gonna come on here and do that. That'd be false, bro.
So if you linked up with, so how many times would it take for you to link up with Sharon in person to become friends?
What would be the understanding for that? That's a good question.
It's
a hard question. That's a difficult question, though.
Well, it depends on what it'll. To me, mine it'll probably be, bro, maybe 3 or 4 times. Because it depends on what we linking up for, right? If I'm linking up with Sharon, just to say I'm meeting up with a content creator, or matter of fact, Sharon be like, I want to do an interview with you, Do Dirty, and then it'll be the second time we link up or something. That friendship will be starting to build. You see what I'm saying? And then it will come to a point where I'll be like, you know what, this dude is a solid dude. I see how he move. He treat me right when I come out here. I'm gonna reciprocate that when he come to my area. I'm gonna do him right when he then we gonna see where each other. And I'm like, that's a friend. That's somebody I could be cool with, but I can't just take it. Okay.
So you don't think somebody can do that online?
I didn't say that. I didn't done it.
Yeah, so I can be hospitable to you online. You know, I can vouch for you online. I can help you online, right? I can defend you online, right? All of these things that we can do in person and show people in person. And maybe it's because I consider myself to be an intellectual person, and I think that what's inside of our minds is truly who we are, right? But I also understand the point, because I think you're viewing it from the aspect of you never really know a person, or it's hard to know a person's who a person really is online, but I would argue it's probably the same in person, and it's all about the things that this person says to you and also their actions. But you can have actions
Right.
online, same way you can have actions, or you can betray somebody online, which is why we see people get betrayed in this space. Is why we see people have fallen outs in this space. Is because it's the same thing that would happen if you met that person in person.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I can see where you're coming from. It's just me. I'm be honest with you, bro. I'm a Texas nigga, bro. I just grew up a little different, bro. I wasn't on to the internet stuff. This is something like that was new to me. I found something I can do, bro, outside of my work. You know what I'm saying? That helps me, bro. I can be online, stuffing pre-rolls, making orders. You know what I'm saying? At nighttime, that's why I was covered over Fight Club for, bro. Just to, you know what I'm saying, keep me from being bored, bro. Keeping myself active, keeping the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Keeping me up, bro. So when I start dealing with these folks, bro, and I even start doing my own content creation, bro, I don't see things like everybody else see them, and I'm cool with that. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't met too many people on here because I seen so much stuff happen, bro, that's been super, super solid, except for the group that I'm in, right? I know them people over there solid because I didn't ran into these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? We kick it. It's different. You know what I'm saying? So when it comes to other content creators, I just do the content creator thing, which is come over, support, hit the like button, you know what I'm saying? And I come on the panel and I give my commentary to whoever else they, whatever questions they ask me, or, you know what I'm saying? Whatever the topic is. And I go on about my business. But I don't be on here looking for friends. You know what I'm saying?
That's reasonable. I think I would never argue that's not a reasonable way to approach this. The only thing, like, I do think that people should be wary of who they make friends with, online or in person, right? You should try to use discernment and stuff like that. But all I'm saying is that people can meet solid people online, and you can show them online that you're solid the same way that you can show them that you're a piece of shit online or in person. That's all I'm saying.
No, I agree with that. I see that all the time, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, literally, I see people that do stuff together, bro, start shows together, bro, and they break up, they fall out, bro. And I be like, damn, fam, like that's crazy. I'm talking about the worst shit they go to, bro. And they start bringing up stuff they didn't talk about in the back chat that I wasn't privy to. I be like, bro, wait a minute. This is wild. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is crazy, fam. Like, I didn't see this time. I've been on YouTube for a little bit. I ain't trying to say I'm been on her forever like everybody else, but bro, I didn't listen to some crazy conversations. I didn't have to deal with some crazy conversations. And at this point, I'm like, bro, I stay in my own lane, bro. Because I see what people like. This stuff would just happen earlier, bro. Like that don't even, to me, that didn't even make sense. When I'm listening to the storyline, it didn't make sense to me, bro. But again, I'm not about to speak on it. I don't know. I don't know either one of them. I know both of them from line. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool. It is what I haven't ran into now.
You said you know both of them from what?
Online.
Oh, okay. I thought you said something else. All right.
So I don't, I be talking, bro. I mean, be throwing O's and then putting Earl in instead of saying oil, and you know how I am, bro. My verbiage. But yeah, bro, I don't get it. That's why I was just listening in.
Got you. And for y'all in the comments, stay out smart people business, yo. Stay in y'all lane. Y'all in smart people business. Cut it out.
With the chat going crazy over the day.
But I definitely agree that the same type of way you develop friendships online, it happens in real life as well. People that you meet, hang out with them for years, and they'll betray you the same way how they do online. And also, you can meet some really dope human beings online, the way how you met them, walking at the goddamn grocery store, and they become your friends in real life, and now your kids is hanging out with each other. Should be wild like that. And I was saying, like, the shit really be wild. I became friends with somebody because my kid and that kid wound up being cool. They was into the same thing. And then now me and the parent is hella cool. We leave each other kids, even though I haven't done it, but because I have a hard no with leaving my children with somebody else. But you know what I'm saying? Like,
Now,
It
to
was
me,
just based on
Sharon,
the
I like the way
children.
that you said that, right? To me, once you do that, let's say once you do that, you leave your child with somebody. To me, that would tell me that that's your motherfucking friend.
Yep,
I got you. I got you on the $2 too. Don't worry about it. I'm about to send it to you now.
You goddamn right. I better be shit.
You know what I'm saying? Because if they wasn't your friend, you wouldn't be leaving your babies around them.
Yeah,
Most people don't even. I mean, I don't even know how many people that leave their kids around their own family members. But they do have some friends that's very trustworthy that they can do that with. You see what I'm saying? So it got to be. It's a factor in there that they didn't calculate it. Like, this person is solid.
Yeah.
I mean, and you got some people who aren't your friends that you would leave your kids with, like, for example, a daycare, or, or something like that.
But that's a different obligation. That's a paid obligation. That's a contract almost, damn near.
Yeah, but let's say a babysitter, right? It's somebody that you may not be your friend, but it's somebody that you trust enough that you think is responsible enough to be with your kid.
Yeah. I hope I don't have to ever do that. That's an anxiety situation for me, big time.
I was just thinking about this earlier because, like, I was at the pool yesterday with my kids, and my
At the
my
pool too?
daughters.
Oh my god.
What you say?
I was at the pool too. Oh my goodness,
Yeah,
that's
and
a
my
lot.
daughters, they see this girl at the summer camp, right? Because they go to summer camp at the gym, the Lifetime, right? So they see this girl in the pool, and her mom is there, and all that type of stuff. And my daughters always come like, "Can we have a sleepover? Can we do this? Can we do this?" And I'm like, I know why you want to do that, and I just feel like, are we like robbing our kids of like these beautiful moments? But I get it. We want to protect them. So it's like, no, I don't want you at sleepovers. No, I don't want you to do this. My kids I barely want them outside, right? And I'm just like, dang, like, how can we find a balance? How can we find a way to still, I want my daughter to experience sleepovers. I want her to experience play dates and all that type. I'm just like, how can I find a balance?
Cousins.
Yeah.
Cousins. My kids already know. Don't even ask. I train my kids from the jump. Don't ask to spend the night at nobody's house ever. It's not happening.
Unless I'm there, and I'm like, is that reasonable for me to be at somebody else? Like,
you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, anybody can come over to our house. I don't care.
Yeah,
but you, no.
But see, at that point, Mont and Sharon, I would think that people would use their brains a little more, right? You get several, like Sharon said, you several cousins together. Even if you want to get friends or something, bro, y'all all come together. I'm pretty sure one of y'all living super lavish in a 53,000 square foot house or something like that. Yeah, just house everybody, bro, and let your babies be over there. Grown folks have their own space, nigga, and kids have theirs. Do it like you do a family reunion if you want to make it right for the children.
Right. And I used to think that because I have such a hard stance on I don't want my kids spend, I thought that would keep parents away from letting their kids spend the night up in my house. They ain't stop nobody. They were like, yeah, go over to. I'm like, I was surprised, to be honest, how many people would send their kid. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, you barely even know. Like, a lot of parents barely even know me, and I'd be surprised. I'm like, what the fuck? I'd be like, Mom, like, am I robbing? Do I have such a bad understanding of humanity that I'm robbing my children of some shit? You know what I'm saying? You know, and ain't nothing traumatic ever happened to me. So, you know, like, but I just, hey, I'd rather, you know.
Yeah, same. But I like the idea of, you know, if I could be there somehow where it made sense, like I'd get them that, I would give them that. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't even like my kids I don't like my kids at nobody's house. Like cousins, like I don't like them at nobody. I like to be. I remember when my son was younger, his big cousins would say like, "Yo, can he come sleep with us?" And I'm like, "No, no, he can't sleep with y'all. He won't sleep up here." So,
Yep. Everybody come to my crib. That's just what it is. All the friends, all the cousins, all that. Everybody. Everybody come to my crib. But now my kids is getting older where, I don't have to be as, so, but still, it ain't happening. Mm-mm.
Nah, I dig it. What situation was y'all
Mm-mm.
watching? With the like I came in late. I just heard y'all talking about friendship. But I don't know what y'all was really talking about.
Well, the friendship conversation happened because Uda was being messy, and we was watching his stream of Trey and Fatty arguing. And then so Trey hit the panel. He was explaining his side, what happened with him and Ali. And then Fatty came and explained his situation on the whole situation. And so we started, communicating that this whole thing happened off of miscommunication. And then miscommunication between friends. And that's how we got into the friends conversation.
Could you give me an analysis on pretty much what you heard from the like what was the Fatty's account? What was Trey's account? If it makes sense to you.
You want to go first, OG? Well, OG said he didn't really understand it.
Yeah,
So
I didn't really get it all, bro. That's why I came in. I was just, thought somebody was going to explain it and break it down.
all right, so for me, what it seemed like, whatever happened, you said some kind of Philly situation towards Ali, and that was taken in the wrong way. And from then on, Ali felt like Trey was not being a solid friend, and he stopped answering his phone call.
Can I give you a
And
correction
then
there? Cause I'm
you
remembering I'm a
you
part of
didn't
the
say something
situation.
in the Philly way.
No, before that, right? This was all due to a review of a situation that we were of a girl on Ali's panel where they said that I tried to save her. That they said I tried to do my thing, my mom thing, right? And Fatty and Smell the Roses, before I even said that, they pulled up hostile to kind of catch me, Trey, in the panel in the act of reviewing this video that we already reviewed the night before. But I'm assuming there was some underlying rule where we could not review this video again without Ali being there or something like that. So they pulled up as if like, got y'all niggas reviewing it. Y'all wrong, y'all out of pocket. And that was the first situation where it was already hostile. From there, during that conversation with Fatty and Smell the Roses, I ended up saying that Ali was in Philly, we would say that he was dick eating. And I said that he was dick eating when it came to playing the sound for the girls and all that type of stuff. Then I explained to them what dick eating was in Philly. And I even called my homie on the phone. I just like, yo, you dick eating. He was like, what you talking about? Right? Because that's how we talk to each other. Right? We like, oh, stop dick eating. Like that's how we is in Philly, whatever. However, Ali heard about that. He came up, he pulled up on the panel, and the problem was, I don't think it's a problem when, like Sharon, you can say something that I think is distasteful about me. You're not wrong for saying that, right? Well, you may be wrong for saying that. However, the problem is when I address you and I say, Sharon, I heard you said this about me. Did you say this? That's the first step. And then you say, yes, I did say that. This is what I meant by it. And then I say, okay, well, I don't like to be referred to that way. I'd like you to not do that anymore. And then you say, oh, I apologize. I didn't mean it that way. I'm sorry you took it that way. And I won't, and I'll honor that. I won't say that about you again. That's how men handle situations, mature people.
Okay.
But the problem is that didn't happen. You can make a mistake, Sharon. You're allowed to do that. You're allowed to say something and we have a miscommunication or whatever. But the problem is in the resolution. How do we resolve things as men? And that was I think was the main issue, and that fizzled out Trey and Ali's friendship because Ali accused Trey of a lot of things in that moment. All in regards
more than one thing.
Yeah. Like for example, me and Ali was cool, and then all of a sudden it's like, why you got this nigga on the panel? Right? All of a sudden,
Who's the nigga on the panel?
Me.
Oh shit.
So it's like the very next day from reviewing the video, we reviewing the video again. And all of a sudden it's like, wow, you got this nigga on the panel talking shit about me. And Trey like, yo, I thought this was your man's. I met him through you. So yeah, that's pretty much, the gist of that portion of the,
And this is why OG, you know, like this is really a lot of miscommunication, and there's a lot of miscommunication, a lot of things, and I'm pretty sure some things that was said that probably shouldn't, that is taken way too far, that, you know, and that everybody done said words to each other probably.
Oh, real quick, Sharon, Smell the Roses in the
Yeah.
comments. She says that the title was pretty much out of pocket. So this was the
Mm-hmm.
title, Sharon, Mont versus the Brotherhood, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was the title because every man on the panel disagreed with my position. So I said, okay, let's review it again. And I don't care if I'm against everybody again. But Smell the Roses is saying that title was distasteful. Do you agree with her?
It don't sound like it's distasteful.
Very, very reasonable, right? We make thumbnail titles and stuff like that that are a little bit sensational or maybe even hyperbolic, but I wouldn't even argue that that was one of those. It's Mont versus the Brotherhood. So okay, 8 niggas come up on the panel. Let's talk about it, and y'all can disagree. Cause Sharon, you be in the same position a lot. It'd be Sharon versus the Brotherhood a lot. That's not very hyperbolic.
Mm.
So she in the comments talking about lies and stuff like that. Like you, people crazy, man. But it's cool because I'm always gonna be the one that's telling the truth. So
So, Smell the Roses, is that the title that you say that's in poor taste? Mont versus the Brotherhood. I think I seen a lot worse. I know that for a fact. I know that for a fact. So it's definitely,
yeah. So hold on.
you know.
Let's get. I want her response to that. So Smell the Roses. Are you talking about that title or a different title? Because we got to
Mm.
remember, right? Smell the Roses is a woman, and it's very possible that maybe she's remembering what she was experiencing and not what actually happened. So maybe she's remembering how she felt in that moment and not what actually happened.
Well, men can do that too.
Men do
But
that too.
yes,
Men do that too.
that's that's a possibility. My question: why you think it went up so quickly with these group of characters?
Before I answer that, I want to take note. I want to put a pin right here so that we know that Smell the Roses is not going to respond to the question that was reasonable that we just asked, because then it would probably blow up her entire position, right? So she's going to ignore that and continue to maybe say ad hominem attacks and stuff like that. But why did this blow up? That's a good question. Um, the only thing that I can think about, well, I'm gonna give you a couple different scenarios, right? Because I don't know Ali and Fatty and Smelter. I don't know their intentions, but
Mm.
I think that they would have had to been upset at me for some reason. In the review, maybe the night before, it would have had to been something lingering. Because it
Mm.
all just doesn't make sense to me either. You know, we did a review the night before. I felt like we left out a lot of context in the video. They skipped 10 minutes of the video, which were a key 10 minutes. So when I saw that, I texted Trey. I'm like, yo, we skipped 10 minutes. Let's review it again. And you know, I don't think that the girl got a fair shake. He said, all right, cool, we're gonna run it back. So we ran it back. He texted Ali, like, yo, we about to do a review if you want to pull up. We running it back and they pop up in the middle of the review like something is wrong.
Mm.
So
Shit. That, hey, it sounds crazy to me. Shout out to PZ Ain't Gone with the $10. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, PZ. Always holding me down. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Also, we got Tony Golden, member for 6 months. Thank you so much, Tony. Why is he upset that Ali didn't pick the phone up when he texted Trey his condolences? There's no bad blood. Sleeping Beauty is just scorned like a 304. That was harsh. Okay, we're not putting out nobody's real name. Okay, clear. That's somebody's real name, so I'm not gonna put that one.
So Smell the Roses says that she responded to the question. Did you get your answer to that, Sharon?
No,
Okay, so
not
Smell the
directly at
Roses,
least.
Smell the Roses. If you're listening, he still doesn't have the answer to that question. So if you could just restate it, was the title that I just spoke to him about the title that you're referring to?
Let me see. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So, maybe she just have a misremembrance. Maybe it was two different title names. Maybe it was the thumbnail. I don't know.
So she just commented. She said, yes, that was the title, Sharon. The title that she
Oh,
felt
okay.
was disrespectful. Mont versus the Brotherhood.
Yeah, she felt it was disrespectful. Maybe it's something that I don't know about the brother. You know, just like Rim Brothers. Technically, Rim Brothers is not.
Yeah.
You know, to me personally, I don't think it's nothing wrong with me saying Rim Brothers. However,
Yeah.
some people look at it as a negative.
Yeah, I'm not mad at what she's saying. I'm actually glad that at least she's being honest because I prefer to let the people judge, right? I prefer to let the people hear what happened, the truth about what happened, and make their judgments, right? And I'm just glad she's being honest because I'm confident people will tell her like, yo, you out of pocket, you being unreasonable. That's crazy. That's a normal title.
God damn it. Having all these goddamn eSIMs be making life difficult for me, Mont.
What you say?
I said all these eSIMs be making life difficult for me sometimes.
Oh damn, you be having to switch SIM cards and stuff.
Yeah, because it's the third country in 3 months. So yeah, each country got to get a new SIM card.
Oh, see, I didn't know you was traveling like that.
No, yeah, I'm in Thailand right now.
Watch out for them lady boys.
Word, they out here crazy. I had no idea.
Yeah, man.
I had
It's like nowhere else in there, in Thailand. Like they just it's the hub.
Yeah, I had no idea that they was out here like that. Like they really just outside. Like I thought it was like maybe they was just in one section. I didn't know they was just, you know, moving on around like that. So let me make sure this seems so. Welcome to the show. Smell the roses. Good day. How you doing, beautiful?
I'm good. Hey, Sharon, how are you guys?
Doing well, thank you.
Hey, what's going on?
Hi, OG. Hi, KT. Do I get to say something, Sharon? Let me know when I can
Absolutely.
speak. Okay.
You got the floor.
Okay. So there was a debate on Ali's show about whatever topic they were talking about. They took that stream from Ali's channel and they reviewed it one night. And then I guess because they didn't feel like they had reviewed it enough the first night, Trey had a second discussion about the same event a second night, but that second night he let Mont kind of like control the panel, right? Like it was basically the title wasn't bad, right? So the only reason why I'm coming up here is because it's a bit semantics of it, right? Like on face value, the title is harmless, and I agree, you know, but so really, why? I'm just going to say this. It wasn't about just the title of the show. It was the fact that Mont didn't like the way he was portrayed on Ali's channel. After they reviewed it the first night with Trey, and he still didn't like the way or the feedback he was getting from the chat or whatever. They had it a second night, and he was in control of the panel. And we came up there to basically say, you know, like, this is our point of view. And then all of a sudden it turned into Ali is a dick eater.
Damn.
Right? So if there was no funny feelings, if nobody felt any type of way, they wouldn't have dragged the review for 2 days. Trey wouldn't have let Mont control the panel so that he could call Ali a dick eater.
Okay.
So I get the whole, oh, the title wasn't even that bad, and Smell the Roses was in her feelings. I wasn't the one in my feelings. Somebody called Ali a dick eater, and it wasn't me. And it wasn't because I had a conversation with Ali 2 days before that I didn't like, or I didn't like the way
Could I address some lies
yeah,
you said before you get too
so
far
that's
past
what
them?
it is, Sharon. It wasn't just the title. It was the title mixed with the disrespect and the dick eater part.
Oh, could I address some lies before you get too far?
And that's
past them?
all I'm going to say to Sharon. And now I'm going to drop.
Oh,
So
okay,
thank
perfect.
you for letting me
I can
come
do
up,
it. I can have
Sharon.
the floor and you
I
can
didn't
get out
know
of
if you
here.
could see
And
my
I can just
comments
correct your
in
lies.
the chat, or maybe they're delayed. But yeah, this is crazy.
Yes.
He called
Be
Ali
mindful.
a dick eater.
Yes, exactly.
At no
Oh, I thought
point
she was dropping.
did
Okay, go
Ali
ahead.
deserve
You have the
that,
floor.
just because he lost the debate. So that's
Yeah.
my piece.
You have the floor until you leave. Okay. So let's address some of the lies that she told, right? So she said that Mont didn't like the way that he was portrayed on Ali's channel. Did you hear that from me, Smell the Roses? No. You made an assumption that I wanted to do the review again because I didn't like the way that I was portrayed. And you just told that to everybody. And they are unaware that you never asked me that and that I never said that, which means you're a liar. You could have said, oh, you know, I thought that maybe Mont thought he was portrayed the wrong way. No, that's not what happened. We skipped 10 minutes of the review. And I have these in text messages. I said, Trey, we skipped, oh, Sharon the fucking left.
What breaks
Well, I'll
cold
tell the
blood?
crowd. I said, Trey, we skipped 10 minutes of the review. Let's do it over. I don't think she got a fair shake. Trey then said, cool, we can do the review again. I'll give you the control so you can pretty much moderate it. Right? Now, OG, does that sound like something nefarious so far? Like the Mont has the controls and he's blah, 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 blah. Like, why would I not be able to moderate? Why would I not be able to review it on my review the show again the next day if I feel like somebody didn't get a fair shake? Right? And also she's leaving out the fact that I didn't need to moderate the show to call Ali a dick eater if I wanted to. I can call him a dick eater on any panel if I wanted to. Right? I don't got it. That's not she made it seem like, oh, he let him moderate so that he could disrespect Ali. Like, you sound stupid, right? And it's partly because you're not fully stupid, right? But you are kind of stupid. I'm sorry, Sharon. I don't want to be doing this on your panel. But this is the thing. Most of what she said was what she interpreted versus being correct. And that's the issue, right? Me and Ali was cool. I would have never purposefully disrespected Ali, which is why she's still harping on something that when Ali pulled up, I said, "Oh, I didn't mean it that way, bro. Oh, I'll call my actual real life friends, and I'll call them dick eaters right now," which is what I did. But she's still harping on it, right? Now, I don't think Ali is mad at this anymore because we had a conversation. But she's still mad at it like a child. Once people say, oh, I didn't mean it that way, you drop it. That's what mature people do. However, she can't do that. So she's still harping on that individual point. As far as me hosting the show, Trey allowing me to host the review, since I wanted to do the review, there's nothing wrong with that objectively. Any reasonable person would say, shit, why is that a problem? If everybody cool, why can't Mont host the review? Right? When everybody pulled up, I wasn't disrespectful to nobody. Everybody got to speak. I actually moderated very good. I'm a great moderator. Even when Fatty was trying to talk over me, I said, listen, Fatty, when it's time for you to go, I will not interrupt you. But just don't cut me off. Right? So I was very fair as a moderator. So everything what she's saying, she's extremely disingenuous, and she's speaking on things that she can't confirm. I only speak on things that I can confirm. She makes interpretation and inferences. So she ill advises people. I never do that. I don't operate that way.
Man. And this is what I mean by the miscommunication part. And it's high tensions all around. Hey, people want to ride for their people.
Sharon, you can read the comments. There are people who were there in the comments like, no ill intentions. Mont was being fair. You got like 5 comments right there. People saying it right now, which lets you know that woman just came up to ill advise you and maintain her position because she's more interested in maintaining her position than telling the truth.
Oh. Shit. I missed y'all too. God damn it. You know what I'm saying, OG? I try to take it back. You know, I read the Independent. Watch out for those lady boys. Why you think he went, Mont? God damn. It be your own people. It be your own people.
Yeah. But Sharon, remember that's when I met you, Sharon, and I had pulled up on your panel. And even though them
and
niggas
I was talking shit about you sucking toes then too.
Yeah. And even though them niggas was mad at me, Sharon, didn't I tell you I'm gonna do my best to represent Ali's position the way that I think, the way accurately, right?
You did, yeah.
Like I said, I'm gonna do my best to, try to communicate this in a way that I feel like he genuinely would, because that's who I am, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Mr. Fair. I can't help it.
You get on my damn nerves too. Shout out to my guy. It says for the F-bomb. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate that.
No problem. I was trying to put it in the super chat, bro. For some reason, I don't know, man. YouTube be acting funny with OG, man. So
sometimes I've been moving around so much, you won't let me super chat at all.
It's crazy.
Yeah, they like, all right, we don't know what country. No, we ain't super chat. We don't trust your ass at all. Like right now, it won't allow me to log into my own. I can't even get into my own shit sometimes. They're like, nah, you moving around too much. How you bouncing around like that? You been to Thailand, Mont?
No, I haven't been there. My fiance was been there, but I haven't been to Thailand. She says it's amazing. She wants us to go back.
Well, I don't know. Maybe she went to Pattaya. Maybe she went to Phuket. I'm in Bangkok. This shit is wild.
Oh damn. Yeah, I gotta find out what she was.
Look, I called the cab. Dude pulled up on a motorcycle. I was like, what the fuck is this? He's like, hop on, brother.
That's the
I
wildest
was
shit
like,
ever. That's the
I was like, what you mean, hop on? I was like, bro, you got on flip flops. I'm not getting no motorcycle, bro. Y'all got me effed up out here. I
crazy
couldn't believe he pulled up on a goddamn motorcycle, bro. But he went right down the block and somebody hopped right on the back of his bike, no helmet. No I was like,
they don't pull nobody over, no tickets over there.
Nothing, bro. Like it's barely any traffic lights.
No. So they free fall over there.
That's what it feel like. It's just chaotic. They outside all types of hours. You know, the weed, they got the weed out here though, so you be comfortable with that part. They drive on the other side of the road too, so that shit look crazy. That shit feel wild. Because when you see somebody make that right turn to the left lane, that's just like, what the? I'm like, oh, I was taking it back. Like a lot of stuff is weird over here. Oh, and ain't no sidewalks. Ain't no sidewalks. There's barely any sidewalks. That shit is crazy. It's all like the only time you see sidewalks, like it got to be like the main strip. But everywhere else is still not fully developed all the way. So there's a lot of places with no sidewalks.
Is the roads even concrete or asphalt?
Yeah, it's definitely concrete and asphalt, but it's concrete, asphalt, business. Okay. No sidewalk, no in between.
You in Thailand now?
Yeah.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know if I was up here. I know I was somewhere on the internet. It had to be here, with Bro Channel. But anyway, I was telling somebody about how I was sending my brother money in Thailand and stuff. And yo, you could live a God tier life out that motherfucker with like $500 a month type shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Not $500 a month, but
maybe a band.
If you just a single man by yourself and you figure out how to eat like the local people eat, though, you will do very well for sure.
Yeah,
but that's the key. You gotta figure out how to eat like how they eat. You gotta go to their spots because it's still got a lot of westernized spots where you spending the same money that you spend over there.
Yeah, they know if you coming from West and you trying to get that type thing, they definitely take advantage of it. But that's why you right.
But it's not taking advantage. It's not taking advantage of. It's just like those restaurants are a little bit more high end. I would say that.
Yeah, to them, I could agree. I can understand.
They got a KFC over
not
there.
Really taking advantage. You know what I'm saying? And it's just that they high end restaurants is like what would be like a Applebee's for us price wise, but that's still very high end up here. Like if you spend $150 on a dinner, you know what I mean? You at the top of the top.
Like a king in this motherfucker.
You know what I mean? Because a normal meal for like 5 people, appetizers, drinks, everything, it's like probably like $30.
Yo, real quick, if I could, I just want to bring something up real quick, and this is how you study. It's a part of studying people, right? Y'all see how when Smell the Roses pulled up, she's the one who mentioned in the comments that the title was so bad. And then once she realized the title wasn't bad, she pulled up on the panel and tried to make it seem like I'm making the title into something that I'm bringing up the title when all we was doing was addressing what she said about the title, right? This is how people are, and they don't even see it about themselves. Or maybe they do, I don't know. But she definitely did that.
That's also a way of trying to correct it, because sometimes, you know what, I'm going to stay my black ass out of it. I don't want none of this smoke. I don't want none of this smoke.
All I'm saying is study people, y'all. Watch their actions and just study the data. That's all. Nobody that gotta, y'all don't gotta judge or affirm anything, but just notice things.
Yeah. So for as a foreigner, we cannot own property out here. You can like technically buy like a condo, but you cannot actually own it for real. It's like a great area for foreigners, the condo situation, but you cannot own property out here as a foreigner. You have to figure out a way to become naturalized. The only way you can own property out here. All you got to get with somebody that you could trust out here, and
Third party.
You have to make them you have to make them your partner because they used to allow you to do it through LLC, but they don't allow you to do it no more. So
that's why
that LLC joint, you know, all types of broke Americans is over there coming up in Thailand, boy.
They was
They'll
KT.
make an
They said we got to
LLC, cop a crib over that mug, boy. Millionaires in 3 years.
They said we had to stop that shit quick, fast, in a hurry. Goddamn.
How big is they spaces over there, though, Sharon?
Nah, you could get some good pieces of land. You get a good house size. You get a good apartment size. Like all that stuff is good. Like you
Yeah,
could
they ain't no
definitely
China Japanese if that's what you're trying to ask. I ain't gonna care.
nah, you got space. Like the buildings, like the new buildings are good, but the whole country is not ready though. It's like it's pockets of civilization. You go 20 minutes out the other way, you're like, oh,
rice paddy.
You're like, oh, get me back to where I was at. Because I thought, like, you know what I mean? Because when I first came here, I was in the country and they had geckos and shit on the ceiling and shit. I was like, nah, get me the fuck out of here. Lizard just in the store, sitting on the bread. I'm like, what the fuck?
Sound like Florida to me. You know what I'm saying? That ain't too
bad. It's definitely the same kind of weather like Florida. That real tropical weather. It's always hot. It rains every day, you know, but that, you know, it rained for 15 minutes and then the sun is out right away. You know, it's just like Florida weather. So if you like the heat, you'll love that.
Yeah, I'm good, bro. I'm still with that.
And it's that good heat too. It's not that make you sweat all day heat. It's just hot.
That humid. Yeah,
it's not really humid. It's just hot.
That humidity that kills you, man.
It's just hot. It's not. It got some nice. It got some nice things about here, but I don't think I think it's good for a single man, single woman, or just a young couple. Like I think y'all could, you know. I think that's what the city is built for. At least Bangkok, because Bangkok is too wild.
I was about to say, hold up now. Living in Bangkok alone, just off the name, is dangerous.
Just the name sound wild, right? Yeah.
Especially, you know how they really ladyboying. I'm sorry, like they.
Nah, they outside for real.
Yeah, that's Chinese Atlanta.
Right, correct. That's what it's like.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, but they ain't playing with the fashion though out here though. They hip to all of the clothes and all that though, like the real clothes too. Cause I thought it was gonna be a lot of fake stuff, but you could spend a bag out here. So like, even though there's a lot of cheap shit you could do out here, if you want to be in a nice area, you gonna spend a bag.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Might as well just stay in the state.
No, you definitely gonna still do better than in the state though. Like still, a 2-bedroom apartment in a brand new building is probably like $1,600. 2-bed, 2-bath, and all the fancy amenities and shit. You know what I'm saying? You still gonna do way better than there. Okay. Especially once you start learning how to do the supermarket and where to eat at, you're gonna make off. You know what I'm saying? Cause ain't nowhere in New York I could get $1,600 unless I'm like in the projects or something. Projects. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't trying to be there. I already know it. Yo,
this shit $1,600. You in the upper echelon. You like in whatever is the top places where the athletes be at. Where you at? That's what $1,600 brings you out over here. You with the Lamborghinis and Ferraris.
Yeah. That's real not.
Yeah, you with that. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't buy no car over there to talk about how you just said about that traffic though. Buying a Lamborghini over there, bro, would be sound like that'd be what?
Yeah, but they out here though.
How many wrecks
they
you
driving Lambos in India, cuz you could drive a
No.
Lambo
What I'm saying is,
but the traffic is horrible out here. Traffic is horrible. That's why so many bikes and motorcycles, because they lane split. And shit is wild. That's what I'm saying. It's lawless out here. It's just wild. People just be hopping on the back of bikes. I was like, y'all tripping.
Drifting.
I'll be like, y'all are wilding, especially late at night. You could tell something be lit too. I'm like, nah, I can't. no sidewalks. I gotta get my kids up out of here. Like, this ain't.
He said, this ain't it. Yeah, that's crazy.
This ain't it for you know what I mean, like for my age now. This ain't it for me. Like if it was just like retiring here, just me and them, yeah, that's fine. You and the old lady just retire. Yeah, smoke some cigars, eat some food, go to the beach. Yeah, this is fine for that.
What's our next
You just wear
destination?
linen, you wear linen wear linen every day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Linen and flip flops.
What's gonna be our next destination when you leave old Bangkok?
I'm not sure. I don't know yet.
Somewhere in Europe?
No, not Europe yet, because that's still like 14-hour flight.
Or and I'm about to say it's a little bit more expensive still. You know, they
No,
basically
it's just
American.
the flight. I don't feel like taking a 14-hour flight yet.
For sure.
That shit ain't no joke. I ain't gonna lie.
I told you, Japan, my dream joint. I'm trying to go to Japan. I ain't gonna lie, next year.
I'm going there shortly.
Beautiful. I ain't gonna lie. Send me back Pokemon cards and fake Jordans. We lit.
All right, I'll see if I can find that. All right, I got you. Well, why you think they got them in Japan?
You said what?
They got those in Japan?
The boy the J's $5 type joint, no cap. I'm talking about.
I'm in Thailand, Blue Jay.
Yeah, you see that background? You know what I'm saying? That ain't China right there. That's freedom.
I mean,
to
be honest,
that's the concrete asphalt streets. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. China city line is fire. It's one of the best city skylines I've seen.
Nah, I believe it.
It's a close. That in New York is so close on the drive up. It's crazy. Like they really did their thing with the skyline. And it's called the Bun KT.
Yeah,
that shit's fire. Yeah, that shit.
I've been wanting to ask you. I just ain't want to ask you on TV. I mean, like on channel, because I ain't want you to get like snatched up by type joint. But since you free now, let me ask. Like, do you feel like it looked technologically more advanced? Like, because that's how they make it seem. Like how they got like a lot of the carports you can pull from underground and bring them up and stuff like that. Like they just seem like, or make it seem like it's a lot of, even like they got square fruits and stuff. You know what I'm saying? They just, I don't know, it seemed more futuristic techno when they show it. Is it really like that?
It's really like that.
Okay.
That shit is on some what's that video game, Cyberpunk?
Ooh, that's not good. That's not good because Cyberpunk's definitely a dystopian world.
Like besides it not being dystopian, but like with all like they got trains going through buildings, bro.
Yeah, I seen that on TV. I thought that was crazy, but yeah, then say
like a lot of stuff is like it's built off of convenient. A lot of stuff is real convenient. Like
that's why
you don't need all you need is your phone. Sit. You do whatever you want.
Have you seen one of the robot fights?
Yep.
Oh yeah, the little joints with the legs and stuff.
You could bet on the robots fighting. You could bet on them.
Oh, they going crazy over there in China. I might have to give me some chicken lo mein or something and hit it up.
I ain't going for. Hey, they don't have that shit out there.
Huh?
All that shit that you see in the Chinese store, they don't got none of that shit. You ain't find no General Tso's, no sweet and sour chicken, none of that shit.
What? Oh, they capping to us.
That shit is only for us, bro.
That's crazy. So they ain't really out there with the beef lo mein.
Nah, you ain't finding none of that.
See,
shit.
Now I'm convinced they really cats and dogs. I don't give a fuck what niggas I'm sorry. It gotta be now. Like they don't even make that back home.
And over there, they definitely not eating cats, but they definitely cooking up pigeons.
You lying?
They definitely cooking up pigeons. You ain't gonna find out one pigeon in China.
You seen them in the cave.
Somebody seen them in the cave. Oh God, them niggas had them in the market type joint. Like, yo, 2 for 10, 2 for 10. You American? Give me 5.
Yes,
man, that shit kind of crazy. I was like, pigeon. I was like, what the fuck? That shit crazy. They eat a lot of pork though. They eat a lot of pork.
And so is it true about KFC over there? Do they got a lot of them over there?
Yeah, A lot of KFCs.
Oh,
Yeah, they said they love it over there.
KFC, they serve chicken. I mean, coffee.
What?
Word. They serve. It's called K Coffee. KFC coffee. Word.
Nah, see, Americans,
They fake
this
Starbucks
why we
out
need to
there.
revolt.
Starbucks is regular. Starbucks is like expensive.
Oh wow.
out there. Starbucks
Not
is
bad.
expensive out there.
Starbucks don't change nowhere. They assholes.
Popeyes is lit out there. They spicy is way spicier than ours.
They got
So
Chinese
that makes
hood.
sense.
Like I'm talking about spice. Like when you order spicy, you be like, "What is this?" Like you gonna be surprised.
About the die type joint.
Only on the first bite because you prepared to your first bite you kind of remember what it is in America, so like you're not expected to be that much more spicier. So that shit is
They don't ask you for the level. They don't give you the levels out there, Sharon. Like they don't say you like what level of hot do you want. They just give you hot.
So a lot of places it's hard to communicate. So, but for brothers, they probably think that we already okay with spice, so they don't really question it. But like when my wife go and order food by herself, they like, no, this spicy, no for you, and this spicy.
Not casual racism.
Absolutely.
You black,
bro.
you like this spice. We good. Make
Yeah,
that extra spicy.
They got gyms out there called Super Monkey.
Oh hell nah. Oh hell nah. Oh hell nah. Yo,
so I can't say that it is, but
Yo, hold up.
Like,
They got Chinese hoods, because where's Popeyes if it ain't in the hood?
Nah, the Popeyes is not in the hoods. No, Popeyes is in the good areas.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's not.
It's fine dining in other countries.
Over here, it ain't nothing.
Like
that's crazy.
In the hoods, like in they hoods, like they have like little huts that they use. Like that's when you like all the food comes out of little huts. And they have they be frying shit right there on the street.
So this is in China, right?
Yeah, what I'm talking about right now. Yeah,
China. Yeah. So can you can go buy whole chickens? They cook whole chickens on the side of the road, stuff like that.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
And that's in the hood part of China. Yeah,
that seafood hitting out there though, probably.
But they chicken is completely different. It's a different color. Like if you buy raw chicken, is a different color than ours. The eggs is a completely different color than ours. That's a complete. They don't refrigerate the eggs neither.
Facts, you shouldn't. Or you shouldn't.
Like, the eggs are just out there, and like they don't refrigerate them. Like their eggs is like blue, tan.
Hold up, a blue egg is crazy though.
Yeah, that's just like blue.
They're hatching diamonds in.
They were. Them just like a tint blue, and they sell all types of eggs too. Quail, duck, ostrich, all the eggs. They sell all that shit right now.
Ostrich is gigantic, bro.
Shit like this big.
Oh God,
that's what I'm saying. That's like 12 eggs, ain't it? Almost 24 pack of eggs and one egg. Yeah, bro.
That shit's in the supermarket just ready for you.
Yo, you got me kind of hating. See, this is why we need to revolt in America, bro. We just is settling for anything at this point, bro. I want quail eggs and stuff. Shoot. I want square watermelon too.
And they cereals and all that, and don't got none of that red 40 and none of that shit. Like
that's why the Chinese niggas
another thing that's very surprising. Like they barely have sugar in their drinks.
Do they use any type
not,
of substitute?
Like, a lot of their stuff is not sweet for real. Like it's not sweet like how it is. Like you drastically taste that it's not sweet. You can see that it's sugar in it, but it's drastic compared to what we used to.
What, they using a substitute of some kind or something?
No, it's just not as much sugar.
Oh, okay. Healthier rates of sugar type stuff, yeah.
Yeah, it's just not as much sugar. And the portions is not as big.
I'd accept that also. Americans are pretty.
The portions not big. And nobody, you barely see any woman with a butt.
Oh, nah, I don't want to be there.
Yeah, you barely see that. They have shape, but not like what we like. Like, cause like even over here in Thailand, like the women are much nicer looking to look at.
Okay.
But the women in China are all skinny, Oh my God, another thing that they do, they completely cover their face in the heat. Whole body covered. I'm talking about
What, like
face
Arab
mask.
type heat cover up?
I'm talking about face mask.
Oh yeah.
Like they about to do a heist.
Oh hell no, I wouldn't be trusting none of them.
It's 90 degrees, so a couple of things, but I like China. I think China is pretty dope though, to be honest. It's pretty dope. It got a lot of shit that I was like, man, that was well thought out. You know what I'm saying? They got a lot of they thought things too. But we just hit the 6-hour mark. So we'll see y'all mañana. But yeah, you will like it, KT.
For sure.
And it's hella safe too. And it's hella safe. When I'm talking about you feel safe, it's hella safe, bro. Yeah, it's
nah,
crazy.
I'm about to text you.
All right, y'all.
All right, man. Y'all be safe.